What it do? Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Gotta get your water in. So delicious. Uh-huh. Good day. I need to do something. How we doing? Did y'all have a good night's sleep? Did y'all have some good rest last night? I had an interesting time. I want to talk about the show last night. I don't even got a title. I don't know. What should I call this thing? I don't know. What should I call it? God damn it. Let me see. First, let's start that. It was wild. Welcome. Thank you for hanging out with me today. All right, we do that first. We could do that first. It's so crazy and interesting to me how these conversations be happening. Last night, they was having a conversation about cheating and should you accept your woman back. Don't worry, I'm gonna play the video. Don't y'all worry, I am going to play the video. And so this way, I'm not assuming, I'm not painting any narratives. So we're just gonna go by what the words are said, and then we're gonna attack the talking points. What's up, Jada? How you doing? Everything is great so far this week. Thank you so much. And now it's even better now that you are here. So hopefully you hang out with me for a little bit. And yes, man, these conversations are getting clownier and clownier as the days go by because people, they have this need to be right. They do not want to have just a conversation. They want to get you in gotcha moments. They don't want to have a conversation about what is at hand and what is it that you are pushing and what is it that you are promoting. They act like they don't understand what they are promoting. They act like we are all the dumb ones. Well, clearly I am. I'm the sucker, according to the conversation that we was having. One of the things that they was talking about last night on this beautiful show, which was 9 hours long, they said most men are simps. Most married men are simps. What is your thoughts on that? I think that's wild and crazy to me. That is some crazy rhetoric to me. But we're going to wait. I'll wait for y'all. Let me know what y'all think. Are most men simps? What should I name the show? Because that's the part I didn't really think about yet. The circus? Maybe that's what I should call it. The circus that we call our space. Are people just saying and doing whatever they want to do without any results to back up what they're saying? What's up, Robin M? How you feeling today? Good day. You know how we like to start the day. Let's start the day off correctly. When I say good day to y'all, make sure you say it back because we start our day with beautiful, productive vibrations. Yes, let's start the day productive. Let's give each other that same energy. Let's give each other productive energy. So when I say good day to you, make sure you say it back so I can feel the love because I can feel it coming through the screen. We are the solution-based group. And here we rebel against remedial rhetoric every single day. We want to make sure your thoughts are your thoughts. Robin Up says they are miserable. And misery loves company. Maybe that's what it is. It is what it is. What it do? Good day to you. Ronald 804, what it do? Married men can't be simps because we got a return on our investment. Talk to him, 804. Grand Rising, oldest podcast, what it do? That is a great point. We got our return on our investment. This is the truth. We got something out of our wives. I think most men get something out of their wives that another man could not get, for the most part. This is what I believe. Now, other men, they will have a completely different argument. They would say, you can never get something out of your woman that the other man didn't get already. What up? Oh, crusty, extra salty, Uncle Rico. No, we are not going to do that today. I don't think anything's possible. You know, this is YouTube, but I don't think we are going to talk about that today. But one thing we are going to talk about, what do you get out of your woman that the man previous to you didn't get? Young Samurai, what it do? They said, Young Samurai said, Sharon, you gotta take this L, if that's what you want to call it. But a L to me is taking a lesson. I do my best to take lessons every single day. If that's what you mean. So yes, I'm willing to take a lesson any single day of the week. I learn something new every day. At least I attempt to learn something new every single day. Cheeky Chops, good to meet you as well. Glad for you to be here. Thank you for being here. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Ashley Weems, what's good to you as well? Everything is everything. We are doing well. We are moving forward. We're just having hopefully dope conversations. Hopefully y'all appreciate the conversation. Easy Money Jones. Yes, we are talking about the circus, Easy Money. That one is great. Old crusty Uncle Rico, he says, I got her best because I made her better. Be the degenerate, what it do? Good day to you as well. Oh, let me do some things. Y'all even let me know. I ain't put my banner on the bottom. That's right. Make sure y'all showing some love and support. Let's see where we at. Let's see if we got at least. That's not where I want to go. Right here. Let's see where we at. Yeah, okay. We are doing better. Let's keep it growing. Let's keep it going. Let's see what happens. We already have 19% says no, they ain't going to hit the like button. It's all good. I love y'all too. I love the haters too that said no. It's your prerogative. I just wanted to know if you did or not. Ayana, what does it do, beautiful? How you feel it today? I'm going to drop the link too for y'all to join me in this conversation because I want to know what have y'all got out of your woman that the other man before you didn't get. Because in these conversations, they always say, hey, man, we are all suckers. This is what they say. We are suckers. We are simps. We'll do anything for some vagina. We'll do anything so badly for vagina that we willing to take bad behavior from a woman. If we as men seen any kind of video evidence of what our women have done previous to us, we wouldn't be with that woman. Is that's what he said. That's what these people would say. But I would say this: any woman that is doing that and her video is out there in the open, most likely that is a prostitute. And so most men do not want prostitutes. Most men want a woman that is his and that is all his. And anybody's willing to show up and have the conversation. We don't duck and dodge any kind of smoke. We do not duck and dodge any kind of smoke. So anybody is more than welcome to join me in the conversation. I have no problem with it at all. None whatsoever. I'm dropping down just in case anybody want to come up and have a conversation. I have no problem. What's up, baby? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. My wife looking good. Got me feeling hungry. Niggas need to be hiding their own damn past videos. Goddamn. Right, because I guarantee you that if most of these women was to see a video of what the previous woman did to your ass, if the woman that you with see what kind of kinky things that you did with her and how you had your leg cocked up in the air, she might leave your ass. If your woman today see what you had did with the woman previous to you, how you rolled over and you was on all fours, do you think your woman would stay with you? Yes, Ayana, I'm just saying, do you think, because this is the conversation that be had. They say, hey men, if you seen a video of your woman previous, what up, PJ Austin? How you feeling today? Hey fellas, if you seen a video of the woman that you with today, if you seen a video of the man that she was with before you seen a video of him having his way with your woman previous to you, how would you feel about that?
They all gonna marry Kim Kardashian. Come on.
It's like, what are you talking about, sir? This is not. If was a fifth, we all be drunk. Why are we talking about this imaginary if? This is not real life. It ain't reality. These people live in a delusional world. They in Delulu land. Delulu land where it's abundance of clowns just walking around. Krusty the Clown. There's a bunch of them walking around with burgers in their hand. It's crazy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Ah, man. Shout out to Brownsville, New York with the early support. Salute to you. Thank you so much. Always showing love. Thank you for everybody that is showing love and support to the show. Simp equals superior, integrity, morals, productive, peace, and love to the solution-based group family. Yeah, let's change that word. What do simp mean? So for now on, since y'all want to give us married men that want to tell other men, young men, how to do their best at getting this thing right, because it's nothing that's 100%. I think this is the problem that they have. They want 100% guarantee that marriage will not fail them. There's nobody that can give you that. I'm sorry. In any kind of relationship, in life, walking down the street, none of this shit. So if you want to call us married men simp, then yes, I'm superior than you. I have more integrity than you. I have more morals than you. And I have more productivity than you. You feel me, Ashton? Ashton, if I'm drunk off of life. It feels good to be above ground. It feels good to have y'all here with me, hanging out with me every single day. It feels good when y'all hit that like button. It feels good when y'all hit that share button. That is important as well. Let's share this out. This is what you got to do. Hit the share button, hit create post, and then type in the letter A. It doesn't matter. And just hit the share button after. And let the chips fall where it falls. You can put tap in. You can do whatever you want after that. But it also feels good to have a good woman by my side that feels nice and soft that I could touch on and rub on. And I could bend her over. But clearly some of these men out here, they want to get bent over. It ain't my fault. Shake that asshole. It ain't my fault. That's right, Ayana. That is right, Ayana. There's a lot of these men, Ayana. PJ, I'm telling you. PJ Austin, I'm telling you. It is a lot of them. They out here. We didn't know it was this deep. No pun intended. No Diddy, no doubt. Matter of fact, make sure you go pick up a No Diddy shirt. It's in the store right now, God damn it. Dark Relief, I'm glad you're here anyway. I appreciate you. Even though you don't appreciate me, I still got love for you. I still got love for you. All I'm saying is this. As more information be coming out and the information goes, is saying this. In the emergency room, it is an uptick in men getting things stuck in places where it's supposed to be exit only. What is going on? All I'm saying is this. In the emergency room, my nurse friend said, hey, Sharon, I was just talking to her, and she's like, Sharon, listen, I don't know what's going on with these men. Otis, I got you. Where you at? I want to say this. She said, I don't know what's going on with the men. However, in the emergency room, I'd be pulling things out of people's places and things out of these places that ain't supposed to be there. Let me know when you're ready, my brother. Let me know if you're ready to hop on. I got somebody in the back. He's going to let me know when he's ready. I'm not sure when he's ready, but he's going to hop on the camera and give me a thumbs up. And yes, the link is pinned. So anybody want to disagree, you are more than welcome to hop on the stage and disagree. Why are so many men in the emergency room with an uptick of things, foreign objects in places where it's not supposed to be? Chicky said, yeah, I fell on it and what? Cheeky said, hey, Cheeky Chops. Let me make sure I say his full name. Cheeky Chops said, hey, listen, I was walking around naked. I slipped on a piece of ice and I fell on it. So what? I'm in the ER because something stuck up there. It ain't my fault. It was an accident. You right, Easy Money Jones. You are absolutely correct. Let men comfortably explore their sexuality. You are right. This is why men are sneaking. What? I can't read that last part. Ugh. That Richard, yes. They are sticking Richards up there.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
My man BJ Austin, he says, get Sharon another round on me. Whatever he's drinking, I need him to have another one. Salute to PJ Austin. I appreciate that. And I also want to welcome my God to the show, Otis Who Podcast. Good day, sir. How you feeling today?
Otis. Grand Rising, peace to the chat, peace to you, my friend. I'm here. My coffee is warm. I need to get a refill. I'm here. Don't know what you're talking about this morning, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be some full of shit. But let's go.
Damn, what I'm talking about today, Otis, is
Let's
that
go.
I was on a podcast yesterday. I don't know, you might have heard of the show. It's called This Might Be Risky.
Yes, obviously, yes.
And so while I was on this show, one of the first things they said to me is that most of you married men are simps. And y'all don't know what the hell is going on out here in this world. And not only that y'all are simps because you are married, but also if you men that are married ever seen a video of your woman with the man previous to you, you wouldn't be with her. What is your thoughts on those two statements?
Wow. Let me start with the last one first. If I saw film or video of the gentleman that my wife was with prior to me, I probably wouldn't marry her. It might be some validity to that. Hopefully she's not hearing me. She's upstairs in her office, but I saw a couple of her previous boyfriends. I'm so glad that she didn't end up with them. I'm pretty sure she is too. But yeah, for sure. But yeah, the first part. What was the first part about us being simps and whatnot?
Yeah, that most married men are simps.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to old crusty, extra salty Uncle Rico. Why Otis not wearing this matching blouse? Where your matching blouse at? You know blouses win.
I'm glad you said that, old crusty. First of all, his shirt is kind of tight this morning. I did look at it before I came on. It's kind of tight, and I made sure mine was going to be a little loose with a different color scheme. So thank you. I'm good. But that shirt a little tight, Sharon. But you good, though. I guess you're working out. You good. And chat, do not start with me this morning. Please don't. We here. We here.
So the thing that I find interesting about this whole, if you've seen a video of your woman and her previous person, right? I think that's highly interesting. That first of all, that you even that's even a thought pattern in your mind, right? That you want to see your woman's sexual partner. Who you really trying to see? I wonder.
Stop.
Who do you really want to see?
Wow.
Is it because you might be scared that other person did it better than you? Because you're not feeling like you're deserving of that woman. Because I've never had this feeling that whatever the man before me did with that woman.
Right.
And any woman, because I am, how you say, Otis? You say it so great when you say it.
Well, I am him.
Okay.
I am him. Yeah, real deal. Yeah.
So,
but can I be real with you though? You might not do it, and I understand that. And I might even call you a liar. I'm not finna call you out on it. But I feel the majority of men, I don't know the number, but I feel the majority of men have some type of insecurities about themselves. So when they do come across their significant other ex, they do try to subconsciously compare themselves to what their ex was subliminally. I think that's kind of normal. But how do you feel about that? I wouldn't obsess about it.
Men love to compete in every aspect of life, right? A competing man is going to compete regardless.
Right.
So yes. So I could understand that point. But also, we also got the point of when we had somebody like Eda Man Williams on the show yesterday, right? I believe it was yesterday. We was talking about stepfather. When he said he wanted to meet his woman's ex because they had a child, so they can have a understanding and conversation. So it is a position when you are mature enough and this person that you need to have in your life, you're not looking at him as competition. You're also looking at him as how we're going to keep building this blended family so we could be amicable.
Right.
So it's two versions of meeting the ex. Right. And most of the versions of meeting the ex is not about if he put his dick in her mouth.
Of course not. To the insecure man it is. To the insecure man it is, but
and that's what I really want to get down to. Most men are not thinking of what our woman did sexually with another man because it doesn't matter.
What happened to the adage of be careful what you ask for because you really might get the answer? What happened to that? I mean, what happened to don't ask the question that you really for real don't want to know the answer to?
And also, if it was a norm, so this is the next thing too. So if it was a norm that we all seen the person that they was with beforehand, it would become a more of a normal thing, and it won't be as taboo. If you come out now as a blanket statement, you seen video of your woman, yes, because most men do not want to marry a hoe.
True that, of course not.
So the video component to it, when you ask a regular man, say, "Hey, do you want to see your woman in a video with the?" Of course not, because we don't want no hoes. Mm-hmm. But we do understand we all have our sexual past,
right? And
that's just what it is. I also want to welcome to the show, Sway producer. Good day, sir. How you feeling?
What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, Sway?
Just on my break real quick, my little 15-minute break. Thought I'd give my little 2 cents in before I dip out.
Okay.
The idea, I think you guys are talking about like your woman's past right now, I guess, if you care or not.
Not if you care. What would you do if you actually seen a video of your woman and who she was with previous to you? And I also want to welcome to the show the Supreme Goddess, PhD.
Is this going to be a lines of every single woman you deal with for the rest of the time? You're going to have to see the previous interactions with them before you decide if you want to deal with her, or just the woman you're dealing with right now?
Right. So the way how he framed his question, and he says, can you imagine the woman that you are dealing with now, if you've seen the video of her and the previous dude, would you be with her, is the question that he posed.
I think it would be, sorry, I'm eating. I think it would be to the extent of what they actually did, but I think for the most part, I probably did worse than, I'm breaking up.
Now you good now, get it. It came back.
I would say I probably did more crazier things to this girl than any other dude done to her based off of her reactions and what she's told me personally. So I think I probably set the bar just because, like I said, I'm young. I'm not, this conversation, like, it's a different mentality when you old, dealing with older women. I can understand, especially when y'all talking about caring about body count or like
talk about tooting your horn.
But the idea of, I'm dealing with 20 to 25-year-olds, yeah, but I'm probably their best experience right now, unless they dealt with it if it was better than me.
Talk your shit, Sway. And see, but this is the thing. I believe as you get older, no matter what, you probably gonna still feel that way. I think insecure men, or how they say, Diva, they have a better word. Y'all women have a better word for it. Y'all call it something little something energy. What?
Oh, come on, man!
Don't
little D. Too early for this.
Oh, that's what it is. The little Richard energy. Yes. So I think those men that have those little Richard energies, they worry and concern about what the man did before me, because man, what I'm gonna do in my 4 inches? I ain't Chinese. These women look at me and they say, man, he was an athlete. He played football. He's tall. He's handsome. He got a beard. He got money. And then when he pulled down his underwear, it looked like his coochie.
You know what? Can I offer some reassurance to the men? According to statistics, 80% of women who sleep with men don't have orgasms anyway. So, I mean, it don't matter what he did to her. None of y'all really satisfying these women.
And this is why, PhD, I keep trying to explain to these men, if you want your woman to come back a wife, send her to me. Send her to me for 2 weeks.
Lord knows I'm in that 15%. Right.
You can't even do basic math. I said 80%. That's the remaining is 20%.
20. I thought you said 85. Sir. I thought you said 85. Come on, PhD, but don't start. My fault. 20%.
So you can't talk or do basic math. Where's kinfolk?
But my tongue fat. I'm gonna leave that alone. Stop playing, PhD. Leave me alone.
Too. It's fat and lazy. So yeah.
What's up, Keisha? All I'm saying, like, listen, all of a sudden she'll come back. She know exactly how to. All of a sudden she'll know how to navigate through those waters. You understand what I'm saying? PhD, but it doesn't matter what size. She will understand how to rock her own boat so she can help you get her there. You know what I'm saying? Because I would talk to her. I would talk her through it. I would get her to understand. And then PhD, but she's also, I'm the dean of the school. She also got a school for you men. What's the name of the school, PhD?
Supreme Goddesses School for Wayward Boys.
There we go. And I'm the dean.
Can I get a scholarship? Can I get a scholarship?
You can't even pass the entrance exam.
Go ahead, Sway. I know I cut you up. You got a little bit of time. Go ahead. What's up, Sway?
No, you're good. I was just gonna say, I mean, the only thing, like I said, growing up and this idea of not caring about a woman's body count. I understand the sentiment from the older men, and they probably understand the sentiment as a younger man because they were in my shoes. But as time goes on, like I said, I understand why you don't care as much, because the idea if you're dealing with 30-year-old women, you know she's not a virgin, and you know if she have a kid, like, or who knows how many bodies she had. Like, that's just like irrelevant thought process at that point if you're 30-something, 40-something years old, 50-something years old. But I'm still going to acknowledge, growing up, even my own mama told me to avoid and care about certain things, and one of those things is the woman was loose with her box. So just because I don't know the number, don't mean it don't matter, and don't mean that it's not going to translate into a certain reflection in a relationship. And that's even for the men. You know, if you think that you need 50 to 100 bodies just to learn how to satisfy a woman or whatever, I'm gonna tell you that's not true. You know, for the most part, you can deal with 20 women, different women, and if you're able to satisfy most of them, 18 out of 20 of them, you should be able to satisfy most women you deal with, let alone the one woman that you would deem your wife.
Right. So, because if you've been with 100 women and you only satisfy 20 of them, it's a problem, because that's the 80%.
Yeah.
So it don't matter that you have 100 bodies and you only complete 20 of them. Something wrong with you. It's probably because you probably got a little bit of Asian in you. I don't know. It's possible.
Oh my God.
I'm just happy I don't have that problem.
Where is this conversation going? My God.
All right, so I would get to the video. Because I don't want to put no words in nobody's mouth, because they try to say I paint narratives. Right? That's what they say that I do. I paint now, but all I'm going by is what the words of a man say and how he's talking and how he's moving. I can see things, and most of us, we can see them as well. We can see the bullshit people when we see them. It's just what it is. Let's get to the video. Are y'all ready to get to the video? Oh my goodness. I enjoyed myself. I gotta change the title of my video. So this was the video last night that we was on, and we are going to start it at, let's start it around 4 hours and 40 minutes, because this was a long video. It was 9 hours.
Wait, y'all were on there for 9 hours?
Well, I wasn't there for 9 hours, but yeah, it was a 9-hour video for sure. So let's get to it. I also want to welcome my guy. The ladies love him. One of the best comedians on YouTube. He go by the name Sterling.
Oh, okay. I thought that was somebody. Oh, I thought that was Captain Cable.
What's up, Sterling? Before we get to the video, Sterling, what would you do if you seen the video of your woman and the man that she was with before you?
Oh, I did.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's how I found her. It was on Pornhub. And I was like, Autumn, I gotta have Autumn Falls. Like I gotta have her. And so followed her on Instagram.
Hey.
The rest is history.
Damn. So it goes to show that it's a lot of men out there that would absolutely accept whatever she did before him and whatever nasty thing she did.
Accept it. I demanded it. I was like,
hey, bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's saying that. I'm glad he's saying that. I didn't want to bring it up. I knew it was I don't know the numbers, but it's percentage of men who just don't care, and some percentage of men who actually wants that, because it is what it is. I don't know the percentage, but he's definitely in that percentage. I'm glad you said that, Sterling. I didn't want to bring that up, but yeah. I know a guy who he don't care.
Sterling, were you able to keep up? Or was it a one-woman show?
Well, she brought a friend, so it was 2 of them, and it was one of me. And,
Oh, Sterling, you was losing, Sterling.
now,
You was down in the strike count, wasn't you?
hey, let me tell you something. There's a pill for everything.
All right.
Oh no!
Oh damn!
And
Where is this going? Oh my God! This is
hey, y'all asking
crazy.
the questions. Y'all asking the questions. I'm just trying. I'm just being honest. Like, I mean, like, all right. So, what? Like, of course, your girl had sex before she came to you.
Right.
I mean, like, of course she did. And so, I mean, only the type of dude who's insecure about that is also the type of insecure simp that gets cheated on.
Damn.
And the type of insecure simp that gets cheated on is also the type of simp that takes her back.
Ooh.
Ooh. Damn.
So you know your other question I heard you say was, would you take her back? Should a man take her back? You already lost my. Ask somebody who's getting cheated on. I don't know.
Damn.
Fuck, I know.
Okay.
Cause
rolling,
Sterling got some
Sterling on
bars
one,
for
eh?
y'all today. He got
Sterling trying to
some
stun on
bars
us
for
with his
y'all
view.
today.
Sterling trying to stun on us with his view. Where you at, Sterling?
Costa Rica,
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh,
You that
beautiful.
guy. Okay. Sterling, where you from?
Beautiful.
South Carolina.
Like, what's your background though? You look ambiguous.
Ambiguous.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean my background?
Is
Like
you white or what?
Or what?
Sterling, okay.
Sterling crazy.
He ready for it today. He prepared today. Shout out to Costa Rica. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Last time, where was you? When you was on the you was somewhere else into some other
Who knows?
Spanish country
Who knows?
where
That's
they got some dirty feet women. You was in another-
Hell no, the dirty feet, top and bottom. Damn.
We call them foot draggers. Well,
But I think that is that because that's what the conversation was about yesterday, right? The conversation is what it started off about cheating. Would you take your woman back if she cheated? That's how the conversation started. Would you take your woman back if she cheated? And I think I would say most men would take a woman back if she cheated if it wasn't publicly.
That part, that's the key.
If it's publicly and the whole neighborhood knows and your boys knows, I think that might be a little bit more difficult for a man to accept his woman back. And also if the man is somebody close to the family, that's be another issue. And that's also like the publicly situation as well. So I think in those two circumstances, most men is not taking it back. Yeah, Sterling, I see you.
Oh, well, yeah, shout out to Will Smith. You know what I mean? Like, it was very public. His woman put it on a YouTube channel. They had a whole YouTube channel about her telling him about all the dudes she done fucked. And then, where did he go? So, I mean, it happens. But it don't happen to everybody. I mean,
it doesn't happen to everybody. And I think they, hey, listen, one thing I would say about them, I think over time we'll say that, hey, they never left each other. They through all they bullshit, they really went through a whole bunch of bullshit clearly, and they stuck with each other. They really are living the fact that to death do us part. We friends, and whatever we going through, we gonna figure it out. So shout out to Will and Jada for able to stick through it, where most people would have folded in their marriage for sure. With what they
so the takeaway is cheat discreetly and cheat with somebody who not close to your family. Ladies, those are 2 rules. Cheat discreetly, cheat with somebody who not close to the family. So
this is why, and now PZ, this is why men do not want to have these conversations, because we are not giving anybody a pass.
You know what? Hey, but listen, PH Diva is saying something, but I think she's leaving out just a small part. A lot of marriages, again, I don't know the number, a lot of marriages, especially if you have money, if you well off, are arranged. They have agreements. They have understandings. As long as you don't get caught and embarrass me, go do what you want to do, because I'm not giving up to you anymore. I can't put my legs behind my ears anymore. I can't do none of that. So do what you got to do. Just don't embarrass me. But the first time it get out, it's over. I think a lot of marriages are like that. I really do.
And I guess that's where it comes in, this whole idea of respectful cheating.
Yes. I believe it's a lot of that going on. I really do.
Which is kind of crazy. Sterling, you think you can respectfully cheat?
I mean, I never settle down, so I never have to cheat, really. But like, I mean, that to me, like, that's so pathetic to be like, oh, you can cheat on me as long as nobody find out. Like, that's I don't give a fuck what other people think. If other people find out, like, if you have a problem with her cheating, that's between you and her. And I mean, like, I don't know, like, that's some bullshit to be like, oh, if other people find out, we're gonna have a problem. But the type of simp that gets cheated on is the type of simp that allows her to come back, even if it is public. So I don't know, man. You'd have to ask them.
I mean, that is a great point. Like, if you stand on cheating is cheating, then you need to stand on cheating is cheating, whether it's publicly or private. Whether you just found out on your own, that's on you. That's your own moral stand code that you need to stand on. You need to figure out what you're going to stand on. So if you don't mind your woman doing her damn thing, that's something else you're going to have to stand on as well. And you're going to have to get it in public, and people are going to be talking shit about you in public. It is what it is, but you have to stand like, hey, that shit doesn't bother me. Either way of the coin that you're standing on, you need to stand on it. Simple as that. And
yeah.
My man Sean Antonio said, listen, if you are in a long-lasting relationship, you might as well expect to get cheated on at least once. I thought he was crazy for that. But that's what Sean said. What you think about those statements there? If you are in a long-lasting relationship, you should expect to be cheated on at least once.
Damn, words are everything. Should you expect it? Should you expect it? No, you shouldn't expect. Damn, that's the words are everything. Should you expect it? No, you shouldn't expect it.
Sterling, what's your thoughts? If you're in a long-term relationship, should you expect to be cheated on at least once?
If it's going to happen, but
you break it up, Otis.
Happening. Damn, I can't put a number on the bird. Oh shit! Am I back now?
Yes,
unfortunately.
Relax, PhD. I know. I still love you, PhD.
What say you, Sterling?
Do I expect her to cheat?
Yeah, you're in a long-term relationship. Do you expect her to cheat at least once?
No.
Woo, me neither. I don't think you should expect it neither.
Should she expect you to cheat at least once, Sterling? If you're in a long-term relationship?
That's a good question.
I would say she needs to just get rid of all her expectations. If that's the case, like, don't come into it with expectations. Let's just see what happens. But she better not cheat on me. I would never get into a relationship with someone that I expected to cheat on me. Then what are you doing? Why are you a simp choosing these type of women that you expect to cheat? Like, that's crazy. I never even suspected a girl cheating on me. Like what? No.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that as well. PA Ziva, what is your thoughts? If you are in a long-term relationship, should you expect your partner to cheat at least once?
Prior to this past weekend, I probably would have said no. But I went home and I was out with a friend of mine from high school, and her husband have been together for years, like 15 years.
Okay.
And she told me she was cheating on him. So
damn. You proving Sean correct.
And she also
you good on the camera, Sean? Go ahead, PA Diva.
She also told me that, there have been instances where if she dug, she's pretty sure she would have found something with her husband, but she just wasn't willing to dig and like drive herself crazy. So
that part.
So does he know?
Yeah, he know. Matter of fact, man, it's crazy. Like, I'm from Miami, so people are very wild down there. So he found her car across the street from where the dude stayed, and he slashed all 4 of her tires. This her husband now. He had to pay to get the tires replaced, though. That was the crazy part. I was like, why would he do that? So yeah, he slashed her tires outside her nigga.
Wow. So he slashed the tires and then paid for it. That's like a triple whammy. That's like a two. So first he knew where she was cheating at. Then he sliced all her tires, and then he paid for the tires to get fixed. Ain't no way. I would have said, "Hey, listen, he gave you dick. He won't have to give you tires too. God damn it."
Well, in my friend's defense, she has a huge ass. So
Oh my
What?
God.
She
He a
does.
simp. He a damn simp.
She does.
Hold on. So what her ass got to do with her cheating? So any woman with a big ass,
I feel he probably feel like he was lucky to get her to begin with.
So now you're going towards what Sterling was saying. Any simp that's willing to deal with a cheating woman and take her back after that, he's just a simp and he just a married simp. And maybe this is why some men are saying most married men are simps. That is a possibility. Hey, marvelous opinion. What's your thought in a long-term relationship? Yeah, I can hear you. Got a little bit of an echo, but I can hear you.
My fault. So I'm at work, so that's why my camera's off too. But I'll give my opinion. I'll drop down real quick. So you said, like, I'm in a relationship, which I'm currently in. Do I have expectations of my wife cheating on me? Right?
Yeah. Should you expect it?
Hey, that wasn't
Nah,
just for the record.
Should you expect it to happen at least one time in a long-term relationship?
That wasn't
honestly
for the record.
Okay, hold on. Sean is here. He's the one that formed the question the first time, so I'm gonna let him ask the question properly. Go ahead, Sean.
I said that it's more likely than not. I didn't say you should expect it. I said it's more likely than not. Which is definitely different from expecting it for sure.
Okay, so I misunderstood it.
Yeah.
Even though I do got the video of you saying you should, I do got the video is it's pinned to the top of my channel. It says expect. Go ahead, Marvin's opinion. What's your thought?
I don't really want to say I have any expectations in my even current relationship. I have no expectations because at the end of the day, people gonna do what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? It's a life's decision making process. You can decide to continue your situation or destroy it. You can come in one day and say, "Hey, I'd like to have some waffles," and she get pissed off, and you're like, "What the fuck you mad about? It's ask for waffles." It can be anything to set it off with anybody. At the end of the day. So I don't really want to lead with expectations. I want to look at outcomes more so. Plans and outcomes. So it's like whatever plan you have, go towards that. You know what I'm saying? You got a goal, reach it. If that person can't help you get to it, move them aside. It's just that simple. But the thing is, we get these things called feelings. We're talking being a simple, or you'll settle for this, even though it's going to interfere with your goal. Like, what is your main goal? Stay focused. Don't get caught in your feelings so you lose focus on what it is you're trying to accomplish. At the end of the day, that's what you want to do is accomplish something. But that's the thing, though. Men don't, they get caught up in their desires, their feelings as well. They're like everyone else. Everyone has these feelings. I personally am not trying to get caught up in that shit so much. Even my current situation, you're like, "Oh, you're so cold-hearted." No, I'm not cold-hearted. I'm determined. I'm focused. If I get my shit, if I allow your feelings to interfere with me, that's just like honestly being manipulated at that point, because that's all you're going to do. When you put your feelings in front of me and say, "Sympathize with me," you're trying to control me at that point, because I can't do nothing with that.
Okay. That's pretty solid advice. I appreciate that. Sean Antonio, what's your thoughts? If you've seen a video of your current girlfriend with her ex-boyfriend, would you still be with her?
When did I see it? Did I see it before I got with her or since I got with her?
That is a very good question. That's a very good question.
Because obviously, if I saw
let's go both. What would be the difference between either one?
I mean, if I saw it beforehand, obviously I made an active decision to go forward. If I saw it during, it depends, right? It depends. Well, it really don't depend. I'm gonna be with her regardless. You know what I'm saying? But like, if it's some shit like, I'm gonna be honest though. Sometimes people have old footage, and you share old footage, and it's some old, some freaky type shit. So it really depends. Some people are into that type of shit. So for me, it's just like at the end of the day, bro. Like I always say, I like my pussy preseason. So at the end of the day, it ain't like I'm just saying it ain't like I got with her thinking she was a virgin or some shit like that. And I'm not into like
I've never heard that a day in my life. What you want to
preseason? Fuck that. You gotta have talent and experience over here.
Oh,
but,
man.
yeah. So Also, I disagree with bro kind of on talking about men who take women back who cheat. I'm keep it a bean though, right? If my chick cheats once, not talking about my current chick, like if my chick cheats once, chances are I'm up 20 to 1. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
Okay.
like a lot of niggas is doing their thing, whether we want to admit it or not. A lot of niggas is out here doing their thing. And so in the grand scheme of things, what I was trying to say about is more likely than not, I said I think people need to temper their expectations because humans are very imperfect. We like to expect perfection from imperfect beings, and it's just not realistic. Some people, yeah, you will get it. But I mean, I think, the divorce rates and, the breakup rates and all these things would probably support that. Yeah, people ain't out here being faithful. If y'all life has been like mine, you've seen a bunch of people's, you got friends or people who may have girlfriends or may be married and they doing their thing. And you deal with a bunch of chicks who got boyfriends and husbands. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's just like some of these women, like I think I told this story. Like this one chick, like we had sex. She was a flight attendant. She was in town. We had sex. And then within an hour, she was posting happy anniversary to her husband on Facebook. And I'm like, God damn. I know my dick is still on her breath. But so I don't know.
That is crazy.
I'm not surprised when humans do things. In terms of cheating, I do think cheating is absolutely disrespectful, but there are more respectful ways of doing it. Sharon, if you had a chick, not talking about your wife, if you had a chick, she fucked your best friend, it's very disrespectful. As opposed to her being on spring break and she got drunk and something happened. So, I mean, I guess context matters.
Oh, man. That was a lot for me to the anniversary thing. That was woo.
He made one good point that I didn't want to admit because I didn't want to dry snitch on the men, but a lot of men take, like he said, if it's one occurrence that they know of that their woman cheated, most men would take them back based on their history because they, like you said, they probably 20 up and they know that within themselves. So they're willing to accept that, especially if they quote unquote love that woman. Now that's a whole nother conversation. Do you really love them? If you go out and cheat on them, that's a whole nother topic. But in their mind, they love them. So they're going to accept them having that one little mishap because they know they put their work in, or they still putting their work in, as long as nobody else know about it. That's the key. So he did say something there that a lot of men
that is a very good point. Most men will look at it as if he's a cheating man himself, they would look like, hey, it's 20 to 1 most of the time. However, now a man that's never cheated,
now that's a different situation. That is a simp.
Right. That's
a simp.
Sterling look like he got a lot of thoughts. Go ahead. What's up, Sterling?
I feel like a simp gets married because they feel so insecure that they're not going to have the chance to fuck a lot of different women in their life. So they're like, let me just settle down with this one, and maybe she'll fill that void in me. It's pathetic. And it's the same type of person that isn't a man of their word that goes out and cheats. And they go out and cheat because they're so insecure, they think that she's going to cheat. So I need to go cheat more, and then it won't hurt so bad. It's pathetic. Why even get married in the first place? It don't make no sense. No. That's y'all talking crazy. It's like if it's only once and it ain't your best friend, it didn't happen in the springtime. Maybe it was winter and nobody found out about it. Oh, it's okay. Take her back. What?
Right. It might be crazy talk, Sterling, but a lot of people are not willing to just go ahead and leave the person that they love, regardless if it's crazy or not.
That's another thing, like putting that love emotion into it is pathetic. It's a reason for you to stay in a situation with somebody who don't love you. And that's pathetic because if she loved you, she wouldn't have cheated. If you had loved her, you wouldn't have cheated on her. So this is all mind games for you to stay with the one that you think that there might not be a number two ever. So you stay with the one who, I don't even know. Like I'm at a loss of words on this. I can't believe it.
Wow.
PH Diva, do you think your friend loved her husband?
Certainly. I know she does.
And do you think cheating or not cheating correlates to love?
I think it can, and then I think it cannot. So if there's something that you've been dealing with for a while, and you've been expressing that, this is something you need or something you're not pleased with, and like nothing is really changing, even though you love that person and don't want to leave them, you might try to get what's lacking from somebody else. And please understand that this only applies to women.
What?
That was funny. Okay.
I used to agree with PhD on that, but I realized in hindsight, for me, I think we rationalize our bad behavior. I think that's what we do. I think, cheating is only an option if you make it an option. And I always made it an option, in years past, not now, but in years past. And, no matter what, for a person that's looking for a reason, everything can be a reason, or anything can be a reason. And so, maybe, I want to have sex 5 times a week and we only doing it twice. And so it's like, I got to go get a supplement. I think, for people looking for a reason, you're going to find a reason. So Shorty did exactly what she wanted to do, because she could have easily just left him. You know what I'm saying? So that's just kind of my thing with that. Or she could have did this crazy thing called have a conversation and come to an understanding. Also, you can absolutely love somebody and do a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? You can love somebody and definitely cheat on them. That ain't got nothing to do with me loving you now. Whether or not I respect you or respect our relationship, I think that's a different thing. But you can absolutely cheat and love somebody. Think about it, like you can absolutely still love somebody and divorce them or break up with them. Like, so why wouldn't I be able to cheat and love you? Like, that don't even make sense.
Man, that's a tough one, because
I
now,
don't think it's tough.
so now what is more valuable, respect or love? Ooh, man.
Yeah, like Jay said, I was just effing them hoes. I was gonna get right back. So I get it. Love. I mean, you can still love your significant other and have a little slip up. It's lust. It was a lustful situation, male or female, the wife or the husband. It happens. So, again, if you have more than one in that chamber, like Sean said, and you know of only one incident, odds are, based on who know about it, you're not going to let her go. It's not going to happen.
So PhD, but which would you rather have, respect or love? Because according to what Sean is saying, right, when we're playing with the words, that if you respect your relationship, you are not going to cheat. But if you love the person you are with, it is a possibility of cheating, because that doesn't go hand in hand. So which one would you want, PhD, but respect or love?
Respect. Yeah, when you talk to people who have been married for a long time, they'll tell you like love kind of waxes and wanes, right? And so they say that it's important for somebody to always be holding on, though, so not fall it, having at least one person in love in the relationship, that way they can hold on to the other person where the other person may be waning, right? And then vice versa. So yeah, but even in like picking a man, if I was to ever like marry or something, I always said like love probably wouldn't even make it into my top 5.
Wow.
That's very interesting. So can we say that the married men that are chasing women to cheat on their wife, those are the real simps out here?
You said what?
Those are the real simps out here. If you're a married man chasing another woman for some sex, are you the real simp?
No.
Why you say no?
I think first off, chasing is a very slick word you put in there. Chasing?
The key word was chase, though. That's why he said chase.
Like what? I think he intentionally said the word chasing, but
he did.
I think that mischaracterizes what goes on. Like in general, like from my experience, like, man, people don't give a fuck. People don't give a fuck if you married. At the end of the day, they really don't. So it ain't like some big thing like, hey, I'm married, let me chase you around and shower you with money. People
right, but at the same time, Sean, so the man that he is gone now and he's purposely trying to holler at a woman, he's purposely saying, hey, I want to take you out. She's like, ain't you married? Yeah, don't worry about that. And he's trying to do whatever to get in her good graces. He's doing everything he can to get in good graces. Is that man not a simp? At least until
had nothing to do with him being married, though. That would just have something to do with him being a simp in general. Like a simp is a simp. It don't have nothing to do with whether he's, his relationship status, whatever.
So it doesn't matter. So you saying it doesn't matter if he's married or not. His simp behavior doesn't actually got anything to do with him being married or single.
Right. And I don't necessarily know how to define a simp, to be honest, because I don't usually, call people simps. But whatever you would define as simp behavior regardless. So it don't really matter.
Interesting. Oh man, I did not know we was gonna go in the rabbit hole, but it is good. Yeah. I enjoyed this conversation. It got me thinking. And I usually don't get lost for words, so y'all got me thinking. So that is awesome. That is really dope. So what's your thoughts on what's being said, Otis? Respect or love? Which one you want more?
That's a great question, especially the way PH Diva put it. Respect or love. I thought it was love, but the way PH Diva broke it down, it's more respect, because I think people want to use the word respect, but they say the word love because it's a what's the phrase? It's a program response. Yes, I love you. No, you really want to say I respect you, especially based on what PH Diva said, based on how long you've been in a relationship. The longer you're in a relationship, like you said, the love feeling, it wavers, but the respect should always be there. Always. So I get what she's saying. And wife, if you're watching this, I'm not talking about us. We're speaking in generalities. I love you, baby, always. So we're just speaking in generalities. We good.
And for all the men, according to PH Diva, never marry a woman with a really big butt in a car.
Clearly. I hate to sound
like bought her the car.
Now that's wild. Yeah, I hate to sound like a pessimist though, but I really don't think respect means much at the end of the day either.
Wow.
People do what they do. I mean, even go back to us. Did we not love and respect our parents, or didn't do exactly what the fuck we wanted to do? Did you not stay out past curfew? Did you not smoke that weed? Did you not have sex in their house? Did you not cut class? Things like that?
No, I did not.
Yeah.
And also, I want to say, like, I think
so smart ass, right? She did.
I think when we talk about things like that, yes, we did respect our parents, and we still went outside of the guidelines of our parents. However, that was us going through a learning curve as well. So when we talk about the relationship part, we talk about grown folks, and your learning curve should be kind of over at this point when you talk about I respect and love this person. And I think the learning curve part in the relationship should be not spoken about, because I think people are even more willing to deal with somebody if you cheated on the first month of the relationship and it came out like, hey, we've been together for 2 years, but I just want to let you know in the first month I did have a relapse. People will probably accept that more than if you cheated on the 5th year of the relationship. So
I don't think learning curve has anything to do with it. I think it is your morals and where you stand and what phase you're in life. It really don't, because think about it, like you probably met your wife in your 20s or 30s or something like that. If you still in your glow up and you still out here, you get money, you're a fly nigga, you got visibility, you got your choice of women. I mean, for me, right? I'll just speak for me. The thing I realized is it didn't matter who was on the other end in terms of a relationship. I was going to cheat on them. And I've had, amazing women that couldn't have been more perfect. So I don't want to put it on them in any way. I want to just always make sure I put it on me. Like I was just a nigga that I was on that type of time. So when the person is on that type of time, it don't matter how old you are. If I'm on that time, I'm on that time.
Right, make sure you respect me, okay? You know what I'm saying? Make sure you respect me, okay? Hey, can you read this word, Sean?
Oh, hey, kiss folks. Kiss my ass. Generalities. Generality. Kiss my ass. How about that? I enunciated those words correctly. I'm tired of y'all, okay? I'm tired.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man. Hey, and I also want to... What it do? Brownsville, New York. Good
He's
day to you.
here.
How
He's
you
here.
feeling? You on mute. We wait till he's ready to have the conversation. He's on mute right now. Man. Okay. So Sterling, Gad, what's your thought?
Okay, yeah. So like now I think I get it. I'm a little more clearly. I understand because it seems like y'all are using this word love and throwing it out there. Like, for example, like I love Chick-fil-A, and this is the way y'all using it. I love
Correct.
Chick-fil-A, but then tomorrow I also love Zaxby's, right?
Correct.
So like, but that's not the same thing as like with someone that I would marry or like my partner. That's like for me, like if you love somebody, you gotta respect them too. You got to like for me, it just depends how you define it, I guess. But you gotta put their needs before yours. You gotta put them before yourself all the time. That's what love is to me. Like if as far as like in a relationship, but that's why I don't have one because I ain't ready to do that. I'm thinking about me. God damn it. You know what I mean? I'm not ready for that.
I think my problem on YouTube and why people think I sound a certain way in the comments all the time is because I be really telling the truth. Did grandpa not love grandma but have another family across town? I think we overestimate what really has happened throughout time. You hear that your grandparents was together for 40 years and you brag about it, but you don't know what the fuck what it entailed.
Right.
I just really think we discount what has really gone on in the history of all these marriages that lasted a long time. You know what I'm saying? But then separately, we can say, yeah, grandpa did have another family across town and grandma was okay with it. Like, I really don't think we want to be truthful about human nature. I don't know why we do.
Well, I think if we being truthful about human nature, grandma was not okay with it, right? But there, back in that day, there was little she could do about it.
She could leave, but
you do realize that it was difficult to even get a divorce up until a certain period of time. And, women couldn't have bank accounts, couldn't own property. It wasn't that long ago that all those things were the case. So again, she minded, but there was little she could do.
See, I agree with you in terms of at a certain point, but then at another point, she could have left. You know what I'm saying? Like, so say they were together 40 years. Year 20, she could have dipped because it wasn't that time no more. She could have absolutely dipped. The kids was grown. Her ass could have dipped. But what you're saying is absolutely true at a certain point. I totally agree with you with that. But
I mean, then you I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay, I don't think like it was 1974 when women could have their own bank accounts or
I wasn't even going back that far. You went back far as hell before any of us was born.
Yeah, but it's historically it's not that like for your grandmother, that's not that long ago, right? Like your grandmother was around then, and she was probably married at that point.
My grandma got married in 1977, I think. 19 something like that. But yeah, by the 90s, she could have left. I mean, she did. As a matter of fact, my grandma did. So I ain't got to
grandma.
Yeah, she did. So I don't know. For me, people that stay in situations, I don't really have sympathy for people who stay in situations too long. And I ain't just talking about women. I'm just talking about in general. Whether it's you stay at a job too long, I don't have sympathy for you. Like, make a change.
Make that change.
I get it. It is that phrase comes in, it's cheaper to keep her. Not it's her, but it's him as well. 401ks, insurance policies, IRA accounts, all that stuff. So at a certain point, it is cheaper just to stay. That's why you have a lot of couples, one stay on the first floor, the other one stay on the second floor. Don't nobody know about it, but that account still look the way it looks. So you do have a small percentage of people that do that.
Right. Because think about it, right? Grandpa went to work at the steel mill, at the whatever factory, the oil fields, and his ass probably died when he was 52, 54. You know what I'm saying? So he sacrificed and everything. He sent his paycheck home to mom and everything. He loved the shit out of her. He loved his family, but his ass still was a hoe. And I'm saying PhD, but I'm saying your part, you know what I'm saying, about the men.
Mm-hmm.
Grandpa was a hoe too. You know what I'm saying? So are we gonna say he didn't love her? He loved her. His ass was just, I don't know. I think some things were more societally acceptable over time than we like to admit.
And that's why his ass died at 52.
Exactly.
Won't he do it?
Exactly.
Oh damn, Diva cold with it. What's up, Taz exclusive the GOAT? Good day. What's going on with you? What's your thoughts?
What up, though? Shit, I just got in, so I don't even know what the topic is. I just seen the title, and
Yeah.
nah, you know what I'm saying. I'm here. I don't, you know what I'm saying. It's a lot of YouTube clowns that go against marriage, so yeah, I'm here.
What's up, Brownsville, New York? What's your thoughts? Your microphone working?
Yo, peace and love. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, man. I'm driving. I'm on the road. Probably going through some bad areas right now. But hopefully everybody's having a great day, man. Peace and love to the Queen, Supreme Goddess. Peace and love to the kings on the panel.
Peace.
What I would say about the current topic y'all talking about, right, is I don't think anyone who is secure is worrying about all these things that y'all talking about, right? Because if you look at things from a spiritual perspective, you understand that sin is where opportunity, weakness, and temptation meet, right? And anybody, I don't care who you are, anybody is subjective to that. You know what I'm saying? And it don't matter how strong your relationship is. It don't matter how many years y'all been together. None of that stuff matters. It's all about the inner struggle that people go through, right? That causes them to do things. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about keeping your mind state correct, keeping your morals in check, and staying grounded to who you are and what you standing on and what you believe in, right? And if you got two people that's willing to do that within a relationship, then you ain't got to worry about none of this other stuff. You ain't got to worry about the cheating and the fighting and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about keeping yourself under subjection, right? And I think the problem is when we get into these issues, it's because pride and ego takes hold of the person, and then these things happen externally that causes a strife within a relationship. And it doesn't matter if you married or if you dating or whatever. If you're not keeping yourself under subjection, if you're not keeping yourself grounded, if you're not keeping yourself morally sound, then you can find yourself, making some mistakes and making some choices that you really didn't want to make. But it was because you were weak, you were tempted, and you had the opportunity to do what you did.
Facts.
Hey, Taz, I got a question for you. So one of the things was said was if you had a video of your woman that you have today and you seen a video of her with her previous boyfriend, would you still be with her? What is your thoughts on a question or a statement like that?
Wait, hold on. So yeah, contextually, I gotta see what you mean though. Like an old video of her and her boyfriend.
Correct. Before you, the one that's right before you.
I don't know if that would matter as much if that's already an over situation and it was just a video that they did or whatever. I probably wouldn't like it, but I mean, you can't get with somebody thinking they're a virgin either. You know what I'm saying? You can't get with somebody thinking they don't have no experience. So I probably wouldn't like it. But I mean, it is what it is. Once you done chose the person, you chose them. You don't necessarily feel good about the shit, but are you gonna break up about something that predates you? I doubt I would. I doubt it would bother me.
Wow, that is awesome to hear. Like, so, man, that's a beautiful. It's very interesting to hear. Men that is it seems like secure men are not really concerned about what happened before them as much. It's so interesting to actually hear people mind this out. Shout out to Brian O'Shea. Good day, sir. How you feeling today? What's your thoughts?
Hey, what's good, my brothers? How you doing, man? You guys are cool, dude. It's all right, man. We're having a good time. Thought I was around my white friends. I didn't realize I had it's all fun. I love you guys. You guys are cool, man. What are you looking at me? Sharon. Sharon, I mean Sharon.
It's thank you. It's pronounced Sharon. Yes.
You know him, Sharon?
Yes, he's that's Brian O'Shea, and he likes to push the envelope a little bit.
His ass get pushed off
I'm
the bridge in
always
real life, though. Playing like
confused
that.
about why white people want to insert themselves in black conversation.
I bet this
Y'all
guy. I bet this
continue.
chick's a lot of fun, and her boyfriend really likes her masculine energy. Great around the household.
You said you like your mother's masculine energy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Who's that talking?
Yeah,
Your
I'm pretty
father.
sure she looked like a dude in the face.
But no, what you got on topic, man? We listening. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so
Give us
Brian
the unremarkable
O'Shea,
white man topic. I mean,
would you what would you do if you seen a video of the current woman that you're with and you seen the video of her and the previous dude?
white boys be cuckolds. He would jerk off to that shit.
Damn.
I don't understand the circuit. How did I acquire this video? Why am I watching it? What is happening?
Yeah, and you'd also have to have a woman first for her to cheat on you, Brian.
And
You guys are really
and
funny.
it's
You guys ever
and
try
it's a
stand-up
big
comedy?
black dick, an 8-inch big black dick.
Damn.
You guys ever try stand-up comedy? You guys are hilarious.
We just matching your energy, big dog.
Right. You come in here on some bullshit and now you wanna
Yeah, this ain't that, my nigga.
Bruh, right.
That.
Yeah, where does Kenny
So,
Rogers
you
looking
know what?
motherfucker come
And I
from, bro?
always have to tell y'all, the reason y'all
Hey.
age in dog years is because of that energy. You got to straighten up what's on the inside,
Right.
brother. That's why y'all age in dog years.
Go revert
Look
to
at
being a
you.
victim
How old are
now,
you?
nigga. You
How old are
could be a comedian in weekend, nigga. Get your ass out of here.
Hey,
Go
hey,
to a
black
BG's
don't.
concert or something, my nigga. Fuck out of here.
You're wrong for that one, dude. Get your ass back to Soul Train and fucking moonwalk your ass right off this stage, dude.
But nah,
Moonwalking to
hey, man, is you married though, bro?
What?
Are you married?
No, of course not.
Oh, potato eating motherfucker.
Wait, why would it be of course not? Most
Yeah, O'Shea.
green bean casserole eating ass.
Nah, he a potato famine eating motherfucker. That's who he is.
Sister
Fried chicken
fucker.
eating,
You
great coated
indentured
drinking
servant ass
motherfuckers.
bitch. You indentured servant.
Well, I mean, I would like to know why you said it like that, almost like marriage is a bad thing. You think marriage is a bad thing, or what?
Yeah, marriage is stupid. Marriage is for retards, dude. I'm into
Oh, okay,
polyamory.
so that would mean I'm a retard. So where's your so what do you have a girlfriend? You got a man? You married to a man? You fuck with men? What's your role in having a woman or a man? Like where are you at on that? I think it's retarded to be lonely at your age.
Currently not having sexual relations with anyone.
Oh, you're an incel.
Gee, well, I mean, I don't know why you have to go there. I mean, I'm just,
I mean, if you're not having sex and you most likely want to, that would make you an incel, right?
Well, someone on my stream said, I played a video of my comedy set last night. She goes, "Oh, your beard looks nice, and everything is nice." She goes, "I think so. If I'm seeing things correctly." So that's a start. Let's start somewhere.
But you couldn't seal the deal though. You ain't get the pussy though, right?
Well, I'm not that thirsty running around trying to get
you're
it.
an incel.
Sometimes you take sometimes you just like.
She made you feel good, but you talked yourself out of it.
Well, I'll tell you what though. Some people have accused me. Yeah, someone did really. I was in someone's bed recently. Actually, kind of a famous person with all that's going on in the news. You guys would know who I'm talking about. She invited me to her home, and I ended up on her bed. And people are accusing me of being scared of the pussy. But I was tired, and I went home. I don't know what to tell you guys. Take that as you will.
Well, yeah, I mean, the point is that we're talking about marriage, so I just wanted to see where you land on that. So if you're against marriage, I would think so. It's like because I don't understand some of that. It's like if you against marriage but you like women, where are you headed? I mean, just being lonely for the rest of your life. Like where are you headed in that regard?
No, I'm on the rise, bro. I'm making moves. I got a trajectory. I'm on a path right now. So yeah, the girls are coming at me. Like I said, just some famous person, part of a famous musical group, a very famous musical. You would know who it is, but I'm not going to bring up the name. But yeah, I got people coming at me trying to, want to do stuff. So it's not a problem. I have no problem with women. So it's like, but as far as I'm more of a polyamory type of dude. So
but ain't getting no amory.
Right. So
polyamory with no amory.
So where are
asexual. The fuck? 60 years
No,
old talking
ever.
about he on a
All right, that one, I'll give you that
to
one. That's pretty
the
good.
damn
That was
grave.
really good. Go
What kind
ahead,
of shit
Diva.
is
Why?
this?
But I don't like that the woman's funnier than the men on panel. That's kind of irking me a little bit.
Well, then get your ass up out of here. Nobody invited you here, bitch.
Well, Sharon did. I mean, Sharon.
Well, I didn't invite you, but
Well,
it's an open panel, so yes, I guess
Yeah.
that is technically an invite. I guess.
right.
Yeah.
Are you here to troll? Because if you recording this video, we might as well just start dragging you, bro.
Drag them.
I'm not here to troll. I'm here to answer the goddamn question. It's a good question. Whole thing about relationships, marriage, polyamory, monogamy. It's
Incelism.
incelism. Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad thing if like a man, because a man is naturally going to desire many women. So when a man,
No, he does not.
okay.
Why do y'all
Somebody
say
gotta
shit like you ain't
tweet
even
that.
got a woman at all? So if you desire many women, that would be like bad for you. But some of us
Didn't
don't
I just
desire
tell
many
you?
women because women
Didn't
get
I
on
just
our
tell you?
fucking nerves, right? So not all of us are attracted to a bunch of women. I'm cool with the one I got. The rest of these motherfuckers are annoying. We don't all need a plethora of women. Not all of us.
Right.
All right. Well, all right. I didn't even finish my point because you just started vomiting all over the
Yeah, I
panel.
mean, I know you're a white dude. Anybody got to listen to you? You can finish now, though. Go ahead.
Well, that's cool. Expose yourself. Is that you and your son? Is that you and your friend?
Yeah, that's me and my son.
Okay.
And he'll beat your ass. But you can continue. We listen.
Oh God, this is funny.
Why how come when black folks beat up on white people, it's just they don't
Do we have to have a
natural for
history
everyone to
lesson here,
accept it?
bro? Like, stick to marriage, bro. I'm pretty sure you don't want to go back to the 1800s. You're a white dude. I'm pretty sure you're not
Oh
well
my
studied.
goodness,
You're not
y'all
educated.
are
You don't know
nuts.
shit. Just stick to the topic.
You better be careful because we don't know what the history was. So maybe I would like to go back then. But
I do. You don't. You're a white dude, so you just been able to live life vicariously through being white. We have to study and learn, educate ourselves to grow.
all right,
You're a
great. So
dirty
you're
ass white boy
racist.
who ain't got to do shit but go outside
So,
and be
so
white.
you're going to cling on to that
Irish.
you're the victim of
He
the white
was a
man.
slave
And that you're going to bring
too.
I could
racism
never
into
be the victim, bro. You run around this motherfucker dirty as hell looking like a fake ass Jesus Christ, bro. You could never make me a victim of shit.
Hey, what are the odds that the meek, all these things, the meek shall inherit the earth? The last of us will be the ones. Jesus may have been a little dirty on his feet as he walked around preaching for years and years.
Oh, you think
Yeah,
because I'm
it
black,
is
I'm a
odd.
Christian?
It is odd
You
that
think because I'm black, I'm a Christian?
I don't
Right.
give a
I don't
fuck.
give a
I
fuck
never
about no
said you were
Bible or
Christian.
no
You
Jesus
brought
or
up
no
Jesus
beat or no shit,
Christ.
bro.
You brought up
Wrong
Jesus
person.
Christ, Blackie.
Oh God.
Wrong person. I don't go to church, bro. I don't read the Bible.
I don't give a fuck. I can still speak. You keep cutting me off.
Oh, you know what, Sharon? I got a credit, don't I?
What?
I got.
You do.
What
You
you say?
actually,
Bad
yes,
credit?
yes,
Yeah.
you do have a credit.
Okay. Just
A
making
Okay.
sure.
credit?
That was
Who's
your
A
that was your warning right there, Brian O'Shea.
What? I'm confused. I don't know what's going on.
She has a credit to kick
His name
anybody
Brad
she wants
O'Shea.
off the panel at any given moment. She has a credit for that.
Wait, his name Brad O'Shea?
Brian.
Right. She has credit
Yeah, bro. You
to
here to
kick me
troll,
off, but
bro.
she doesn't have
Brian
credit
is the
in
name
real
you
life.
give dirty ass white boys.
Over 800
O'Shea
Sweetie
is
Pie.
from
Try
the
with somebody
manosphere,
else.
bro. You got a troll name. What's
Try
your
with
real name?
somebody else, baby.
That is my name, dude.
What's your mama name you, bro? What's your real name?
Dude, I put the name of my channel is Brian William Anthony O'Shea. Do you need some more names?
Brian William Anthony O'Shea. No, that's enough.
Great.
Sound like you picked up a bunch of black names to try to troll black people, though.
Black names? Brian O'Shea? That is the whitest Irish
O'Shea. I
white
ain't
name
never
in the
heard of a
history
white
of
dude
white
named O'Shea.
names. What the fuck are you
Yeah, that's an
talking
Irish
about?
name.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, that's why
I
I
know.
keep
O'Shea Jackson.
referring to
Ice Cube
potatoes.
is named O'Shea Jackson. Doesn't mean it's a black name.
Well, yeah, I know two O'Sheas that are
Y'all
black.
are
I don't know no
nuts.
white
Y'all
ones.
know that? I don't know why y'all so crazy.
I'm a white dude with attitude.
Oh shit.
Bro, I want to know where your wife at or your girlfriend.
Shout out
I
to
just
Brian
told you
O'Shea.
I have famous musician women chasing me around,
Bro,
desperate
that like
Boy, get
that
the
what?
fuck out
What
of
the
relationship.
here.
Dixie chicks?
What don't
Like
you
who
understand?
chasing you,
No,
bro?
a black woman, a
Dixie
thick
chick.
black woman.
There ain't no black
Whoa,
women chasing you, bro.
it's
Right.
documented. It's documented on panels.
Hey, bro, where's the black women that chasing you, man? On your channel?
Man. Shout out to Brian O'Shea. He's able to deal with the smoke. He is ready for the
He
smoke.
came up here with the foolishness.
He
Nobody's doing
did.
anything to him.
I agree. I ain't disagree yet. I
Right.
agree.
So don't
But
say
I'm
shout
just
out to him
saying
for dealing with the smoke. Brian brought the smoke.
he did. He
Right.
also came. Yeah, he also came with it. And he didn't know y'all was ready for it. He didn't know PhD even had that wittiness. God damn, that Amory part was hilarious. God damn, that was funny. But so now, I guess let's attempt to get back into the regular conversation. Brian O'Shea, what you think? Are you gonna take a woman back if she cheats on you? Well, clearly you are.
Here's the thing.
You gotta
Like I
have a
said,
woman.
Get a woman first.
Yes. Go ahead, Brian.
gosh, you guys are so rambunctious. So I wanted to use a different term. I held back. So,
Thank
anyways,
Use whatever you want to, because again, again,
I'm going to be in a type of relationship where she knows that I have the freedom to pretty much do what I want, as long as I'm not like going out, doing stuff behind her back, like getting diseases, being a weirdo. Like everything's out in the open. She knows I have the ability to just do whatever I want, but I'm gonna talk about it. You know, probably I don't really have to, but I probably would. Hey, I met someone. I'm thinking about something. I might like introduce this person to her to be like, "Are you getting the same vibes? You seem like a good person. Like that I can introduce to what we got going on." You know what I mean?
Brian, you live in your car?
I'm not obligated to answer questions. Let me finish my goddamn statement.
Oh, okay. Drop his ass, Sharon. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Damn.
Bro, don't cuss at that black woman, bro. You better cuss at them dirty ass white bitches, bro.
Yeah, so Brian O'Shea, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to
Fuck up in 2020. You sound
so if y'all want to bring Brian O'Shea back so he could continue his trolling, that would be $20 to get him back on the panel so he could continue his trolling. She had enough, the diva said. Yeah. Oh man, that was enough. She said she had enough. She had enough fun with you. Hey, it was entertaining for me. I get it. Y'all are a mess. So let's get down to the video of what the topic of conversation is. Let's see if we can mind this out.
You are with. The same would apply if you starve lousy prospects of attention.
Okay.
It's like leaving Lee. No, get in yet?
There we go.
Yeah, I'm good.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. No, John, my bad.
Where we at? Okay, yeah, this is about right.
Okay. So Ali, yeah, you're right, right? And what in terms of when if a man gets cheated on, he stays, right? He was called a cuck, a simp, a bitch, a pussy, because his pride and respect would be worth more than keeping that family together. Those were the sentiments that were indeed shared. So you weren't off base at all with that. And you were saying what exactly? And then it sounded like AO wanted to do a level of challenging of the opinion. I apologize. I had my volume low. And
What I'm saying is he wouldn't have to take her back if she never cheated. So when a man has to contemplate even get to a place where he may have to take his woman back if he truly loved her or want to keep his family together, he never even had to contemplate that if she didn't cheat.
I think sometimes I just don't understand. Like, we having a conversation about cheating. Why are you trying to say if she never cheated? If the conversation is about if a woman cheated, why are you talking about things of what if? That's my main problem I have with a lot of these so-called, I don't know what they call it, these clowns is the best word I can have, to be honest with you. They always bring up some other if situation. If this, if that. What if you would have seen a video of your woman, if your woman would have did this, if your woman was like, we are talking, let's talk about what is. Fucking disingenuine. Fake ass genuine. Get on my goddamn nerves. Anyway.
Well, we wouldn't have a show then.
Right.
We have a show.
But we would, but you know what, Uncle Jeff, that's a great point. We wouldn't even have to have a show.
But we do. So now
I
that
know,
we do,
but I agree. But I agree. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying this is the thing.
Look how dumb he looks. Like he is, like he don't realize how stupid he is and how dumb of his points are. But nonetheless, we'll keep moving. We'll let Uncle Jeff cook him because this part was before I actually got on. So it's pretty interesting to say the least.
if your aunt had balls, she'd be your uncle.
Damn.
Here.
Yeah, I agree. But most men on this panel has given that woman something they never gave another woman. Most women have ain't give you nothing she ain't give another man already. So
Okay, so let's go with that talking point. What is your thoughts on that, Otis? What is your thoughts on that? A woman that you married, the same thing that she gave you, she already gave another man. Is what he just
That's
said.
some BS. I don't agree with that. That's some BS. I don't believe that. Of course, some things are obvious, of course, but the greater no, of course not. No, she didn't give him everything. She giving it to me now, as we speak. You know, right, baby? I know you hear me talk. Yeah, she in the kitchen now. Yeah, that's what I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one of the dumbest talking points I ever heard in my life. But this is the clown shit that we got to do, and this is the clown shit that people support. You know,
That's
like
crazy.
some people that call themselves they conquering kings, they want to support dumb shit like this all the time. Why? I have no idea.
It go the other way too now. Definitely go the other way. Me too. So yeah, definitely go the other way. I gave her, I'm giving her more than I gave my previous relationships. She's getting all of me now. And I know I've given more already than I gave in my past relationships. I already know that for a fact. So
Let me throw a wrench in there though, y'all. Let me throw a wrench in that. So my thing is this: what if she came into both relationships equally and the first nigga just fucked her over? What if who she is going into the relationship to be 100 everything good? The last nigga fucked her over. When she comes into the relationship with you, wouldn't she just be coming into it to equally be in it with a man she loves, and hopefully this time she don't get fucked over? Why does there have to be a more or less?
So my idea with that. So you're saying so she gave her all to this man. It's just that he was the piece of shit of a man. That's how we're gonna frame it, right?
Yeah. I'm saying he's the bad one. She went into the relationship to be the decent woman. He plays her. She goes into the next relationship with the same willingness to be a good woman, though. So why would we not look at that as that's what it's supposed to be? You giving the next man a chance equally. Because if it's anything less, you know what I'm saying, she probably shouldn't be in a relationship.
That was an excellent point. Also, but I think the problem is I think it depends on how long it's been, and it depends on what that man requires from that woman is the real case study. I think a lot of times these men that do not have relationships, they don't understand that you gotta pull out of your woman what you need out of her. So, and the same thing with her, she gotta pull what she needs from you out of you. So y'all both are getting this thing called reciprocity. So like what I want required from my wife is going to be different if we was to somehow we had to break up and she's dealing with another man. He might not want the same thing I want, and she's going to have to acquiesce to that. So therefore, he is not going to be getting the same treatment that I got, because we all individuals. That's my issue with those type of dumbass statements that Ali say, and he says a lot of dumbass shit, but people allow him to do it for whatever reason. What's your thoughts, Sterling, on that right there?
So she used to give it to him, and now she's giving it to me. Is that right?
Pretty much. So pretty much, he said a woman, whatever woman we are dealing with, she gave everything to that man before us. So we are not getting anything different once we marry her. We are just marrying, I guess, a leftover woman.
Yeah. Well, not really, because if she gave it to him and now I got it, it's because I took it. So like, so I mean, I don't see a problem in that at all.
So what was he saying that that the man gave the woman something she never had before? What was that?
I hope it wasn't herpes. I don't know anything but herpes.
Damn.
Where's Sharon? Oh, Brownsville left. I don't know what he was talking about when he said the man gave the woman something she never had before, but the woman giving him something that somebody has had before. That's something that she gave to other people. So I don't know.
That's crazy. That's wild.
What's wild about it, King Rooster?
Now, what's wild about it? I keep telling y'all, Brownsville keep coming up here with them lightly seasoned ass words and shit, throwing that shit all over folks' head. Look, women are different in every relationship they get in. You can be with the same.
You called him up. You called his name.
All right.
You called his name.
Right. So he can explain what the hell he was talking about. That man ain't nothing new under the sun. A man is not giving a woman nothing different than what she had before. Maybe a little bit more money might be.
Look at God.
Dang. So Sharon, what was he talking about that a woman has given? That a man gave the woman something she never had before. What was it?
His last name, most likely.
Oh, okay. All right.
Most likely is the last name. Because this part I wasn't there. So we
okay.
were doing this together.
Okay.
But I figured somewhere around this time we should be good. Should I? But I think that is insane that you but this is probably why he want to look at past videos of what this woman was doing with the previous boyfriend and to see if he's getting the same exact thing as the other dude. So he's fantasizing about what this man did with his new woman. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sharon.
Yeah.
Why would a man worry about what a woman did with another man? Like,
because a lot of these men are homosocial. Brownsville, New York.
Yeah, I'm saying, but that's so lame. So you with this woman, you know what I'm saying? It's about you and her. Why are you worrying about what she did with somebody else that you don't even know, you never even met? Like, that's just your own insecurities that you're expressing and you're projecting onto the woman. Like, when are these men gonna realize, man, that they just insecure, they lack self-confidence, they lack self-esteem, and they getting on these panels and they spewing this remedial rhetoric and they're projecting it onto women like it's the woman's problem. No, it's your problem. Why are you worrying about what she doing with another dude? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't understand these dudes, man. I really don't.
I agree with you. And like it's kind of like going into a relationship and asking your partner like their body count. You're just looking for something to get mad about.
Right.
Why does that matter? Like, you're just looking to get butthurt.
Yeah, like if you looking for a reason to break up with your girl, you should just not be with her. Simple as that. Why are you looking for reasons to break up with her? Just break up with her. If you don't want to be with women, stop looking for reasons why not to be with women. Just don't be with women. Go ahead and find you a homeboy that you could get behind and reach around. It is simple as that.
That nigga said, get behind and reach around. Lord have mercy.
Right. Yeah.
I'm just saying, stop looking for reasons not to be with women. It's either you want to be with them or you not. It's like, pick a side. What side of the field you want to play on, my brother? What do you mean that she done gave everything to this man that she didn't give to you? That don't make no sense. If I'm with, I could give you plenty of things. First of all, my wife, she didn't have no children, so therefore she gave me 2 children. We created 2 children together that she ain't never give another man. She gave me 10 years of marriage. That's something she never gave to another man. Like, it's so idiotic. It is so idiotic. And I don't even understand how people still even support the remedial rhetoric that he is talking about. And people be looking at him like this is bars.
I think it's got a lot to do with their inability to secure that relationship, though. A lot of these cats, like I say, it's really just about having sex with somebody because they can't withstand the long-term implications of a relationship. It's about fucking. This ain't a relationship ain't no simple shit, bro. It's a grind. And I just don't think a lot of these men built for that grind.
That's a very great point. A lot of these men, they do not want to just build off a character of a woman, right? That's what we need to be preaching. You need to be worried about the character of a woman. This is why a lot of them don't believe they can even get a woman when they are at their lowest financially, because they don't believe they can find another person that has good character because they lack good character.
Hey, Supreme Goddess, have you ever been in a relationship with a dude and you got with him and you like, hey, I really wonder what he did with the last woman he was with? Has that ever crossed your mind?
No, not really.
And then so I don't understand people like Crown Prince. I'd be so confused about him. Sharon, at this point, I'm convinced that these must be fantasy of yours. I have a woman that I sleep next to every night. And I'm over here preaching marriage. I also preach for men to like, hey, man, you need to go find you a woman of good character that could ride with you and be a part of the plan that you put together.
And that's
the direction too much for a normal man. It's not me. I'm just witnessing what y'all see. But for some reason, when these men are over here championing other men, all they worry about is other men and the man before them. And the man, oh man, if I had a video of my wife with the man previous, and I'm the one fantasizing about it. Crazy.
Where's the conquering king guy? If he down there, come up. Because you know he's very angry with women, so I'm sure he'll have a different perspective than the men on the panel.
And then we also got a dumb person like this as well. Sharon, you got a wife and a girlfriend, and you preaching about marriage? What is wrong with y'all dumb niggas? Hey, listen, before you worry about my side chick, how about you worry about just getting you one first? How about that? You just find you one woman, just one first, before you worry about if I got 2, 3, or 5, or however I'm doing the thing on my side of town. Worry about just getting one. Why you can't find one? The reason why you can't find one is because clearly, in my opinion, you homosocial. I'll just say it like that.
To that, I would say that, okay, so that's still a form of marriage though. Like, for example, I don't want that, bro. I cannot deal with no multiple women. So I couldn't do that. But in terms of marriage, if your marriage allows that, nigga, you still married. How can somebody from the outside try to dictate what the proper definition of your marriage is? That's foolish.
It's foolish.
I don't think that would be cheating though.
It's not exactly.
But then, and so like, and I'm confused. Like, you people are preaching that you should be pro marriage and that you should find a good woman of character. And we're talking about this is the same woman that cheated. You're pushing marriage, and this is the same dude that said he cheated 20 more times. This is the good character that you're pushing on me. I'm good. I don't need that. I don't need none of that.
So I don't know. I just think it's very weird that these men, they have a strange alliance with men that have failed relationships. Why do these men want to just be next to other men that have failed relationships? What are you getting out of it? This is what makes me so confused. They say that I have these so-called tendencies, but you want to be around other men that do not have women. They don't have no videos of them with women. They don't have no pictures of themselves with women. All they do is talk about men. All they say is men this, men that. And I'm the one that's in question? That sounds a little strange to me. Do you at least have a picture with yourself with another woman ever? But the real problem is, what I'm starting to really understand as well, is that maybe they have a problem with their mama and the way how they see their father's relationship towards their mother. They really have a mother issue. They don't appreciate the way how their mother respected or disrespected their father. They love their mother as a mother, but as a wife, they don't like that.
I think it's more to it than that, though, bro. Because so, for example, like you being a married man, I'm a married man, right? We don't have some of the issues they have. And so in terms of like women that watch this content, those who would aspire to have a decent man or be married or just respect the fact that they had a good man in their life, I do think they're more inclined to respect you or me more than someone who pushes running all over the place, having sex all over the place. So I think for them to be relevant, they have to diminish the married man. And that's just the bottom line. So a lot of women still aspire to be in a relationship, but with somebody decent. And if they're not going to be in a relationship with somebody decent, they're going to get on here and drag niggas. Okay, we represent those men who still could be in a relationship with those women. I think it benefits those single men to say, forget marriage, forget decent men. Men ain't decent. All men want to do is have sex. It benefits them to keep those women in a single mindset.
I mean, perhaps it benefits the person who can't get a lot of women and doesn't have an option of that variety to say, oh, well, what we should do is settle down, and we should accept the fact that they're going to cheat on us. In fact, we should expect it. Yeah, that sounds like it could be the case to me too. Wow. Just as the person like Brian O'Shea who can't get one is knocking people who got one.
What you think, Otis?
Hey, thanks for having me.
No, I don't. No, I'm just playing. I don't know, man. I think it's foolish. I don't understand. And I heard of this guy and all the other people that think about like him. I'm really now, and I'm naive. I'm really now just realizing there's a lot of men that think like that. I didn't realize it was that many men that think like that. When I came on this panel for real, and I learned my lesson, I was taking offense because I understand when people's like, no, you caping for men that you don't, it's really guys out there like that. And I didn't really know of them like that. But then the podcast started coming across my screen, my algorithm, you know how it works. And I'm clicking on it, I'm like, wow, they really saying this. So out loud, and they have their cheerleaders in the chat cheering them on. And I'm like, is this really real? Really? But then the actuality, it is real. It's real. So yeah, it's scary. It's scary. It's scary. Now, that's why we need, I give Captain Kate this, affectionately known as Brownsville. We need the Brownsville. We need his voice. I get it now. I understand, reluctantly so. I get it.
What did he say wrong?
No, sometimes he just, no, I'm not going. There's just something between me and Brownsville. But Brownsville's a good guy. There's just some person between me and Brownsville. We good.
You can pronounce this word, PhD Diva?
Podcast. She be killing you, Otis.
Really?
Yes. Yes.
Go ahead, PhD Diva.
Old crusty, extra salty Unc Rico. Otis, are you tired? They killing you. Oh my God. It's me, Dr. G, PhD Diva, Brownsville, and GOAT. What a panel. Sir.
Oh man. But let's get back into it. I just think it's just so weird, and that married men get so much pushback on nonsense points, and people allow it to happen. I don't even understand why we allow remedial rhetoric to happen so much without it being correct.
We are the majority. Sharon, we're the minority.
Damn.
The married men are the minority in the black community. So you got to expect
I didn't think so. That's a great point. I don't think of it black and white. I did not really put that part, my race, involved into that equation.
Well, let me also say this. So, yes, the married men are in the minority in the community, but at the same time, we've still seen a lot of married men out here running around like they still single.
Right.
So I think that also makes people like, what they talking about, you know?
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, that is very true. And I'm sorry, it's me, Dr. G. She's
about to be a situation. Hey,
Where's the great Dr. G?
She said, "Play my damn song, bro." Play the song. I apologize.
Dr. G, my
Thank you. I
favorite
appreciate
doctor in the whole world.
It's just, but yeah, I didn't put that in consideration that I'm just a minority and I'm a loud minority to them, because most of the time the people that are minority, they very quiet, they humble and all that, and I guess they want me to be humble because I can't understand what the dating market is, but they don't understand that if I was to get released back into the wild, I'd be out there hunting and snatching prey left and right.
Yeah.
I don't know why they think I would have such a difficult time. I'm the person that's going to get played in these streets. It's absolutely ridiculous when you think about it.
Oh Lord, please don't release them.
But it
The streets ain't safe. Taz, what you said? Your favorite doctor in the world? Yeah.
Wait, what you say? Hold on, I got kicked off. What you say?
You said Dr. G was your favorite doctor in the world?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, what about her? Because we'll fight
good.
over Dr. G, fam.
What happened?
I said we'll
You
fight over
talking about
Dr.
that
G.
white lady who cut people open?
No. She ain't that type of doctor. She's an educated doctor. She works for schools and students and shit. She got them writing a children's book and shit.
Okay,
She ain't a surgical doctor.
I'm gonna drop you. Give me a minute.
Hey, I mean, I'm saying I know that's what the mind goes to, but shit, I ain't had no surgeries or that like that. I deal with education. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying that because you up here with a doctor and talking about Dr. G, your favorite doctor.
Wait, who's another? Oh, my bad.
There you go, Taz. There you go.
Well, Diva, you know what? You my second favorite doctor.
Oh no, I'm finna drop you. You stay right there.
Nah, Dr. G, my day one, fam. That's somebody who was like my first premiere, like, you know what I'm saying, like 6-7 years ago. So yeah, you fam, you gang. I mean, you know, you alumni. So you know what I'm saying? I rock with you forever.
Oh man. Hold on, where we at? Let me get it back to where we was at here. Like this. There we go. All right. Let's get back to here. The remedial rhetoric.
Y'all want to say that we not simping? That's why we saying that most.
Stop the manners, bro.
That's why we say.
I mean, that's a
that's
great
why we.
point. I
That's
just
not
don't know what
true
it
for
has to do with
everybody, bro.
this.
Certain
That's
niggas
why
is
we say
special,
most
bro.
married men are simps. That's why.
What?
What? Wait. So we're simps, but you niggas who just randomly get on the internet and try to do anything to get a woman's attention, you hop on panels with dirty, ugly ass white bitches named Francesca 09 on TikTok. Right? So I'm gonna drag that little ugly, dirty ass bitch too. That's who y'all be on panels with, fam. So I would say the simps are the niggas who trying to line up women to get on panels and have meaningless conversations with every day. I don't want to talk to them, bruh. That shit is weird to say that we're the simps, but they're the ones in pursuit of women to talk to every day. That's crazy.
Not only that, they got to go outside of the platform to even find them to talk to them. They can't even find women from YouTube to talk to. They got to find people from TikTok that has no idea what nonsense they about to be embarked in. And they got to be completely blind to who they are as a human being for them to even have the conversation. That's weird.
Please tell me they don't have a stronghold on the I won't say youth, but the our young men. Please tell me that they don't have a hold on them.
I would say they do.
They absolutely do. And this is one of the reasons why I came up with the whole coin thing, rebel against remedial rhetoric, because they are pounding this rhetoric on young men's head. They pounded it in their mind. This is why Walter Weeks, whatever, he is popular. That's why his podcast is up the way how it was. These young people believe that. I heard them in the street repeating some of the things that this Fresh and Fit shit said, and that's how I found out who they were. I was like, who? And then I was like, oh my God, this is crazy.
They gotta they voice getting around with some of this shit, man. 5-6 years ago, some of this shit was being said, but the spaces weren't as big. That rhetoric grows spaces, fam. It's not the opposite. People don't run from that shit. That shit grows spaces.
Because
Wow.
and also what they do is they throw in a little bit of truth to it, or a little bit of your emotional truth to it, right? Because when you first hear, oh, if you see a video of your current girlfriend of her dealing with her ex-boyfriend, you won't deal with that woman. Like when you first hear it and you don't have no thought pattern, it makes sense. But then as you like, as you start like you sort of really think about the thought pattern of what he says, like that shit don't make no sense whatsoever. It's the dumbest shit.
Nah.
It's the dumbest argument ever. Good day. Welcome to the show, Darren Law. He don't waste no time. What it do, sir?
Man, I just tapped in, bro. The guy finished rolling up and say, you know what? I ain't got time to drag these bandits today. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff that I want to address, but you know, I'm just moving in too much dark energy this morning, so I'm just gonna just relax. I did see the show yesterday, and I'm just growing. I'm gonna talk to Hant personally offline because it's getting to a point where we go into channels and we can't even get our fucking word out unless we be disrespectful.
Right.
I saw you up there having a civil conversation. I think that's what you're talking about, right? The Ham channel?
Yeah.
Ham stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? And what's up, everybody? Goat, Diva, Brownsville, that Vic over there.
Peace and love.
But
What's up with you?
I saw you trying to have a peaceful conversation, dog. And I'm saying, here goes Sharon again, moving in the light, and they're not respecting it, right, Otis? He's saying, hey, man, can I speak? Hey, man, can I speak without anybody interrupting me? But for some reason, when we ask nicely, we don't get that decorum. But when Sharon start to go off and start to, you know, talk his shit more, that's when they start to have more respect or whatever words you want to put there. I don't like that. I think that Ham, because I got to put all this on Ham, even more than you and Fatty. Ham got to get that shit under control. I was watching last night, I was reviewing it. Every time you spoke, Sharon, and you start going off, he said, you know what, man, I'm about to end this shit. I'm about to end it. When Fatty interrupted you, he let it go off. He sat back, he didn't say nothing. No huff and puff, no nothing. I think there got to be some kind of fairness. Otherwise, like what you said yesterday, you was about to leave. You was like, I'm out of here, man.
Yeah.
Because I imagine you just got tired of getting interrupted. You know what I'm saying? That shit is irritating.
Absolutely, it's highly irritating, and I think even though my man he know he loved me, he know he want. He just a little upset because I didn't get my Father's Day card, so therefore I decided not to call my grown ass son. So he's a little upset.
Oh my God.
So that's what happens sometimes. You feel what I'm saying, Taz? Sometimes you gotta to your son as well.
Your virtual ones, especially.
You wasn't about to rage quit yesterday, were you?
No, I wasn't about to rage quit. Just the conversation wasn't a conversation at some point. So I was like, all right, so if you don't want to have a conversation, then there's no need for me to be here. As you know,
but see, that's what I'm saying. Those are the simps, right? So this one I ain't been on that channel yet, right? Because when I go over there, I'm gonna have to do the fuck it up challenge and take like $200 with me. Because all them bitch ass niggas gonna want to kick me off the panel.
Absolutely.
Those are the simps. They're there to perform in front of those women. A lot of these niggas here to gaslight and get attention through the gaslighting. They bait women into arguments, and that's how they survive. When niggas like me around, that shit don't work. So that's one of the reasons I ain't been to that channel, because I know how that shit go, bro. If you're not there and ready to get it up with them niggas, it ain't no point in being there, bro. You got to fight and argue and pay money to come back and all that shit.
That's a very good point. And it just gets so weird that they gonna call us is like the fact that he calling us the married men of him that built up, especially men that's been with their wives for more than 10 years. Like you cannot call somebody that been in a marriage for 10 years and more a simp. That's ridiculous. We absolutely got something out of that relationship. A simp is somebody that is putting into it and he's not getting any kind of return. He's just putting out, and he's not actually receiving anything from the other human being. That's what a simp actually is in real life.
So who called the married men a simp?
Ali.
Oh. Well, so I think part of the issue with him is that like he espouses very like traditional values, right? And very traditional gender roles. However, you know, the little bit I know of his actual life is in total contradiction to that, right? And so he can't be in favor of marriage and all those things, because then it would be like, well, if you really think that way, then why you got a baby and no wife?
Where is yours? If you think so highly of men, if you think that men could have 15 wives and all that, and you such a great man, and all these men are such great and powerful human beings, where is your one woman? Just one. You saying that all these men could have multiple wives, and because all these men are great men. What about you? Are you talking about yourself, or are you talking about other men that's already proven to be great that have wives?
Right.
Which one is it? Like that's the part that gets confusing to me. And then the fact that these other men would champion say, yes, Ali, you are on our side. How are we going to champion somebody that all he do is complain? Can you imagine somebody teach you how to do a jump shot and all he doing is complain about how it doesn't go in?
And Sharon, I wanted to add something because they tried to get you with a stat last night. They told Sharon made a stat that said that married men live longer than single men. That is true. And in some studies, Sharon, it is true that they only live 2 to 5 years longer. But what the underlying stat that you didn't pull up was that they die faster, right? The percentage of married men who die is compared to the ones who are married. Like Taz is going to live longer, theoretically, than a single man from Chicago. I think he's from Chicago or Vegas, one or two, because he has Nyla. Some men don't have a woman that's going to talk them out of drama, that's going to feed them good nourishment, all that stuff that others were saying. My wife feed me every day. She know what I need. As I get older, she's not going to feed me fried chicken every day, right? So there's a lot of different factors that go into that, and that stat literally say that men who are married live longer and are healthier mentally than the ones who are not, especially if you have a healthy marriage like we see yourself, Otis, and Taz have.
Yeah.
I don't like, and Hemp is married. I don't understand how he don't know this.
Well, so like with that, I understand what Hemp, he be just trying to moderate and he just keep his personal thought out of it. So I could understand that part 100%. Like that is something that is understandable. I also want to welcome D-Town into the conversation. What up, D-Town? What is your thoughts? Are you a married simp?
Yeah.
You said you are a married man that once was a simp, or you still are a simp?
Oh no, I ain't never been a simp nigga. I'm too stomped down. But now, since I'm with my, with my baby girl, you know what I'm saying? That's my chick right there. You know
Man, shut your simp ass up, nigga.
So I'm simping right now for baby girl. You know what I'm saying?
So hold on. So D-Town, what is your idea of what simp means? So like you say, a simp means somebody that's taking care of his woman and his family?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I really don't know. I guess simp would be like the character of the man. You know what I'm saying? Just
all right. We can give you a rough definition of what simp means. A rough definition of simp is somebody that is putting out in a relationship, but he's not receiving anything back in the relationship.
Okay, yeah, I can say that's probably.
So you're not getting anything within your marriage. And
No, I'm not doing it. I told you I'm not simping. I'm not a simp. I'm simping for my baby.
So therefore, if you are simping for your baby, that means you are putting out all the work, but your baby is not giving you anything in return.
Oh well, that's not true.
But see, we're limiting that to relationships, right? Because if we just take a step back to what I was saying a little bit ago, these niggas putting these women Instagrams out and getting them all the attention in the world and ain't got no attachment to them. You are more of a benefit to her than she can be to herself at times.
Thank you.
You're the simp.
Right. Because you're the one that's promoting all these horrible human beings in the first place to give us.
You promote hoes. If I go promote my wife's channel right now, anything about my wife that I'm promoting, she's mine. That don't make me a simp because I'm promoting her. You niggas promote bitches you will never see.
Thank you, Taz. That's what I'm trying to say right there. I'm sipping like that, man. That's my lady. I took a
right, but we can't call that sipping. Taking care of your woman cannot be considered.
What would we call it then?
Taking care of your responsibilities, being a husband. That's what
we're
gonna call it. What it is. It's called being a responsible husband.
Yeah, right. Okay, then 10 folks.
That's what we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it what it is. not to play no some man, but we call it what it is actually. And that's the issue. So D-Town, why you never correct them when they say nonsense like this? Because those are your boys. When they say silly things, when they say
I
silly
got
things
push.
like this, D-Town, is this something that you agree with, D-Town, before I put it on you, right? I don't want people saying I'm paying that.
Nah, you good.
Like,
You know I
kind of
got
narrative.
pushback.
So
But hold
my
on now.
question to you, D-Town, if you,
Uh-huh.
because this is one of the questions that he had for the show, if you
Uh-huh.
seen a video of your woman with her previous boyfriend, would you still marry your woman?
Yeah, and that would be no, sir. I can't do it. I think who said it?
Ali.
No, my boy R Payne. When we was talking about this way before that little panel. R Payne, and I think it was on I forgot my boy name with the dreads.
So
But
now, if you seen a video of your wife with her
I'm about to
ex-boyfriend,
explain
what
to
would
you.
make you not
I'm
want
about to
to?
explain to you.
Go ahead.
I just couldn't stomach it, you know. If I did stay, you get what I'm saying, I will be so miserable and she'll feel that energy so much that she'll know that she should have just left me.
Are
Because
you
I'm just as a
referencing D-Town? Are you referencing it in the fact that she cheated on you, or are you referencing on the fact that this is pre you? This is before she knew who you was.
okay, so which one is it? Which one we
It's
talking about?
it's before she knew who you was.
Okay. And why would I be looking at this video?
I have no idea, but this is what the question was posed to us. I have
Damn,
no
why would I be
idea.
looking?
But this was the question. This was the question that was posed to us on the panel. That's
If
all
I
I'm
seen
saying.
a video of my girl getting dirt, if I see my girl getting dig down before I got with her, that's what you're saying.
No, why
No,
you would
after you got with her.
after you got with
After
her,
you
you with
got with her,
her,
but
and
it was
then now you
before
see the
you.
video
Yeah, I
of her
can't do it.
previous.
Yeah, I can't do
Wait,
it. I'm
hold on.
sorry.
Let me frame it for you, bro.
I
So
can't.
you
No,
got
no,
with
no,
her,
no, Tez.
and
That's
then
what
you
it
see
is.
the
That's my
video
answer.
later.
I couldn't do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't do it. That's what I'm saying.
So
So
you'll
after you,
break up
I'm
with your
gonna mute
girl
you
because she
real
fucked
quick,
somebody
10:15.
before?
I'm sorry. That was me.
No, that was 10:15. So D-Town. So you with her, and then now you see this video, and then and you see that this video of her previous before, she had no idea that you even existed. You're gonna make a
Yeah,
decision.
I can't
You're gonna make
do
a
it.
decision off of that.
Yeah, I can't do it. I'm
Why's that?
sorry. Like I told you, it's just I can't stomach it. You know what I'm saying? As a man, as the principles that I have for myself, the things that I envision in my life for my last name, I just couldn't stomach it. That's why I just couldn't do it. So as a man, I know I should let her go because I'm gonna treat her differently after that. You know,
So,
you know.
I don't want to dig too
That's the
deep into
honest.
your
That's my
business. If
honest.
you
That's
can
the
answer
honest
if you
thing.
want, is your wife a virgin when you met her?
No, but it ain't no video out of my wife getting beat down. You know, even we have the same like friends and friends group. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you're from a city, you know people. Everybody know people. You know what I'm saying? And within that little area of my little
I
friend
don't
group,
get it. I
people
don't
going.
get it.
That's
Oh,
weak,
so yeah,
D-Town.
yeah. Go ahead, Vic. What's your thoughts?
Okay, I couldn't do it
My
though,
thoughts.
Sean. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
now he took it to the extreme about he talk. Look, my thing is the way I'm built, and then like before marriage, I always looked at it like somebody done been with somebody before I got with them. So one thing about it, I ain't worrying about what you was doing before you got with me. I'm worrying about what we finna do now. You better put that pussy on me. Shit, I'm with you. I don't give a damn what y'all was doing back then.
Damn.
As long as you
Okay,
ain't
Vic.
shit,
It's that country
literally,
shit.
look. As long as you ain't going back to throw it back again and
Okay.
spin the block again, we all right. So you know what I'm
Already
saying?
been
Cause
Vic.
look,
Okay.
I look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Cause look, at the age I am, any woman that I run across, and even my early 20s, somebody that been with somebody before I got with them, and I
All
done
right.
been with some people. A lot of times when I was in situations, you know, I dealt with, they knew who I from a distance doing my thing.
Mm-hmm. Keep on.
Sharon,
I ain't
Yeah.
bothering you. Don't come over here and bother me. I ain't never thought about no stuff like that.
Yeah, I never thought no shit like that neither. Thank you, Vic. Go ahead. We're gonna go Brownsville, New York, and then we're gonna bring 10:15 into the conversation. Go ahead, Brownsville.
just think about how insecure a man have to be
Damn.
just to envision that. You know what I'm saying? You 30, 40, some of those men on the panel 50 years old.
Shit.
And you envisioning your woman with other dudes.
Mm.
Like, think about how insecure you gotta be as a man. That's why I don't call these dudes real men. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Because what I found out, man, by listening to these men on these panels, they are men who have failed in their relationships.
Whoa.
Right? They have completely failed in their relationships, and they've banded together with other like-minded spirits, men who also failed in their relationships, and they're willing to support each other financially. They're willing to pump each other up and hype each other up on a campaign to speak hatred towards women, right? And that's why I say, because it reminds me of the scripture where it tells you in the end times, men will become lovers of themselves, right? So that's what we're seeing.
He said
on these
they're going to
panels.
become what? What are they going to become?
Men will become lovers.
They don't hate women though.
Hey,
They
Arnold
don't hate
Allen
women.
III, make sure you come up here and substantiate your argument how this is the simp nation. This is what they are saying. They are saying the men that are promoting men to be with women are the simps. This is what's going on. This is crazy.
Sharon, I had, you know, I used to make videos when I was a youngster. You know, I didn't ever want to get accused of being grape, you know what I'm saying? Or me raping somebody, you know what I'm saying? So I used to have videos, Sharon, and you know, all my videos wasn't PG-13. You get what I'm saying? They was rated R. So if I'm looking at a video of my woman, man, I just can't stomach it. That's what I'm saying, Sharon. You know what I'm saying? With Lil West, bro. I just couldn't do it, you know?
No problem.
I think I feel the same way.
That's understandable, but at the same time, we all know most men are not really giving a fuck about what they did or what they women did with the man previous to them. It's not something that normal men have this thought pattern to even think or ponder about. Say, damn,
facts.
I
That's
wonder
what I'm saying.
if
Yeah, I wouldn't even be looking at it.
my wife was bent over the way how I had. What? This is ridiculous. Most men that are secure with a woman are not thinking about what she did with that other man, because before me doesn't matter, because I am the man. I'm the man. So therefore, I'm not thinking about whoever it was before me.
Hey, Sharon, just like y'all were having that conversation the other day about women cutting off the sex. If I see a table, you busting it open for her, hey, don't let that pussy stop working now. Shit, come on.
Hey, on the flip side,
I knew
though,
he was
don't
gonna say
necessarily
that.
want her prying
Don't let it stop
and
working
watching
now.
old videos of me either. You know what I'm saying? So
because look, Taz, I was gonna ask you that.
Hold
do you
on,
think the woman?
details.
I'm sorry. Go
Before,
ahead, sir.
and I want to get 10-15 in. I want to get Browser back in there. So that's another thing as well. A lot of these men that are talking all this shit about if they would see some video, that woman do not want to see a video of you bent over with that woman either. Because I'm pretty sure
not bent over.
Sure
Hold
those
on,
men,
Sharon.
I'm pretty sure those men that are
Let's
talking
change
crazy
that
like
up.
that, when they see what that woman did to you, when they see what that woman did to you, what you allowed that woman to do to you, she ain't gonna want to be with your ass neither.
Not all the time, Sharon.
A woman ain't never allowed did nothing to me. Y'all gotta see how this nigga phrasing this now. Ain't no allowed nothing did nothing with me.
They be
Not all the time, Sharon. We got a lot of different people now. It's some people would be more pushed towards coming, like dealing with you by seeing what you do. You know what I'm saying? Just think about these guys that look at the corn, right? They look at the corn videos. They would lay down with those women at a drop of a hat if they had access to them.
And they had the opportunity. They would absolutely be with those women because they watch those women get pounded all the time. Some of them, they even have their favorite corn stars that they watch get pounded all the time. This is crazy. They be knowing them by name. They like, oh, that's such and such. I'm like, how do you know this woman? Like, oh yeah, man, I said she do some wild things. Oh, okay.
But to be fair though, they probably don't want to wife that woman though. That's probably just a
Isn't that what
sexual
Sterling said? He went and got that woman.
Yep,
Right?
Sterling said we ain't got that woman. That's exactly
And that's all I'm saying, Taz. You know, they probably like all that, but they not trying to wife it because they seen her do
Man,
something with
some
another
of
guy.
these folks
That's
So,
will
all.
but
wife a woman
here's the
up.
thing. So
Most
we do
scenes,
have proof. We do have proof that
They
men
ain't
do
trying to
marry
wipe
these
that.
women. So we got Kanye West that married this woman. Not only just married this woman, he also had children, 4 children with that woman. And we could go down the list of men
Why
that
we
know
talking about Kanye
exactly.
West
We
though?
got a list. We got a list of men that know exactly what their woman was doing, and they still go ahead
Wiz
and wipe her up
Khalif.
and put their face all up in their vagina and all that. They have no problem
Yeah.
whatsoever. Like, let's be for real. These men don't have no problem with it. Most of them that's talking this crazy shit, especially the ones that don't have their own woman, they don't care. They often say they want to take a nigga's girl. And I would take your girl. So you know that this woman is with a man, and you know that whatever nasty things you want to do to her, he did it already, and you still attempting to take her. So you don't care if a man was actually inside
My
this woman
bad.
the day before, because you are such a homosocial that you want a woman that recently has a man.
Sharon,
And
are these
Sharon,
men capping? Oh, my bad, Brown. Let me ask a quick question. Are these men trying to say that they don't want women who are sexually active with other men? If we could
know
prove
that.
that wrong
Or
already,
who
shout out to
have
Baller
been.
X. Baller X was on there, and he clipped it. Fancy Island, and I quote: "Ali, you wanted to fuck me. You wanted to make me leave my white husband to be with you. So you know that this woman is fucking and sucking."
Oh, that's on Ball X.
Damn.
Oh yeah, it's on Baller X right now, right?
Damn.
Look, I heard it,
So
Daryl.
fancy.
I heard it for
So
myself.
Fancy Island
I
literally
heard it.
said that you wanted to fuck her, but you the same one that shame her for having the OnlyFans. Shame her
Mm.
for having her titties
Ooh.
out. But she
Ooh.
put it on her kid, Taz. She said, I swear on my motherfucking kid that you
Damn.
tried to F me and make me leave my husband. And
Yeah,
Baller X
these
clipped
women
it. It's
ain't
on there right
lying.
now.
Right.
Yeah, oh
And
yeah.
so,
But I remember Fantasy Island girl saying that she would have gave Ali that pussy, but how he was just talking, she just got
fine,
turned
but
down by him.
right. So
That's a
what we
fact.
say? So
She
what we
said
That's
she
saying,
would
good
have
D
gave
boy
Town.
that
Sharon
pussy
So
up
D
there.
Town, that's perfect. No,
Hey,
that's beautiful, perfect.
you know what I'm
But the
saying?
problem is, D Town, is that he didn't care if a dick was in her mouth the day before, because he knows she was engaged. So he don't know. He do not care. He don't care. He don't care. He
Sharon,
know
Mike,
for a
my
fact
boy.
that woman.
Look,
That woman is in a committed relationship with a
I
man,
got you.
and we know that most people are not using condoms. So therefore,
Right,
he's willing to
right.
go up in that, even
Right.
though he knows for a fact
Tongue
that
and all.
she
You get what I'm
that
saying?
she
Yeah,
know
tongue and all.
he
Yeah.
knows for a fact that she is with a man. So
Sharon,
therefore, he is
Sharon,
going after that. So that
the,
is the so that's why the idiocy of him saying, if you seen a video, it don't matter, because y'all niggas go in after men all the time. A lot of these men they do trains with each other, not with each other physically, but I'm saying they in the same room while they blah blah blah. We
Hell
hear
yeah.
Sharon,
Yeah.
Sharon, you gotta read between the
No
lines of
Diddy.
what these men are saying, though, right? Because we know you absolutely right. They don't care per se about how many men the woman been with. They are having visions of the woman that they're interested in
Thank you.
with other men, right?
Thank you,
So the
Brownsville.
visions that they're having is about men, not women,
Woo!
right?
It's
When
crazy.
those same men
Damn.
get on panels and say, well, I'd rather have the vagina in the box, right? And those same men get on a panel and say women have no value, right? You got to read between the lines. These men aren't interested in having a relationship with a woman. What they're telling you in code language is they're interested in having relations with men, right?
Damn.
That's why they're able to get on these panels and they able to gather all this support, and they're willing to just have a rah-rah session and support each other and hating women, right? You see it happen daily. That's why I call them the Rim Brothers, right? Because it's the red pill, it's the incel, it's the manosphere. Those are all code words for, yes, I do reach arounds. I want to do reach arounds, and I want my woman to just be my beard. That's what these men
Great
are
point.
telling y'all, right? So we got to look at it differently. They're not interested in women. They're interested in men, right? And as long as you guys understand the premise of their argument, then it's you know how deep it goes. That's
Oh,
why
no, we
it
don't.
comes back to the scripture, right? Second Timothy,
That's believable.
the third chapter, right? Men will become lovers of themselves in the end times, and that's exactly what's happening. These men are not interested in women; they're interested in men.
Goddamn.
We call him.
I'm gonna
when you read that
hold on,
scripture,
D-Town.
I think
Hold on,
that's like
D-Town.
for
Hold on, D-Town.
homosexuals.
And King Rooster, because 1015 been very patient. I appreciate him. 1015, what are your thoughts?
What's good, Sharon?
What it do?
Taff, motherfucking goat, nigga. What's good, nigga?
Little bruh, what's up with you?
Hey man, getting to this money. Everybody else was popping. But that question though, as far as like would I leave my wife if I seen a video of her messing with her last dude? It's a hard question to ask because you never really know till you in that position for real. But I mean, I think I would stay. You know what I'm saying? It'll be hard. Don't get me wrong. I'll be traumatized, but I think I would stay. I don't never like think about like what my wife did before we got together. Like you know what I'm saying? That's never a thought that come across my mind. But I can't say just thinking about something and actually seeing it is two different things. It can be traumatizing if you see it. Thinking about it is one thing, but if you actually see it, that shit could be traumatizing. Like maybe the Hamas shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas know what's going on over there. Niggas probably don't care, you know. But if they actually see the footage of the aftermath and them niggas dropping bombs and killing kids and shit, it might traumatize them and give them a different feeling. It might make them move different. So
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I definitely think I'll be
I got you,
traumatized,
bro.
and I might eventually leave. But initially, I don't think I'll leave initially. And I don't know.
Man, you supposed to look at that video and step your game up. That nigga ain't finna put that wood on you like I'm finna do it, goddammit. Fuck that. Hell no. I ain't never thought of no shit like
So
that.
wait, so
And
let me
look,
ask this though,
whatever
fam. Let me ask
somebody
this
done
because
done
I don't.
before you, it doesn't have nothing to do with you. You the person in that moment right then. You know what I'm saying? You shine in that moment.
Sharon, nigga
But see, I want to
got your woman
understand
third
D-Town
eye
and
wide
1015
open.
on this point though. Because
Wide
look,
open.
this is what I'm saying. On the flip side of that, if she sees a video of you, what position are you in? Do you have to beg her to let you have that moment
Oh, you
in
know,
your past? Like, because
right,
again,
right.
some of
She
this is
gonna be
just
mad as a
about something you
motherfucker.
didn't know.
Nah,
Shit.
I ain't gonna lie. It might bother her too, but it might not bother her as much as it bothered me because we was two different people when we met. You know what I'm saying? And I laid everything out on the table. She knew I used to get goddamn down in the trenches. So if she sees something like that with me in it, she wouldn't be too surprising because she knew my motherfucking track record. But knowing her track record, I'd be hella surprised if she
So,
even let it.
but here's the
Right?
here's
Yeah,
the
that's
thing,
that's a
1015. So
point.
the question
That's a
that
point.
he posed was if you just
Hey,
think
look, and that's the same that you got
so
for me, Taz. That's the same
hold
person. I'm
on,
sorry, go ahead.
detail. Hold on. So the thing is, 1015, the question that was posed like after you seen it, would you stay with your woman? Right. So now you with this woman that you love, and now you see some bit of her past. That's also going to change the way how you think of your woman. That don't make no sense. If you really secure
Nah.
with how you moving forward with your
It
woman.
ain't gonna change the way I think about it, but it will leave me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I think I stay initially, but I think I probably would eventually leave. It would leave me fucked up. I don't know for real, but I'll say yes. If I got to just give a yes or no, I say yeah, I stay. But I
So
think
And
knowing
because
me,
the
that
way
shit
how we
would
know,
fuck me up too
we
bad.
know most men, we know most men would not leave because we know a lot of men accept a woman cheating.
Well, she was cheating. That's different. That's different. If she was
Of course,
cheating.
that's there. But what I'm saying is that we know men are not just running out the door. I'm just muting you, D-Town, when you're not talking because you have a crazy feedback.
I know,
So,
I see that. I heard it. My bad. It's their plane. My bad.
so we know human beings, they tend to stay with their partner even when they cheat. Most people are not just running away from their partner, especially when they got time invested in. They do not.
That's a
They
fact.
calling you
But you
Keanu
know,
Reeves.
but Sharon, you asked me about if I seen the video, man. The
Yeah.
video puts you more in reality, puts you more there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just like I
So, but
said,
now also
Sharon. Okay, talk to me.
with him framing it like that, D-Town, that also must means that we all seeing videos of our exes. So now, if it's a normal thing, are you
We
really?
not seeing no video of my ex. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
most people are not. That's why that question is so dumb. It don't have nothing to do
No,
with
I got
reality.
you now. Yeah,
So
I'm with you
that's
on
why
that. I'm
these
just
dumbass questions that y'all keep allowing them to say all these if-ass questions. It's just these random hypotheticals that don't exist in real life. And we keep allowing them to say it and say, oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
I think it
If
was
my
just in
wife,
the context of the
Sharon
show
cooking
at
right now.
that time, Sharon. You get what I'm saying?
no, I
And
don't get
no,
what you're
I
saying.
feel what
So
he's saying.
I don't get what you're
get what
saying.
I'm
The reason why I don't get what you're saying, if we are only basing our relationship on if things happen, we'll never be in a relationship. This goes towards what Browns are saying. These men are not thinking about being in relationships with women, and it's okay if that's what you are. If you do not want to be in a relationship with women, then just say that. We're gonna respect you as the same. But if you keep making up excuses of why not to be with a woman, that is on you. You don't have to be with her. Go ahead and be by yourself.
Can I clear this up for Hink real quick, bro? Yesterday on Hemp Panel, I said if I caught my wife cheating, I would leave. Sharon saying prior to us getting together, if I saw a video,
Right,
this is
it's
a
a
different
big difference.
scenario. Yeah, it's a different scenario. Hink, I fuck with you though,
Yeah.
big dog.
No, you
Big
can't
fucking
cheat. No, you can't cheat now, cause you might catch that goddamn DDT. Now I don't play like that now.
No, we
But
did
anything
not.
that happens, yeah, anything before me, I ain't
Hey,
worried about it. You
1015,
know what I'm saying?
when they was asking you some questions, 1015. What was this question about the 15 that you could get 15 wives and your woman could get 15 men? What was this question about? Do you remember?
Man, that shit was so weird and bogus, bro. Like,
do you remember the question though?
nah, because he was asking me some shit like, could a man get 15 women to marry him, and could a woman get 15 men to marry her? I'm
Okay.
like, nigga, yeah. I mean, why not? But then he tried to flip it like I said, I let my wife marry 15 niggas. Niggas was just on some weird trying to argue type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Like,
Okay.
it was some weak ass shit, bro. Like, who would ask a question like, can a woman get 15 dudes to marry
He's a
her?
nut.
Yeah,
So,
nigga.
so my thing is this whole ideology of that it got all these great men that could get 15 women. If it is a bunch of men that's out there that could get 15 women, go ahead, Brian O'Shea. You seem like you have something to say. What is it that you would like to add to the conversation, Mr. Keanu Reeves? I mean, Brian O'Shea.
Oh, I just feel that things get boring. I got to step in here. You guys are just rambling.
Okay, so unbore us with your commentary.
Yeah, here's the thing, man. There's overly masculine women. You're gonna find them on these panels. They like to pipe up and yell and blah blah blah. Like the one that kicked me off earlier. And then it's very
Overly
simple.
masculine women like your mama.
Here we
like
go.
that white bitch that has you, nigga.
Hey, I'm a deep voice goofy. Trying to watch
Yeah, but don't come over here trying to insult no black woman, bro. You done lost your rabbit ass mind, bro.
Oh, okay. I'll stick to insulting white
Yeah,
women.
bro.
instead.
Correct that shit. Like, get that shit together, bro. We listening.
No, the overly masculine women actually are from his community, which is why their birth rate is so low, right?
Damn.
Right.
Yeah, like I'm gonna
Nevertheless,
get some crazy ass weird statistic and try to act like I'm intelligent.
Is that your black voice? What was that?
That was hers.
No, that's not mine at all.
Country. Yeah, that is kind of yours. You're kind of retarded.
No,
But shit, I was the one talking to you though.
But you the
And
guy.
I'm more intelligent than any white motherfucker you know, bitch.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, 'cause I don't understand why you keep coming for women, bro. Like, do you have an issue with black women? Or do you watch these other fuck niggas and think you can gaslight black women too?
Good
I got an issue with all of them.
Because that's what it seems to me. It's so many bitch ass niggas doing it. Maybe you just following down the path of these other motherfuckers.
Good question. So, Brian O'Shea, are you a part of the community where you just want to bash women as well?
No, I'm not one of those mig-tired, fresh and fit rejects.
Well, when you come on the panel saying overly masculine women, you understand that's one of their type of talking points, and so you sound similar.
Yeah, but this woman on panels.
All right, hold on. So how can we tell the difference between you and what you are saying? And what they are saying?
Well, it's like this woman on panels, a perfect example. She just pipes up, just blurting out fucking random statistics. She's overly she's like.
But can you disprove the statistic?
No.
What was her statistic again? It sounded stupid.
Why you bring it up if you don't?
She's more accomplished than any white motherfucker in your family, dog.
Why don't you shut up?
Like the nerve of you. It ain't been a white motherfucker on your family tree that accomplished what she accomplished, nigga.
The nerve
You're a motherfucking failure and you from a long line of failures. So I can understand why you look at that black woman with disdain. I get it. But shut your pussy ass the fuck up.
It ain't
Stay
about
on
color.
topic. Or you gonna get cut off every fucking time.
I second that.
You're goofy, and you're a goofy. You're extra goofy,
bro. Beat the fuck out of you, white boy. The fuck you talking about, goofy?
So here's the thing, Brian
Sounds
O'Shea.
stupid
You
as
cannot
fuck.
just say things without substantiating it. So you're gonna have to substantiate the things that you are saying. You cannot just throw things out there just to entice people to curse you out? Substantiate some of the words that you
Every time I go to substantiate, this big goofy Taz opens up his deep voice and cuts me off.
Yeah, bro. Don't speak on no black women no more, bitch. I don't give a fuck.
And then he says he's gonna beat me in a fight, and he probably doesn't even jujitsu. Do you even jujitsu?
Bruh, stay on topic.
Yeah, stay on
Or do
topic,
you want to fight?
Brian.
That's what I thought.
Or do you
He's
want to
like
fight?
60 years old,
bitch?
acting like his jujitsu is supposed to mean something.
I live in
Sir,
Las Vegas,
stop
bitch. I don't give
it.
a fuck about no jujitsu or none of that shit. Beat the fuck
Mine's
out of your
60.
wife.
This
Man,
nigga
ain't
seem
nobody
like he
fighting these
wrestled
days.
bears.
Motherfuckers know judo, nigga. You don't know if I motherfucker got a knife. You don't know if I got a gun. And you don't know if you finna go be a good road bush.
Hey,
Ain't nobody
Otis, as
fighting,
an
man.
OG, Otis,
Leave that shit
I
alone,
want you to
man.
bring us back to I want you to bring us back to a conversation, so we don't let the white man just get us
Shut
into
up,
this.
Daryl. You're so low
bullshit.
energy and lame.
I don't even got to address him, right, Otis? You know what I'm saying? Because we men.
Hey,
I'm
man,
gonna address you. So
my
let's
name's
go ahead and have a
Daryl, and I'm
conversation
a
that we just
collegiate
had.
kind of a guy.
He trying to let you talk, but leave PhD alone, bro.
I don't address peasants.
Damn.
That's why I address
I'm
Otis.
very
Let's get back to the
educated and
conversation that
collegiate.
we
I'm
was
holding a
having.
pen. I read books. And I'm very smart, and I'm Daryl, but I'm boring and low energy.
So Sharon, back to
Yeah.
the hat panel. Let's get back to that.
Let's get back to it. Let me get the video queued up. Let's get back to having a conversation.
Why we say that? The reason why men get married is because you don't know what she did and you fine with it. But when you find out what she did, can you handle it? Most men romanticize what their lady did. We got to keep it real.
You heard him. He said most men romanticize. He just said it. He just said it.
That's weird, bro.
He just said it.
Most
Sharon,
men
you see?
romanticize
He
what?
told on himself right there. You
Rewind
see
that,
that?
Sharon.
That's
Rewind
why I
that,
say
please.
read between the lines.
Oh, shit.
That's weird. Most men
That is
don't do that.
weird. Oh my.
That's a fact, Taz.
Nah, most men ain't doing that, bro. Just to be real with you, that because I think if you're doing that, you putting yourself in the mindset they're speaking of. If you sitting around worried about what your wife did before you met her, and to me, that's a dumb thought anyway, because you'll never know. Now, I mean, you chasing some bullshit. You better leave that alone.
I think instead of romanticize, he meant fantasize.
No, hey, Queen PhD, but don't
That's
try to
worse.
speak for him. Don't try to speak for him. He said romanticize.
Yeah, that help a
That's
little
what he
bit. That
said.
help him a little bit.
Damn, that's crazy.
We pay
man.
attention
That's
to words over
crazy.
here.
But romanticizing, yeah, that's like, damn, you visualizing your woman in the video, nigga, before
Yo,
you see
that
it.
shit is
But if he
crazy.
fantasize it, that's I don't know. It's the same for
That's
me.
worse, right? It's
It
fantasizing
hasn't.
about
Yeah,
it is worse.
yeah. It's the same for me. You haven't moved up at all.
Crazy. I can't
Well,
believe
romanticizing it don't make it sound like nigga, they had a candlelit dinner on video and you watched the whole shit and watched him lay her down and I mean, like, damn. Shit.
Hey,
Did he
hey,
continue
Brian
to elaborate
O'Shea.
more, Sharon, in the
Hey,
video?
Brian O'Shea, do you fantasize about your woman getting pounded out by her ex-boyfriend?
Of course he
Gosh, you
does.
guys
That's
have
the
the
only way she gonna get
up in 2024. You sound
Yo. He done got hit. Hey, for boot the
Damn.
white dude. Shout out to Next Level. Moving for. He says, boot the white dude.
Thank you.
So did Ali elaborate what he meant when he said he romanticized in the clip?
So Brian O'Shea, you got 15 minutes, or maybe somebody will bring it back because you know how the oppressed love their oppressor. So you like. Sometimes I had too much fun with it. I apologize. Shout out to Next Level. Moving forward. So Brian O'Shea, you have 15 minutes. Yeah, we could rewind that back. Let me see who. Okay. Also, before we go, I got the beautiful and always. Let me see what she. Oh, she might be parking ride. I'm not sure if she driving by or not. What it do, Miss Beautiful Callie? Deb, how you doing?
Hey, Callie.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all.
What up, fam?
What's up, Ted?
So what's going on, Callie Bev? Do you think men should be romanticizing about what they woman did before them?
No, but I ain't mad if they don't want to be with the chick no more if he saw a video. Because you know why? There's an actual video out there of your girl's ass in the air. That's why. There is an actual video. I don't understand why y'all like glazing past that part for some reason. I don't know. But yeah, it's not the fact that oh, she did something with somebody before me. No, but when you start introducing videos into things, now we got a problem, like for real.
So why would it be a problem? Sex is sex.
No, there's a video.
But
It ain't on Instagram.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm
I
on
don't
Kelly's
get it.
side. I'm on Kelly's side, yeah.
I understand it's a video.
No, bro.
However, all right. So even if like your ideology, you're romanticizing the way how he put it. Your romanticizing is going to always be 100 times worse than whatever video you see.
No, sir. There's an actual video.
Right, I understand that, but this is before you.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Because the video's before
So this
you.
is why I said I would be able to get past it. Because if there's a video and I see it, I'm not gonna like it. It's not gonna feel good. I'm gonna hate the shit. But my issue would be if this is me on the other side. You know what I'm saying? I ain't my hands ain't completely fucking clean. So if it's me on the other side, if I see myself explaining, hey, like, dude, this is before you. Damn, I did this, but this is long before I met you. I'm of the understanding that I want to be treated how I'm gonna treat you, and so that's why I'm gonna have to get over it, because I wouldn't want to be on the inverse where I'm sitting there explaining but this is before you.
Exactly. Same here.
Yeah. I ain't going nowhere. We ain't breaking up. I might watch it again.
It's not even
Shit, I'm gonna tear your pussy up because he ain't gonna put the dick down like I'm gonna do it. Fuck that. I ain't studying no video. Shit, I already know you were fucking before you got with me.
I ain't gonna lie, it'll fuck me up, bro.
How widespread is it? How many copies of it is? You know what I'm saying? How many copies is it? Am I gonna see this shit up online one day or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, there's a fucking video.
Get what?
So,
I'm gonna
but
tell
hold
you
on,
like
Cali
that.
Beth, for the
You
way
might
I
well
got
get
you.
your
Hold on,
money
Vic.
off of it then. Don't let them watch it for free.
Don't let her watch it for free. So, but here's the thing, Cali Beth. He said if most Cali Beth. Cali Bell. So what he asked was, he said, so if most men was to see a video of they woman with the previous person, that means this is a normal thing now. If most men was to see a video of they woman before, that means this is a normal thing, correct? The way how he's framing it, the question. He said, if most men have access to see they previous girlfriend now, and they have access to a video with them and a previous man. If the majority have it, that means must be normal behavior, correct?
No.
What the fuck?
That's not how he's framing it. He's like, get it out of your head, because we all know that our people done had sex with somebody else before. But there's a difference when you actually see it. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of does a little bit. Like, I can hear about somebody getting shot every day, but there's a difference between me actually seeing somebody get their brains blown out right next to me. You know what I mean?
But see, here's the problem. This is the problem with romance. So this is the problem. So this is the problem with. Hold on, Cali Beth. Cali Beth. This is the problem. Hold on, Cali Beth. Hold on. This is the problem with romanticizing about things. You said you went from getting shot to blowing somebody's brains out. Those are two different things.
That's not what I said.
I'm saying the word. Hold on, Vic. Hold on. Why y'all think hold on? Shit. Cali Bro, you said it's a difference between somebody getting shot and then you went to a much further extreme to say somebody getting their brains blown out. Somebody can get shot in the leg and they live, and it's not gonna have the same effect that you've seen somebody getting their brains blown. Those are two different kind of shots.
Dude,
depending on the person.
Hold on. Do you understand what I'm saying? Those are two different things.
Let me be real specific. I can hear about somebody getting shot in the head every single day. There's a difference when I actually see somebody get shot in the head standing right next to me. That's different. One is visual, one is you just hearing about it. Okay.
Okay, fine. So now what do deaf have to do with the conversation? What do deaf have to do with the conversation of having sex or being in a relationship with somebody?
If you would let me finish, I said he framed the question in that way to get a emotional reaction. Okay, there's a difference between hearing about something and there's a difference between actually seeing something. Okay, that's the premise of my analogy. hearing about something and seeing something. And
So okay, so why you not putting the fact that he says, hold on, because you
the
repeating it.
question like that.
Hold on. So I want to add something into it. I want to add something into it. So what about the part that he said most men see it? If most men are seeing it, that means that's the majority of men. So now, if most men,
the question, sir,
he said most men.
That's not how he framed it at all. But you can go ahead and play it back and prove me wrong.
But to what Callie's saying, I done seen bodies in real life. I look to what you're saying, Callie. I understand what you're saying. It's a different reaction, but look, I done seen like deceased bodies or seen stuff happen to folks in real life. Seeing that, it didn't do too much to
Vic,
me.
why are we
And seeing
talking about
a
the
live,
we talking about? Hold on, I do not want to talk about nonsense just to talk about nonsense just because it was brought up. We are not talking about no goddamn deceased bodies. We're talking about real human beings dating people, and we talking about if you possibly would have seen. If it was a normal thing for men to see what they women have done before them, because he's saying normal, right? This is most, because most men are not, most people do not have videos of themselves with their previous person, correct? Is that correct? The problem is you're trying to bring common sense to a dumbass question. Most people do not have videos of themselves fucking.
That's an extreme minority of men.
Hold on now. I don't know, Sharon.
So
Sharon, I don't know.
Video back.
Hold on. So this way I can understand.
I get freaky out here.
I need some understanding. So are we all going to say that most human beings have a video of themselves and they ex-boyfriend or girlfriend?
Good possibility, bro. And the cell
I didn't
phone
ask you
ain't
about
there
no
yet.
fucking possibilities.
Let's go one by
Hell yeah,
one.
I'll say hell yeah, nigga.
Okay. So that Callie, your microphone's breaking up. Say what you said again.
I said no, it's not normal, and I said that from the beginning.
Okay, so now we understand that it's not normal. So now if he is framing the question that us men see it, so that means he is making it normal, correct?
No, that's not how he framed
Jesus
the
fucking
question.
Christ. This can't be for real. This cannot be for real, Callie Bev.
Please play video back and prove me wrong. Because that's not how he framed the question.
Sharon, if I may interject, it's the same way yesterday where they used a successful single person, Leonardo DiCaprio, but then use Will Smith to define all marriages. Why not use fucking Denzel Washington? Why not use a successful marriage? Right? The framing of it is disingenuous in itself. Literally.
Right.
Thank you, because he only framed it that way to get a reaction.
I'm talking
out of
about
you.
what
That's
Ali
it.
said. Ali was being
Yeah,
how we frame it here. Sharon is completely right.
No, the question was not framed in that way. The question was framed to get an emotional reaction out of you, because there's a difference between actually seeing something and just knowing and having common knowledge of something. There's a
But nevertheless,
difference.
let me say this.
It was framed that way on purpose.
We all have different things, right? Everybody got their own different opinion. Me personally, if you know that your girl have already been bust down or the rest of that stuff, whether you see her, it's whatever, it happened to her, right? You see it, is that changing how y'all interact in the bed? Is it changing how y'all interact? If you that emotionally fucking weak, you don't even deserve that fucking woman. At the end of the day, more than likely, your woman has been fucked on camera and somebody saw it, right? Get over it, move past it, right? It is what it is. I like what Taz said.
That's a fact.
At the end of the day, I can get right past that because he wouldn't want to be held accountable. I got plenty of videos because y'all was saying that I got videos for my exes, right? Should MJ hold me accountable for that shit? What the fuck we talking about? Right? She don't give a fuck about that.
No,
What
John,
come on, man. Like,
ain't
that's
nobody,
just goofy.
All right. I'm gonna play the video.
You're right, right? And in terms
Okay, since I
of
want to protect him so much, we playing the video. Shut up.
He stays, right? He was called a cuck, a simp, a bitch, a pussy, because his pride and respect would be worth more than keeping that family together. Those were the sentiments that were indeed shared. So you weren't off base at all with that. And you were saying what exactly? And then it sounded like AO wanted to do a level of challenging of the opinion. I apologize. I had my volume low. And
What I'm saying,
Savage got here.
what I'm saying is he wouldn't have to take her back if she never cheated. So when a man has to contemplate even get to a place where he may have to take his woman back if he truly loved her or want to keep his family together, he never even had to contemplate that if she didn't cheat.
Well, we wouldn't have a show then.
Right.
We have a show.
But we would, but you know what, Uncle Jeff, that's a great point. We wouldn't even have to have a show.
First
but we do.
comment.
So now
I
that
know,
we do,
but I agree. But I agree. I'm not saying
People
that. I'm
laughing
not
at
saying
him.
this
He's
is the
dumb
thing.
as hell.
if your aunt had balls, she'd be your uncle. We're here.
Look how dumb he is.
I agree, but most men on this panel has given that woman something they never give another woman. Most women have ain't give you nothing she ain't give another man already. So if y'all want to say that we not simping, that's why we saying that most.
Stop the madness, bro.
That's why we say.
I mean, that's a great point.
That's
I
not
just don't know
true
what it
for
has to do with
everybody, bro.
this.
Certain
That's
niggas
why
is
we say
special,
most
bro.
married men are simps. That's why we say that. The reason why men get married is because you don't know what she did and you fine with it. But when you find out what she did, can you handle it? Most men romanticize.
That's a lie.
Hold on. No, before y'all just start talking, did he say most men?
Yes, sir, he did. Yes, sir, he did.
I want to hear Cali Bev, the one that was arguing the hardest, saying that he did not say it. I want to know, did he say most men?
Sharon, are you retarded?
I'm asking you a question. I
Just-
just want to
just a
know.
No,
little
I'm
bit.
asking you a question. Are you retarded?
Just
We're
a little
talking about
bit.
the actual question that was posed. And the way that you said that he framed it was not the case. Don't nobody give a fuck if he said most men. Okay, yeah, he said most men, but you framed the question incorrectly because he did not frame it in that way. Your interpretation of his question was off, basically. Do I have to say it like simpler? Your interpretation of his question was off.
Okay,
I don't give a fuck about what he said verbatim, nigga.
Okay, now you don't care what he says because all of a sudden you don't care. So
Oh my
now,
God! I just explained what the difference was. I don't give a fuck what he said
Hold on,
verbatim.
Cali
I
Bev. I'm
said
not
your
trying to fight you.
interpretation of
Cali
his
Bev,
question was off.
Cali Bev, I'm not trying to fight you. I'm trying to get to understand what's your interpretation of it then. Because then maybe I got it confused about what's your interpretation. And clearly you have a situation where I have a horrible interpretation.
Play
So
the shit
tell me,
again. Play it again.
what is your
Play it again.
interpretation of what he just
Play it
asked?
again.
He said most
And I'm
men.
asking you to play it again. No, I ain't going to hear what you say. I want him to say it again. Play it again.
That's how bad y'all want somebody to win. It's crazy.
No, play it again. Because I don't give a fuck what you said. I want to know what he
The
said.
reason why we say most married men are simps. That's why we say that. The reason why men get married is because you don't know what she did and you fine with it. But when you find out what she did, can you handle it? Most men romanticize what their lady did. We got to keep
Romanticize. What does that have to do with a video? Exactly. You framed it.
Most men don't romanticize. What he just said was not true at all.
Hold on. So before that, he said if men would see what they women have done, how else are you going to see what your man have done previous to you?
He didn't say nothing about seeing what they did. He said,
okay,
if
so
you
I'm
knew
gonna
what she did, he said if you knew what she did, you wouldn't be able to handle it.
I'm gonna play it.
Men romanticize about what their girl did.
Just play it again.
Kelly, I'm gonna play it one more time. If you not hearing what I'm hearing, and then maybe that's just what it is. I'm gonna play it one more time.
Sharon, can you turn it to 75 too? Can you just make it a little bit slower so we can hear it word by word? I don't know if you know how to do that, but the playback speed, you can go from normal to 75 and then to play it even slower. That way we can understandably hear it this time.
Because this is starting to get a little ridiculous that you hear the man say, see what she did.
It sounded like he said no. It sounded like he said no, to be honest, though.
He said no.
Who said no?
Ali. That's what
Ali.
he said. That nigga name, Ali?
What?
Yeah,
okay,
he
so
said
hold on.
if
So,
you knew
all
what
right,
she did.
if you know what she did.
Uh-huh.
Right. So how else are you going to know what she did?
Shit,
She
nigga,
can
she
tell you what she did.
How?
Like, what are we talking about?
Hold on.
She can tell you what she did.
Y'all can't. Okay, listen. If y'all just hit,
Like what? Cali right, bro. What are you?
Hold on. If y'all want to just cake for him, then y'all can cake for him. I have no problem with that.
Ain't
But we're
nobody
not going to
caping
act
for
like
shit.
we are not going to act
Man,
like
I don't even know that nigga, bro.
You are you okay?
Now you caping. Now you caping because he said something different than what you think he said.
I'm asking y'all a question. I'm asking y'all a serious question. Are y'all okay? Because every
Can't
time
be
I say
objective. No, we
words,
gotta cape.
y'all are talking. What is going on? I'm trying to explain something, and I don't know what the fuck is y'all problem. Y'all just got Tourette's. This is crazy.
Okay.
Just
panel.
listen to what
But go ahead.
the man said, and you tell me what question would you get from it. I don't understand. I'm just going by what the man said. I'm not framing it no fucking way, but besides how he said it.
Nope. But continue.
What's going on? Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm not trying to make him to seem like he's something that he's
Keep
not.
it real. We go, man. Can you
I mean, that's a great
why we,
point. I
That's
just
not
don't know what
true
it
for
has to do with
everybody, bro.
this.
Certain
that's
niggas
why
is
we say
special,
most
bro.
married men are simps. That's why we say that. The reason why men get married is because you don't know what she did, and you find with it. But when you find out what she did, can you handle it? Most men romanticize what their lady did. We got to keep it real. We go, man, I don't want to know, and as long as I don't know, and what most brothers say when we come up here, I don't care about a body count. Because we
do.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Well, most of
nuance.
them are not me. Not me. I ain't never said that shit.
All I'm saying is that majority of y'all, whether you divorced or not, most men, let's say if y'all want to compare marriage to women being birthed, most men probably
They probably had what? Say that again.
Say that again.
Most men, if they divorce, probably married again one more time.
So you mean to tell me what he's saying makes sense to you?
I didn't say that, but look.
Now you changing the question?
He ain't say C though. He ain't say C.
No, because clearly
Now
when
changing
I'm
the question?
actually, hold the fuck on, because I don't understand what's y'all point of view. I don't get what y'all saying.
Well,
I'm not understanding y'all now. Y'all just fucking windmilling and just saying anything to try to prove a point. I asked you a specific question because the way how Ali framed something, y'all act like y'all don't hear it. All of a sudden, even though I rewinded back and you heard him say most men, and then when somebody say most men, that usually means the majority. But all of a sudden, y'all act
Hey,
like
let me go ahead.
dumb.
I need to
Y'all
get my
can't hear.
ice skate so I can skate around the subject like what Sharon doing right now. Where my ice
So
skate
let's
at,
ask the
goddamn?
panel here: do most men fantasize about what their wife had done with another man? Can we just then we can keep going with the video and address the rest of the points?
No, not at all.
No, they
Do any
don't.
of the
But
men
that was
here?
the point.
Do any of the
Because
men
y'all was
here?
talking about a fucking video, and that's what I came up
Do
here
any of
talking
the
about was
men
a fucking
here
video.
actually fantasize? Because he said most men fantasize. So on that word alone, do the men agree or disagree with that point?
This is retarded. I can't believe. Like,
I know you disagree, Sharon. Otis, do you fantasize about your wife fucking other people?
No, I do not.
Chaz disagreed earlier. Brownsville?
I don't think about it. I don't romanticize it. I don't fantasize about it. Like, why would a man that's secure in himself be worried about what his woman did prior to him even being with her? That's ridiculous to me.
But I thought
That's a
context
projection of
mattered.
insecurity.
I thought you had to have context though. The context to that
Why we
wasn't
just
saying.
Hold
talking
on,
this?
D-Town.
Hold on. Why we
D-Town.
just talking this to be talking?
I'm
I'm confused about what's going
I'm about to say
on.
that too. Let me
Am
handle
I
this, Sharon, real
tripping?
quick. Cause hold on, D-Town. I don't want to add no context that I didn't hear out of Ali's mouth himself. I want to address what I want to address, and what he said was most men fantasize about et cetera, et cetera. I stopped there and ended at a point where I wanted the panel to address, right? So I'm asking the question now: do you agree with the statement that he said? Now, Sharon, do you need to play it again? If you need, because these niggas act like they think cap not on. He said most men romanticize all these different things with their ex-woman. That is not true. Taz is the first person to say, hold on. That's not true. I don't understand why we even got any pushback for that. Why we need to add any more context to that, right? And if the
That wasn't
context need
the
to be added,
pushback.
right?
Okay.
And if the context need to be added, hold on. The context need to be
Get
added.
me calm,
Sharon,
Daryl, and I'm sorry, Daryl. You trying to get me calm, and I can't. I'm starting to get to your side. This is ridiculous. So
there you go.
This is what is said. He said himself, the man, Ali, the dumb person that is talking. He said most men, if they knew what they women did, how the fuck? Just use a fucking thinking cap and stop being dumb. It's hard for me to understand that these people that I speak to every day is this stupid. This is retarded. If a man says, if we knew what a woman did previous to us, how the fuck would we know if we didn't see it?
Bro, I mean, word on the
Because you're
street, my nigga, like, you
romanticizing
know what I'm
it.
saying? Like, and
Do
look,
you know
I
what
never had
romanticizing means? Pull up the definition. Y'all acting like Jay Prince.
Before you talk, say hello to everybody. Let's not just start talking. I don't know where we
Good
get this
morning,
idea that
good morning, to Simp Nation.
let's
Thank y'all
have
for letting me come
a
on the panel.
conversation. If you want to be disrespectful, then how would you just hit the X button if you want to be disrespectful? But you want to have some respect on the panel. All right. Let's be respectful. We all know each other. Let's not stop acting foolish for no reason. We know what people mean when they say certain words.
What do romanticize mean the same thing?
Something. I got the definition right here, bro. No need for us to do what y'all niggas like doing, which is just talking. Romanticize means to think about or describe something as being better, more attractive, or more interesting than it actually is. So when he said, and since we got the definition now, Sharon, can you play it since we fully understand the context?
Yeah, most of these niggas
Y'all know what romanticize means? Y'all, Sharon playing dumb. Sharon smart.
Hold on. Let everybody talking at once. We cannot hold on.
They caping
Hold
for their man.
on.
Can we keep going
We
with the video,
cannot
man?
hear y'all if y'all all just
Y'all niggas being real retarded right now.
one mic. This is ridiculous. So again, relax. We having a conversation. We have time. People are trying to get in the studio. If you want to drop somebody, it costs $20 to drop somebody. You could take their spot. We have time. And again, so since y'all do not like the video conversation, because for some reason y'all think because once, even though we all know, every last one of us know that our partner had somebody before us. We all know that already. So I don't even understand why y'all act like y'all don't understand. This is fucking ridiculous. He said, if you want to go verbatim what he said, we knew what our woman did before us. We all know what she did before us because she wasn't a virgin, correct?
Well, we don't know what she did.
You don't know what she did.
We don't know what she did.
Perfect. So perfect. Great. I'm glad that you said that. Now we can start using our thinking cap. How will we know for a fact?
Word on the streets, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga might be fucking with
How would
a
we?
Caesar.
Okay, so I'm glad now. So look, now you want to try to. Now you see yourself in a corner. If we was to know, how would we know? We'll have to see it. Correct?
No, bro.
Well, that's
They saying, Sharon, they take gossip as fact.
Hold
on the street.
Hold the fuck
Hold
on.
on.
Hold on. Relax.
Hold on.
So you mean to tell me you just said you don't know because it's just gossip, correct? If somebody just say,
Bro,
even though
if
you
it's
know,
a reliable
right?
nigga, bro.
Hold the fuck.
Okay, no, fuck all of that. He's
Y'all niggas is really, y'all
romanticizing
really
because
stressing
he
me
has
out right now
not
because
seen
y'all
the
not trying to
video.
have a conversation.
He's romanticizing because he hasn't seen shit. So obviously he was not talking about a video, which is what I was talking about in the beginning with the disingenuous question that was asked about a fucking video. Because
Y'all
there
niggas
is
is the one
most
being
times there is no
disingenuous.
video. But he said romanticized because he hasn't seen a video. Therefore, we all know that Ali was speaking in the context of not seeing a fucking video.
Okay,
but still, even if he didn't see the fucking video, he's still romanticizing it. It's gay.
Hold on. So listen,
I'm not even addressing Ali's stupid ass point because it was a stupid point. Most men are not romanticizing about what their lady did before.
All right, so now it's getting ridiculous. Stop. It's getting ridiculous. Stop. So if I frame the question the way how I framed it, I don't understand what is the problem. The man said something, so I framed a question about what the man fucking said. And then now y'all saying that, how are you going to know? The only way you are going to know what your woman did if you see it. Not by word of mouth, because we all know that our partner been with somebody before us. We know that.
Nah, if it's a reliable nigga, I'm taking that word. Niggas got me fucked up.
That's a fact, Tim. That's a fact.
That's besides the point.
I know some real niggas that ain't
That's
gonna
besides
cap.
the point.
That's
besides the point, Anastasia. Like for real.
Listen, y'all niggas
Because at the same
I'm
time,
talking. It's something wrong with y'all. I'm talking.
You weren't talking. I was
I'm trying
cutting
to
off
be respectful
Anastasia.
to y'all by not dropping niggas, but y'all just think that because I stopped for 2 seconds to catch my fucking breath, that is okay for y'all to say bullshit. I'm talking about something, not just for you to say whatever the fuck you want to say because you got Tourette's. Ain't nobody give a fuck about what man that you think is respectable. We ain't talking about whatever man that you giving credit to.
Anastasia was talking. I was cutting off Anastasia. But you weren't talking just now. You let Anastasia answer, and I cut off Anastasia.
And again, I don't understand what world y'all living in.
I don't understand. Bye, Sharon. Bye.
If y'all want to suck that man's dick, then y'all go ahead and suck that man's dick because clearly y'all like to romanticize about other man's dicks. Clearly. Right, because that's what he said. Romanticize.
You're using the word wrong, Sharon. It's like it's not even funny. Stop using the word wrong. Right? You making something more positive. You Disneyfying the thought. Right? So the issue is that Simp Nation, right? When y'all talk about body counts and how that stuff don't really matter, what you're doing is romanticizing those women's past. Right? It couldn't have been that bad. She with me now. That's what he's saying when he's saying romanticizing. You're cleaning it up. Right? You scraping the fucking edges off. That's what he's saying. Romanticizing and fantasizing about another man fucking your wife is not the same thing. That's not.
PhD, were you there?
I'm here.
Go ahead, baby girl.
This might be risky. Dope review, Sharon and panel. Please tag us in the description whenever you have a free moment. That way others can find the full video if interested. Salute to the grind.
You are absolutely right. I thought I did. Absolutely. Thank you, and I appreciate you. I do not appreciate the disingenuousness that is going on right now. is absolutely ridiculous to me. Everybody else could understand the conversation that we have, but for some reason, y'all like it's the problem is that y'all like somebody so bad that y'all don't want the person to be right. I mean, all wrong, right? These are like, oh, he said it, even though we all heard what the man say. We heard him, but for some reason, y'all act like y'all didn't hear him, and that's the problem that I'm having right now. It's like we heard what he said. Let's just address what the word says, since y'all want to be very direct. Y'all want to skip past the question that I'm asking, because the reason why I posed the question is because of the way how he was framing his talking point. So then I framed a question on what he was saying. But since y'all want to be very exact, then fine, we could be very exact. So, Arnold, do you romanticize about what your woman did when she says, yeah, this is my ex-boy? Do you romanticize what that man did with your girlfriend, since you want to be exact?
Yeah, I talk myself and say it was just clean, good fun, bro. That she wasn't getting slutted out. It wasn't 10 niggas in the room. Yeah, bro. Like that's nigga, that's the shit you gotta fucking bridge, you gotta fucking cross. That's what niggas accept.
So you romanticize about your woman getting pounded out by her ex-boyfriend.
You're using it wrong. You're using the word wrong.
I'm using what was said. Y'all want me to use
you're using the word wrong. No, I guess you're literally you're using. Tell me what you're doing.
Hold on, Dick. Just let's have the conversation. Man. I don't need no help. Now, Arnold.
Go ahead.
Arnold. So you saying that you romanticize about your girlfriend and her ex? Yes or no?
You're using the word wrong. No, the way you're using, I understand the way you're using it. You're using the same as fantasize.
Okay, fine. You want to say fantasize? Okay, what word you come?
Are you using it the same as fantasize? I'm asking you.
I'm asking you a question. What word would you rather me say? Romanticize, or would you rather say fantasize? Which one would you like to use?
Romanticize is the correct word.
Okay, so romanticize. So therefore, do you, when you get your girlfriend, do you romanticize
her past
about her previous boyfriend? Do you romanticize about it?
Yeah, that's what you do.
That's what you do.
Well,
fine.
That's crazy.
I'm glad that we got that in the open. So therefore, you romanticize about your woman getting pounded out by her ex-boyfriend.
Sharon,
so I guess what do y'all call it when y'all think about a woman's past?
Wow.
What do y'all call it? Explain to me what you do.
I don't care about a woman past, bro.
Okay. So if your chick had an OnlyFans, you wouldn't trip. If your chick had an OnlyFans, you wouldn't trip. If your chick was a stripper, you wouldn't trip. If your chick was a P-star, you wouldn't trip.
You conflating.
No. If the past don't matter, the past don't matter.
No, listen, you conflating all these different things. When you
does the past matter?
Hold on, Arnold. So what you're saying is this is what you're not understanding.
I'm talking about an extrapolation. I'm saying, what's the boundary? If that's Ali's boundary, what's your boundary?
Arnold, we're having a conversation. Stop thinking that we are trying to fight. We are not trying to fight. Jesus. What we are saying is this: yes, her past matters, but what we are not saying is that we romanticize about her past. Those are two different things.
And basically, it's not even her past what he's talking about. He's talking about her sexual activity with other men prior to you engaging with her, right?
Which could be porn, which can be
Let's go one
OnlyFans, which
mic
could be
at
in
a
the strip
time,
club.
bro. Let's go one mic at a time.
No, but what I'm saying is, if
your boundary?
If you're interested in meeting those type of women, then those are the type of women that you like, right? So why are you?
I'm saying everybody up here has a boundary. Everybody up here has a boundary, right? If he expressed his boundary, y'all calling him gay because he got a boundary.
No, that's not.
But everybody up here would have a hard time with think about. Even if you didn't see the video, if you knew your chick was a porn star, you would have a hard time with it.
Bro, can you mute that motherfucker?
Never, nigga, never.
Hold on. Arnold, you're conflating things. You're trying to make an extreme happen so you can
Because
get.
he's trying to make it
gotcha
seem
moment.
like all women are porn stars. That's
I'm
crazy.
saying it's the boundary. Where is your boundary?
That's weird.
Hold on, Arnold. Are you understanding?
Boundary?
Arnold, why you keep talking about boundaries? We are not talking about boundaries.
Because that's Ali's boundary.
No, it's not.
He
expressed his boundary.
What he's saying is Ali thinks that all women are porn stars. So
that's not what I said.
That's the boundary.
That's not what I said.
So why?
Jesus
so why
Christ,
throw that in there?
Arnold, hold on. Hold the fuck on, Arnold. Can you please say a full thought without adding no bullshit to it? Say a full thought, please, so we can understand what the fuck are you talking about.
Every man has a boundary on what he's willing to accept from his woman's past.
Okay.
Every man.
Okay.
Right? Nobody's here gonna say whatever goes. Nobody. Okay. Right?
Right.
Ali said in what his statement is that his assumption is that if most men saw a video of their woman, they would say no. That's what he said.
But
that's the exact opposite of what he said.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let the man talk. Y'all keep.
If you don't think about it, why would you think about it when it comes to a sex worker?
Hold on. So that's
what's the difference?
Let the man talk. Let him build his own rope. Let him hang his fucking self. We don't need to save him. Let him use his own words. Let's stop trying to save him. Let him say what he's going to say. Go ahead, Arnold. So you are saying that when he said,
so y'all be cool with 1 video, 2 videos, 3 videos, 4 videos, 5 videos, 6 videos, 7 videos, right? If it's 100 videos of your girl, y'all not tripping, right? Because y'all not GAY, right?
Hold on, Arnold. This is not
right.
Hold on, no. See, the problem is you're trying to go to extreme to prove a point.
I'm not going to extreme. I'm saying, where is your boundary? You have a boundary and you won't say it because this is simp nation.
Arnold,
that's the difference.
Arnold, allow me.
You won't say it because it's a simp nation.
Arnold,
hold on.
Arnold, relax, bro. You're doing a lot of talking. Relax. Listen and stop cutting people off. He's trying to ask you a question. Relax. Take a deep breath.
Damn. You should be used to it. You got this man's dick in your fucking mouth. You should be used to be quiet for a goddamn 10 minutes. So again,
that was funny, Sharon. Great joke.
Again, if the man says most men would not be with a woman if they seen the video of the previous man, that's just one human being. That's what the reference of the conversation is.
That's a boundary.
For most men, he said most men. He didn't say for Ali. He said for most men.
I think most men would say the same thing. That's what I believe.
So most men, in your opinion, most men romanticize about what the previous man did with his current girlfriend.
That it was just all normal and everything was good, clean, fun. It was nothing crazy about it. That's what they do. That's what everybody does.
Again,
hey, can I jump in really quick?
Wow, man, this is crazy.
One more. I will ask you the question one more time, and if you can answer it, you can answer it. If not, then not, and then we'll just move on. Do you think that most men? He said most men romanticize about their woman and the previous man that she was with. Are you going to agree with most men are romanticizing about their woman being with their previous boyfriend? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. That's crazy. Go ahead, Easy Money Jones.
All right, so really quick, I think everybody is right. I think everybody has made great points today. I think we just need to come back a little bit because first and foremost, we have to understand that Ali. I mean, I'll say it, and he'll know what I mean when I say this. He ain't playing with a full deck, man. Like let's just call a spade, right? So I think what the word that he was looking for is compartmentalize. I don't think there are men actively romanticizing what their women were doing before them. I think that your mind compartmentalizes whatever happened previous to you is whatever's in the past is in the past, and you move on. And not seeing, seeing a video, having evidence of what happened does not allow you to compartmentalize and be able to be comfortable in moving on. And I think that would be a stumbling block for most men because, as we know, most men are incredibly insecure and ego driven. And to your point, I think that and Sharad, I'm trying to help your blood pressure because this got super heated, and I don't think that it necessarily had to. I think to your point, Ali has his own issues, right? And there's times to take issues with the messenger, and we can definitely do that with Ali because he says some outrageous stuff. But in this particular regard, poor wording aside, I don't think that the idea is wrong, but I just think that the wording is wrong. Does that make sense?
No,
Well,
it
you
don't make
added
sense
you
to
added
me.
the context. You added the context that insecure, right? So
Right.
in that respect, it's correct because if you're gonna concede that most men are insecure, then that's when it makes sense, right? But
Right.
if you're a secure man, this is not something you're thinking about or visualizing, right?
100% correct.
There you go.
Yeah, but there's a difference though, Sharon. The difference is you're actually getting a visual. If a video's in play, that's different from hearing me. I heard your girl was with these two dudes. It's
Okay,
taken
yo,
to a different step.
might give you an example. Might give you
No,
an example
let
real
me
quick.
finish real fast. Let me finish real fast. So when we heard about Ray Rice hitting that woman, it didn't hit as hard until that video from the elevator came out. We actually seen this man hitting this woman. It hit a little bit different. You understand what I'm saying? So no, we all know most of our women's when we got them, they wasn't virgins. We understand that. But if we actually see video of it, now we're gonna feel a little bit different. I'm gonna leave it there.
No, yo, because we need the
So,
separation. We need, hey,
Jesus
yo,
Christ.
Sharon, real quick.
I'm gonna
Please,
give you a space. I'm gonna give you a space to talk. I promise you, Kel. So the problem is when he say most men, that makes this thing a normal thing. That means that us men, right? If he say most men, that means that we are mostly seeing our woman with a previous boyfriend. When he say most, that means must be a normal thing, correct? Think you understand?
But Sharon, I wouldn't even.
Because he's taking something that is unnormal and he tried to make it normal.
Okay, I wouldn't even addressing that part of it. I wouldn't even address that part. I was addressing the part about seeing my woman on video,
yes,
with another man.
Right, and
That's what I'm addressing. I'm not addressing that part about what he said.
Here's the thing, Hank.
Go
Here's
ahead.
the thing, Hank. We know that it's not true that most men would not have an issue with it because they'll watch the same porno star over and over again. If they had a chance, they'd be with that woman. We've seen even celebrities do it. We see men chase down women that have men. We see women that get chased down and they know that they have a husband, and these men do not care. They would they would sneak out. They say, "Hey, I just slept with my man," and that man would still do his best to bust in her, right? So those is men out there that is willing to go right behind another man. It got men that's willing. It got men that's willing to run a train with a woman with all their homies there. And some of these men are so nasty, they would be willing to even kiss that woman in the midst of all these things. So we are acting like our self-righteous self.
Hey, Sharon, let me help you out with that though.
Sharon, I agree with you. I agree with you on that,
You're gonna
Sharon.
be able to say something. What I'm saying is that
but me watching.
What I'm saying, Hank, we know for a fact that these men are fucking liars. They will run right behind that woman in her vagina after he busting her and they'll still lick her fucking pussy.
I agree with you though, Sharon.
Right, so
I'm not disagreeing with you. Now let me tell you.
If we understand that, Hank.
Okay,
I'm gonna land it right here, Hank, and I'm gonna let you go ahead, Hank. I'm gonna land it right here. And so once we say that, so we know for a fact that most of these men are not running away from the woman, whoever that is. If they like her, they running with her. Simple as that. Go ahead, Hank.
Okay,
Hey,
but
yo,
hold
Sharon.
on, no, he said Hank. He said Hank.
Yo,
He said Hank,
Sharon,
dog.
can
He
I
said
jump
Hank.
in real quick? You dudes is long-winded, man.
I got you. You're going after Hank. Relax. I got you.
Okay,
All right, thank
cool.
you.
Because I definitely got to.
Okay, brother, right on.
Yay, Sharon.
So
Okay, I'm sorry.
you use the example of an adult actress. I don't want to say that other word. An adult actress. Most of these guys up here, if they into that, they probably watched it. Like you said, they beat off to it. I did whatever they wanted to do it. But let me tell you, more than likely, most of these guys, I don't know. I ain't gonna say all of these. I'm saying, let me say some of these guys because I don't know.
You better put a percentage on it now, because
Okay, well,
because
I'm gonna
Ali
say
put the word most on it, so that means majority.
okay, so I'm gonna say 51% of you guys will probably get with that woman.
Okay.
Unfortunately, but most the other 49%, I don't think will. You may beat off to it, but don't mean you're gonna get with her. You just
No,
gonna
that's
watch her from the distance and keep it moving.
all right, but that's because
So,
most of those men that's watching from a distance, they can't get those type of women. That's a difference. But if they was
oh
able
well,
to,
then that's a different
if they was
situation.
able to, they would be with that woman, no problem. We know for a fact it got people out there that's cucking. They watch their woman actually get down and busy with another man while they touching themselves, and we act like. So what Ali's saying is absolutely ridiculous for anybody to agree with, but it is all good. I'm gonna leave it as that because we
Sharon,
know what he's saying is bullshit, Hank. We know it, but we allow him to keep saying the same bullshit all the time. The remedial rhetoric keeps going on and on and on, and it's fucking ridiculous by now.
But Sharon, let me say this:
Is that right or wrong before you say what you're gonna say? Because I want to get Kels and he's been patient somewhat. So do you agree with that? His remedial rhetoric is bullshit. Like,
no, let me say this: I don't agree with everything Ali says, but I also know.
so tell me what you agree with what he say. Shit.
But one thing I agree: certain things in a woman's past is important. It should be important to a man. So I need to know if she's an abusive type woman. She has domestic violence. She's abusive to kids. Those are important things I need to know about a woman's past. Now, some people may not care about body count. I do, but that's just me. I'm not gonna say all of y'all do. Some of y'all may not. Y'all may not care. I do. It's a concern for me.
Right. So, but Hank, we also know that men are not asking women their body count. We assessing a human being the way how they interact, the way how they move around. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get an understanding of.
Yeah, there's certain way you got to get that information, and you may and asking her directly, you're more than likely not gonna get that actual number. So you got to ask other things. How many relationships? How many boyfriends have you had?
Correct.
And maybe something like that to kind of gauge on that.
Okay, so now we more in agreement of real life, because that's what real life happens.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to the Fever. He says, "I'm not thinking about my lady sleeping with an ex." This shit is crazy. Go ahead, Kels. This shit is crazy though.
You already know, man. I got to Rex like crazy. Salute to the platform. Salute to Otis. Salute to Otis, because I remember I was up here real quick. I was up here going off, and Otis was like, "Yo,
what's your point? Go ahead,
brother." Hey, yo, the point is, we need a separation from these cats. We need a complete separation from the dudes who be on the porch and the dudes who be off the porch. I'm an off the porch type of dude since I was 8 years old. My point is, real fast, right? Blazing. Hey, yo, you got what's the old boy name from back in the day? G-Rap, right? G-Rap got a baby by Superhead, right? And she anonymous for, you know what I'm saying, giving fellatios, wilding out or whatever. He still respect her to this day, bruh. I'm trying to tell you, I never gave a flying effery about a woman past because I dealt with a lot of chicks of that caliber. There's a lot of dudes who never dealt with a chick like that on their caliber. I actually talked to women who was in different type of lifestyle. I'm the cat, Sharon, who you was talking about, doing the train action, doing this, taking her in a shower because the next dude hit it or whatever. Yo, take your ass in a shower, write that off. I'm still gonna respect you because you're still gonna cook me that plate of food and you still gonna put that bread in my pocket. Like, yo, let's keep it all the way real, bro. And I digress.
Awesome.
Wait, bread in your pocket? What are we talking about? How she putting the bread in your pocket, Kill?
Because I'm bringing I'm bringing my people's. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, Diva.
Sound like he's a goddamn trick.
Old crusty, extra salty Unc Rico.
No, I'm not a trick. A trick is gonna spend the money on her.
Go ahead.
Okay. Old crusty, extra
I'm
salty.
receiving.
Old crusty, extra salty Unc Rico. If your woman was into sex work, you accepted it, and no reason to ever think about it. Who the fuck dates a P star and have any fucking questions? Arnold Allen III. What word would you use to describe not thinking about your girl's past?
Normal.
And that was my point.
I don't think
that was my point, Sharon. Right when he was talking about going into the porn stars and OnlyFans and all that, I'm like, well, if you already discovered that early on in the process that that's the type of stuff that she did in her past, then that means it really shouldn't bother you, right? So I don't get it, right? But what they're basically what they're projecting, right, is imaginary. What they're doing, they're inventing and creating all different types of scenarios just to hate on women, right?
Damn.
And they're saying most men are feeling this way, and most men ain't feeling that way because most men love women. Most men don't hate women. So most men ain't meeting women and then visualizing her having sex with 5 or 6 other dudes. Most men ain't doing that.
Big fan.
And we gotta keep it real. We gotta keep it real, man.
We don't care about that.
Like
Off the porch
men
dudes don't
are
care
not
about that, bro.
moving in that way. You know what I'm saying? Men ain't moving
That's
in
a
that
fact.
way, right? We're vetting women for her character, and we're trying to see if her standards, morals, and values align with our standards, morals, and values, right? And we're keeping it like that, and we're moving in that type of
Talk about
progression,
it.
right? We're not thinking about and visualizing her past with other men like that. I mean, I don't even understand the relevance in that
Hey, yo, fam. Okay.
unless you are really like attracted to men. So in your mind, you thinking about how this man had your woman hanging off the chandeliers, and you want to replace the woman, and you want to be in that position. Those are the men who are thinking about things like that.
Wow. No
Those are the
Diddy.
men.
No Diddy. No Diddy. No
Those
Diddy.
are the
No
men.
Diddy.
Those are the men that's thinking like that, right? So
Hey,
we gotta have
Brownsville.
an honest conversation.
Hey, Brownsville, real quick, let me help you out just a little bit here. So
Be
I
careful.
think
No
I think
Diddy.
me, you, and Sharon are a little bit older. So we're like, I'll be 40 this year. I think you're around that age, and I know Sharon's around that age too. For us, I think we've got to go back in the day, to the point that was made by the Kales guy, where the girls that was getting the trains run on them, and and so like you'd be with a girl, you kiss in the mouth, and then somebody would be like, well, that's why she was talking about me the other night, yeah, and like all of a sudden the whole cafeteria laughing at you and all that. And so like that's really where that stuff comes from. And there are people, there are men's among us who have never grown up from that thought process, who are still on that.
My answer that real quick, real fast, right? I listen to dudes like Bobby Warmack. Bobby Warmack didn't care if the cafeteria laughed at him. Go listen to his music. Go listen to freaking David Ruffin music. Marvin Gaye music, James Brown music. They didn't care about the cafeteria. I love. He took his best friend wife. He took his best friend wife and didn't care. Listen to the music, bro. You wildin'.
Bobby No. I read.
Not Warmack. I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah, I read Marvin Gaye's autobiography and his ex-wife Janice Hunter's autobiography. That is not true. That's not true.
Bro,
at least from Marvin Gaye.
Bro, look it up. Go look it up, bro. He did a whole song about it. He did a whole.
I'm telling you.
Bro,
his name is Bobby Womack,
you're lying right now. You're a liar. Bobby Warmack.
Marvin Gaye's autobiography.
He took his best friend woman. Bro,
I'm not talking about Bobby Womack.
At the bar.
I'm not talking about Bobby Womack.
No, I'm telling you about it, bro. Bro, never.
You said Marvin Gaye. I'm talking about Marvin Gaye.
On your point, when you was talking about the cafeteria incident, A real street dude or whatever he is with cast he got charisma or whatever the case may be. He don't care about the cafeteria. He is the cafeteria. He's the most popular dude in the high school who getting all the baddies,
Well, that's
banging
easy.
them down, whatever. Don't care about her body count. Come on, bro, you wildin'.
He walk
Maybe
around with
because you
herpes.
never was that popular figure, bro. You wildin'.
God damn, easy.
Oh no,
God
I'm
damn,
popular.
easy.
All right.
God damn,
Oh
easy.
no. Oh no, I wasn't popular. Oh, I'm so
Easy, you
sad,
ain't,
man.
easy, you ain't popular.
What happened? That
No.
shit.
Like I said, to his
I was,
point, to
I
disprove
was,
it,
I was, I
nigga, you
was.
40 and you caring about high school
I was
popularity?
popular. I
Dog.
was
Hey,
popular
shout out.
in school and
Stop with
on
the.
my block,
Why
and
would
I
I mute
never
it?
cared
Because
about a
I
body
understand. I
count.
pressed the mute button and it don't work. That's why I'm muting the wrong goddamn person. That's why.
Why you mute me, Sharon? Why you drop me
Hey yo,
down, Sharon? I didn't do
Sharon,
anything.
this is God work.
I'm
This
muting the
God work,
wrong
Sharon. God did it. Hey yo, Sharon, God did it.
Hey,
Easy.
bro,
He dropped me down because I wasn't
muting.
popular. He
Hey
dropped me
Hank,
down because I wasn't popular.
hey Hank, I'm like, goddamn, I'm keep muting the motherfucker. He's still talking. What's going on?
You just did me bad. I need to get, hey, Sharon, I need to get more popular. Then that wouldn't happen to me.
Oh, shit. Oh man. But
Hey,
Hank,
real quick on I just
yes,
want to make this
finish your
point.
point, Easy Money. Then I got another question for Hank. But go ahead, Easy
And
Money.
then I'll drop and go back and go back and watch. So just real quick to his point, he's naming all these people who did all this stuff where they were the man or whatever. Marvin Gaye is notorious for being insecure to the point where he had these concerns about his ability to satisfy his wife, to where he eventually set her out, where he set himself up as a cuck, to where she was knocked down by Frankie Beverly and Teddy Pendergrass, amongst others. So he was a very jealous, possessive drug addict. Go read his book and go read his ex-wife's book as well. R.I.P. Janice Hunter, R.I.P. Marvin Gaye. To where, to his point, these popular dudes are woefully, woefully, woefully insecure. And these are the main folks that we're talking about. That's my time, y'all. I'm out.
No, Kels, no. You're gonna wait. Stop with your damn Tourette. Keep taking yourself off of mute.
Hey yo, what up?
Oh man. So
But Sharon,
yeah,
I think
yes.
I think like what he said with the most men and thinking about that kind of stuff, that was crazy. But what he said that was even crazier than that, right? And we haven't even got to that point yet, was when he said that once a woman is in a relationship with a man, she gives everything to him. So if she gets into a new situation, she has nothing left to give. But a man has the ability to give every woman something new in every relationship, right? That's like the craziest thing I ever heard. And that's what I'm saying, that these men get on these platforms, right? And what they're doing is they're inventing scenarios to express an ideology that woman loses all value after virginity. That's basically what he said. And if you go back into the video,
because what he was saying, Hank, he was saying that no woman, right, whatever she gave you, she already gave to another man, and she is not giving you anything new. That is the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
Well, I mean, look, I agree. I agree. That was I didn't agree with that, but also I was up there. I did see the show. I was up there later. Me and Ali went back and forth, and look, me and Ali don't agree on a lot of things. Certain things we agree on, certain things we don't. But as far as calling every married man simp, that makes no sense to me. That doesn't. To me, if you're a single man, you're more of a simp than a married man. You're out here trying to get these women, persuade these women, convince these women to get on your team. You doing more simping than a married man is. A married man already did his simping by getting a woman, and now he's married to her. It's all settled. A single man is out there trying to do all these things, tricking, going the extra mile, doing silly shit that he normally probably wouldn't do just to get a woman. Yeah, you simping more than any married man is. So that's just my stand on it.
Can I add to that, Hank? And they do that weekly with so oftentimes different women. So the married man is day one, rock solid, never changed. These niggas are going through women after different women that they're simping for. So I found that strange too.
But what you got to understand, Old Krusty and Hank, is that when they call us simps, Basically, what they're saying is we're superior, we have more integrity, we move with morality, and we have more productivity than them. So that's exactly what they're saying when they're saying that we're simps, right? We got to understand the definition of the word that they're using.
Hey, can I ask a question, Sharon? I wanted to ask about this guys thinking about or romanticizing their ex. I find that very weird because to me, I'm like, I think all men already should have a list of loved ones in their life that they push those thoughts out of their head. So why would your wife be any different? Because I know I can't talk about I can't talk around my kids about their mama on no greasy shit because they don't want to hear it. Same thing like my older daughter. I don't want to know what she's out there doing, but I know she's doing something. So we already, all of us, I think, you have siblings. Nobody wants to hear about their boys. Oh man, your sister, you be ready to fight. So we already do that. So that's why it's like, why are you motherfuckers thinking about what your old lady did when we know we already have lots of other females that we love in our life that we push that out of our head routinely?
I think the real reason is because a lot of men, they are upset about the one that they lost. And they always romanticizing about what they did with their old lady that they lost. And they want that woman back. So therefore they like, shit, since I'm always thinking about the one that I lost, I know you dudes cannot get over the one that you lost. And no, you are not normal.
That's
so
you
need therapy, not YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I got over my ex-woman. I'm not fantasizing about her anymore and thinking about how much I was pounding her out. So therefore now you think that everybody's always romanticizing.
Real quick, yo, because we got a full
always romanticizing about the one before. You are still stuck in the past with your girl. She might not be. That's you. That's a you problem, not everybody else's. So there's not most men. And you're absolutely 100% wrong. What's up, Sway producer? What's your thoughts?
Not much. I'm trying to stay on topic. I think, in my opinion, I think both sides, when it comes to this single married men conversation, I think right now both sides are triggered to an extent. I think they say certain things to trigger the other side, which doesn't allow for the conversation to breathe and be had. In terms of the idea of romanticizing, correct me if I'm wrong without looking up the definition, but my thought on romanticizing something is pretty much only acknowledging and accepting the good parts of the given scenario. And when Ali said that men romanticize their woman's past, it's only acknowledging all the good parts and never acknowledging any of the bad parts that you might, or the parts that you might deem bad, for whatever the case may be. And I think that's the idea of the simping part, that you're going against your own standards and morality knowingly and romanticizing this woman's past. Granted, that's how he feels. That's how he feels.
Sway, yo, look up the word we meant to.
Sway, if that was the case, and then if that was the case, then why would he say then if we are romanticizing about what they did, we would most likely leave that one. We wouldn't be with her. So he's not putting it in a good light.
No, he says that most men typically do romanticize their woman's past, and he said if they didn't and they were able to, like you said, somehow be able to see and confirm their woman's past, then they wouldn't be able to romanticize it anymore, and they would have to accept for what the actual situation was, and most men wouldn't go for that.
I'm gonna have to play a video game because I don't understand how we've seen the same video and y'all hear something completely different than what I'm hearing.
I don't see it. Yo, Sharon, I'm looking at the definition right now, bro.
It's like if y'all want to argue, that's cool. If y'all want to yell and scream and be combative, that's cool. I only got
fam, yo, stop using them female tactics, bro. We're not doing that.
Oy. All right, Sharon. Like
Sway.
I said, we need to talk on the back after your show so we can get our 1v1s. This is the main reason why I don't like coming up here, because motherfuckers is incontrollable with their desires to get their thoughts out, even though they've been up here for the past 3.5 hours, and they can come up here for the next 3.5 hours for that you're up here for. But I'm gonna leave it alone. Y'all got
Shaming
it.
language. That's shaming language, bro.
So would most people not want their mama because they knew she was getting her guts dug? That's all I'm saying. I think easy money's right. You compartmentalize it, you shut it off, and you don't think
God
about this shit.
damn,
It's
Rico.
weird. It's weird.
Fam, it
Why you
is
gonna think
weird.
about your
Look up the
goddamn mama
definition.
though, man?
Look up,
Why you gonna
look
think
up
about
the
your mama like
definition,
that,
fam.
Rico?
It is weird. It is weird. Look
Rico's
up the
crazy.
definition real quick. All of y'all on the
That's
panel,
all
look
I'm
up the
saying.
definition.
God damn. We're
We
gonna
all
move
shut
it.
that shit out though, right?
Is Diva still here?
She is.
I'm here.
I'm gonna blame this shit on you,
Okay,
man.
Rico, challenge accepted, right? Challenge accepted, Rico. Why do you think young boys, when someone's coming along to holler at their mama and it's not their daddy, they tend to get aggressive with that guy? They tend to do all types of stuff to get them out of the picture.
Because they rather it be their father.
Yep.
Bingo. They rather they have this idea of what the family unit is supposed to be, so they'd rather it be the father. They don't want to think about another man touching their mama.
Agreed.
I never thought about it like that though. So that's a valid point.
But let me ask you a question.
But it's still layers, real quick, though. It's
Oh,
still layers to that though. But I digress. Go ahead, fellas.
Wow.
Would most men want to see their father on me? Most men can't even stomach their father savaging their mother, even if it's their father. That's not a visual most men want to see.
What?
Even hear about.
Yeah, but Rico, I don't think he's talking about. I'm talking about like
No,
maybe
no, no.
come up on, touch her on the shoulder, or kissing her on the cheek, or something like that.
But a lot of kids don't want nobody touching their mama.
parents.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
That's true.
No,
but if it's your father, right? Is your Sharon, leave his ass down, please, for the sake of all things. Leave his ass down. He's not gonna learn this lesson, bro. Anyway,
I know that's right, Audie. I know that's right.
My soul. All right. So, yeah, Rico, this is the thing, right? Like when is my dad and my mom, that's different. That's how shit's supposed to go. When another man is in the picture, when another man steps in the picture, now my world is being destroyed as a child. And I think that's the same thing. I think that's the same mechanism, if you will, that men operate with the women that, and brothers, let's call it what it is. I haven't heard not one brother say it since they've been up here. With the women that they love. With the women that they love, it's the same exact mechanism. It's the mechanism of, this is mine, this is the woman that I love, this is the woman that I'm giving everything to. I can't see her with another man. I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same mechanism.
No. So
Can I ask him one?
Wait, hold on.
question?
Before we go, go ahead, Pierce Diva.
I just wanted to ask him one.
Hey, what is wrong with y'all?
I don't know.
Arnold Allen III, but you do care about certain activities. So what if she was eating the man booty? Then that makes a difference.
Oh, God damn.
Arnold Allen III. In relationships, we do a lot of acquiescing to avoid conflict. A married man has more to lose and acquiesces more. That is the premise.
That is a horrible premise. I don't even understand that. I don't even understand.
Sharon, can I ask Omni a question? The only pushback, I think absolutely what you said is 100% true. But as an older man, I'm saying, like, that's why as parents, when they ready to get down to the business, they lock the fucking door. Because the children, they don't want their children to see what they do behind the doors. So what I'm just getting at is while you're absolutely right, it's much greater of a trauma to a young boy to see his man with another mother. I mean, his mother with another man. It is just traumatic at any level because they look at their mother as an angel.
Yeah, I'm glad you cleaned that up, Rico.
Perfect. She's unsoiled.
What?
I don't know how I got here, but she's an angel. So if they see their daddy savaging her ass,
That stork brought your ass, Rico.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't want to
Yeah,
believe no man
ain't
was
no,
savage.
I ain't never looked at my mom like no angel, yo. She a gangster. That's what. That's all how I always see my mom like a gangster.
I'm sure she
She
is.
was a certified. She was a certified gangster. You know what I'm
I know
saying?
she is. She
Real
was a
quick
dude.
though. Real
She was a
quick.
dude.
Real quick. Old boy, old husky boy was wrong when he was talking about Marvin Gaye. He was completely wrong, yo.
Yeah, we're not talking about Marvin Gaye. We don't care if
Okay,
he was drunk or
so
Oh
not.
yo, my bad,
it
Sharon.
has
Yo,
it
Sharon,
has
my bad, yo. But you know
Okay.
I get off course.
Okay.
okay.
Go ahead,
So
Diva.
what I'm
God
hearing
damn.
is that men have some bizarre as thought processes where women are concerned, right? So first off,
Right.
there's the
Correct.
idea of ownership. You own this person, right? And then also with the mother, you know, being unsoiled, and so women are only admirable when no man has touched us. The thing is, do y'all realize what that says y'all think about yourselves, right? So like a woman, you know, when a man has access to a lot of women or is with a lot of women, that builds him up. But simply by virtue of a woman being touched by a man, that somehow taints her. So you all are the tainting factor, right?
Okay.
What does that say about you all?
Damn.
Then
I
also,
feel shame, PhD, because I tainted a lot of women. I'm sorry.
yeah, but yeah, so I feel sorry for them too. But
Go
so
to hell, Diva.
I think
God damn, the shots been fired. That was a good one, though, Diva. I can't lie. That was a good one.
Go ahead and finish, and I think I would like to respond to what you're saying because I understand what you're saying. But go ahead.
oh, thank you for your permission on me.
That was
So
just breaking up the
also
conversation.
Oh, she liked that one. Look at her. Soaking that
something
shit
I
in.
came across on social media, but it talked about like the different stages of relationships and how most people never make it past, like 5 stages. Most people never make it past the second stage, right? So the first stage is the honeymoon stage where you're kind of what was it, romanticizing your partner, right? That's the honeymoon stage. The second stage is the power struggle stage where you realize that hey, this person is their own person and they aren't the fantasy that I have in my head.
Okay.
The third stage is choosing to see that person for who they are as their own person and you know being okay with it and saying okay, I can work with this. The fourth stage is the commitment stage, right? So choosing or agreeing to grow together on the same path and actually choosing one another to go through life with. And then the stage 5 is when you have the oneness phase where you kind of worked out all the kinks and you know your life together is comfortable, right? And so a lot of times if you talk to married people who've been married for a long time, they'll tell you those first few years, you know, it was a battle because you had to get used to that other person. They there 24/7, but then you kind of get to a place where you comfortable with the life that y'all have together. Y'all know each other kind of ins and outs and what aggravate the other person and, you know, so that type of thing. And so what it's sounding like is a lot of the men aren't really making it past that second stage, right? They want to keep this
Bingo.
romanticized idea of their partner in their mind. And then when it comes to the idea of actually realizing, oh no, this is a real person, this is a real woman, and she got a past, she was alive before she met me, she was an adult before she met me, right? And so I think that's where, and it's called the power struggle phase, but I think that's where a lot of men start running into the issues and really can't get past that phase.
And not only that, she been laying all these
Wow.
other men aside, and she only busts a nut maybe 20% of the time. So you know, got that part.
Now, okay, so I'm gonna do what you did to what I said to what you said, and we're gonna see if it works out. Because I noticed that you didn't address the main points I did. You picked apart something in between what I said, which you know, subtext is fine.
Wait,
But
I actually wasn't even responding to you. I was talking about what old crusty salty Unc said when he said they don't want to see their mother touched by even the daddy.
Right.
She's an angel.
Cause that's
I
how
wasn't
far. That's
responding
how
to you,
far.
honey.
Cause that's how far
oh,
we
I
have
thought
to.
you were talking about the dynamic of what I was
I
saying.
just want to say this before we move forward past a rabbit hole for no reason. That's how far it goes when we allow people to say dumb shit like we are romanticizing about our ex. It's ridiculous. is dumb.
Right.
And it gets us down into a rabbit hole of dumb conversations. Of now we got to talk about if we romanticize about our mother, well, we know we don't. We don't give a shit. I ain't never thought about my mother with another man. I ain't never thought about any of my exes with a ex-boyfriend. I ain't never thought about none of this dumb shit. I never thought about, I wonder what my woman is giving me that she hopefully she gave me something a little bit more than the previous man. I never thought of this dumb shit before.
I didn't think that's romantic. That's not romantic.
Sharon, we know Sharon, we know you got a bias now. Come on, man.
But that's not
need to stop
romantic.
this.
Hold on. So I'm saying is this. So Hank, you mean to tell me you looked at it? Hey, wife.
Wrong word.
Hey, wife. This is the words that he used. You telling me I'm using the wrong? He used the word.
Well, however, whoever used this word to describe it how you're using it is not correct. It's a different word. How you're describing it.
So I just want to be clear about the direction of the
thinking
conversation.
about other people's sexual lives is not romanticizing people.
Yeah, no.
That's not how romanticizing works. That it equates to you thinking about sex and fucking and all this other shit. Like,
however, Hank was there. Hank, when he was talking about and he was referencing this ideology that we seen they pass. Did you not think he was talking about sex?
Yeah, the context he was talking about was sex.
That's what he was talking
Now
about.
he might have used the wrong word. He might have used the wrong word.
Using the wrong
but
word.
Swear he did use the wrong word. So
It's just
but regardless,
whoever's using romanticize in this context, I don't care if it's Sharon reiterating or if it was Ali who stated it first, it's both wrong.
it doesn't matter what. But we act like we do not have conversations. We understand what people are saying or attempting to say just because they use one
Sharon,
word.
we don't get that from you now because you try to hold me accountable to words matter and definitions are definitions, all these other things. There's no implying what they mean behind what they say because we've been trying to do that for Sharon. You're like, no, he said this.
Again,
that's
so why you
Sharon.
play the video back?
It is very true when we are. So
we're
it's
not
true
going to
when.
imply anything, correct?
So it is very true when me and you are having a conversation. We are having a conversation in real time. I'm going to tell you exactly what I mean and what these words mean. But when we are looking at a video and we're using his words, we got to use his words and we got to use the context of what he is talking about because it's not live anymore. So only thing I could use is his words. And so now I cannot say, well, he just used the wrong word. No, I got to use what is given and not paint a narrative.
So
I'm not
Sharon,
painting nothing. I'm using what the man said.
Sounds like backpedaling to me.
So Sharon, do you feel like you're nitpicking because of who had said it?
No, I feel like I'm nitpicking because the man is always saying some dumb shit all the time.
Okay.
People allow him to do dumb shit time and time and time again. Like he didn't say just one dumb thing.
I got you, Sharon. Come on, man.
Stream, he said multiple dumb things. He first he said we romanticize about our woman and who she's dating with prior to her. That's one dumb thing. And then he goes to say, hey, we acting like when you marry this woman, you getting a bad deal because the man before you got the same thing you got. That's the second dumb thing he said. And I still didn't say anything yet.
So hold on. If Otis said the same thing, would you be this hard on Otis right now?
Yeah.
Otis would be getting cooked.
Otis would be getting cooked.
No. I'm asking Sharon. Sharon, don't start eating them goddamn cucumbers, motherfucker. If this was Otis, would you be on this hard on this man right now?
Absolutely.
You should have said if it was Brownsville. If it was Brownsville, would you be this hard on him? Probably not.
No. He would on me because he does it all the time. But Brownsville, no. He lets Brownsville get away with murder. So you should have asked him about Brownsville. But me,
okay, my bad.
Yeah,
This is what y'all don't understand.
I thought he loved Otis.
This is what y'all don't understand. My family,
it's not in our blood. It's not in our blood.
We all talk crazy and aggressive with each other because it's all love when we talk to each other. We don't have no animosity. If we are on two opposite points, we're gonna be going at each other next the same way. On the point, not at each other. Because all I do is talk about is the point.
That part. Okay. Yeah.
All right. I'm just wondering. I was just wondering. I appreciate that, Sharon. Thank you. Thank you for being dishonest.
Goddamn Geminis.
Damn.
Let's get back into the video. Let's see if we can find some more things that y'all agree with that he says, because he says so many good things. He has the results to back up his talking points, because everything that he says, he's living, right?
Boy,
Correct?
you ain't shit, Sharon. You ain't shit, man.
Hank, I'm just saying, we need to go with people that have the results. So therefore, his results is what? Clearly that you should not be with any women, correct, Hank? Wouldn't that be the correct synopsis to what he's saying? We don't want to be with no woman that been with another man and he had his way with her. We don't want to be.
Read
We don't want to
between the
be
lines.
with.
Read between the lines of what
Sharon,
he's saying.
I'm gonna say it again. You ain't shit, man.
I'm just going by what the man said. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Diva. Oh God.
All righty. Arnold Allen III. White people romanticize America's past.
Maybe. I don't know. You gotta talk to some white folks. I don't know when last time Alan talked to a white person or Jim. I don't know.
You know what?
I apologize. Where we at with it? Let's see if we can get some more out of this.
Married again one more time.
If they married, what I'm saying is that most men, when you get married, most of the time that's the first. When you get that woman that you ain't give no woman that, you ain't give her your name, you ain't give her protection, you ain't give her death to do his part. You giving her your name, you giving her your sacrifice, you giving her provisions.
You're
didn't give
signing
no
up to
woman.
die for her.
Yes.
Hey, Hank, did how many times Jeff do that? He signed up for the same thing. So he gave the same thing he gave his ex-wives, the same thing he gave this one, correct?
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying, Hank. This is a third dumb thing this man said.
Look, man.
This is not me trying to attack him as a person. I'm just attacking the.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about
that? He said.
I did see. I did see the thumbnail, and that looks like it was a slight dish, man.
What you mean? If somebody's saying something clownish, I'm just telling the truth. That's all I'm doing. I'm just a truth teller, Hank. That's all. Hey.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
Well, you ain't shit, man. Get out of here, man. You ain't shit, Sean. Hey, man. Hey, much love to y'all on the panel. Y'all take care of yourselves. I'm gonna catch y'all next.
That's all I'm doing, Hank. I ain't
see.
doing nothing much.
You acting the goddamn fool.
God.
Hey, man, y'all be easy, man.
All right, see you soon.
Peace and love.
Peace. Right on.
Let's keep on going. Let's see if we can see some more. That's three things.
If necessary.
I think right, but you're signing up for someone that I might have had my way with. Most of our women, someone else had their way with. That's all I'm saying. We got to just keep it real. We can't really brag. Most of us can't.
But hold on, what that got to do with anything, though?
I don't know, but it's very.
I don't know. Well, he just talking. He windmilling, and they allow him. Shout out to 1015 for not allowing him to continue this windmill. Jesus Christ.
As the footage go ahead.
Yeah.
No, keep it play, because I want to see where this goes. Actually, it's interesting. I want to see where this goes. Now I'm entertained. Now
I mean, I ain't disagreeing with what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say,
Yeah.
like what you talking
Yeah,
about?
everything you're saying is right, but the reality is that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about the woman. We're talking about the man.
If you could take somebody's sloppy second or third or fourth, if you can be a stepdaddy, then you got to say something. If a man becomes takes his woman back, what did y'all do as well? That's all.
How crazy is that?
That gotta be Kel's probably. What's your thoughts on that?
It's fucking weird. The whole thing is weird. It makes no sense. No logic, no anything.
So hold on, Rico. I'm going to try to find some logic, right?
Please help me.
It's not much here. I'm practicing being devil's advocate. I really don't have a dog. It's fun. So is every woman supposed to be a virgin now, forever and always? Because that's the only way that this shit works.
That's the only
way this shit works.
That's it.
I can't twist it any other way.
And this is the part that he's not understanding.
This is the only way this works is if every woman, you know what I'm saying, if every man, because men, like we established earlier, it was established earlier, and it's always talked about how men need to get multiple women and have a rotation and all of this. They all have to be virgins before and after y'all deal with them. I don't understand how this works any way, because there's going to be a plethora of unfit women just because they got dick down at some point.
And can we all acknowledge that there's a 99.9% chance that the next woman he lay with will be somebody's seconds or thirds or whatever he fucking described? The likelihood of him at his age ever being with another virginal woman with his history is fucking slim at best. There's a finite number of virgins born in this world that's above age. The likelihood of you getting one, you have to work your ass off to achieve it. So I just don't think the average man is going to get that.
And like, also, Sharon, what you got to do, you got to consider the audience, right? Because he's on a panel with all men, right? So what he's trying to do, he's trying to recruit these men to align with his ideology, right? In order to recruit him to the reach around crew. That's exactly his intent, right?
That's crazy.
Because he want these men to look at women in such a devalued way that they will start prioritizing men and start forming an attraction for men. That's how he's framing all of his arguments, right? That's why he used the word romanticize. Oh, when you meet a woman, you're romanticizing about the man she was with. And then he's trying to convince you that, well, you're getting the sloppy seconds, the third, the fourths. This woman is no good. But look at this man. He's giving you protection. He's giving you leadership. He's giving you his last name. So he's on a recruit, right? And he's trying to get these men to align with him so that they can go to the Rim Posse and be together forevermore.
Yikes. Crazy.
Well,
let's see.
That's connected, but you connected them, so
I moved it forward about 10 minutes. Let's see what we get.
We still waiting on Omni to fucking do the devil's advocate and fix this shit.
He was thinking he can't help him right now.
Yeah, the only way this works is if every woman is a virgin. It's just like
So that means, and if that's the case, then that means we got to start dating and marrying much younger, which they don't want to do. So it's ridiculous.
Goddamn long. Fuck that. Go ahead.
Hey, before you go crazy, before you go God of War, I'm about to keep it brief. Majority of women would want to marry you that you deal with. Majority of women want your woman. Majority of women want to smash your woman. When a woman, when you talk about your situation or we talk about our situations, a woman was trying to take you from your woman. She wanted to be with you. And they know your worth. When women dealing with you, they know your worth. So if it happens, she still wanted you.
Oh no, man. With these young hoes, bro, they just want the bread. You might be wrong, but it's a shift going on, bro.
So do we agree every woman that you sleep with want to marry you?
No. And I also don't agree that every woman is out there trying to take another woman's man. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that all women are out there in the street trying to steal men from other women, because there's enough single men out here that they don't have to do that. I just think that that's a lot of hyperbole that he's using, and that's part of the recruitment stuff that Brownsville talk about. I mean, because if you believe that bullshit, you think you strutting down the street and 900 women trying to take you from your wife, Sharon. That shit ain't happening.
That's very true. What you think? You think every woman that you ever cheated with, she wanted to take you from? She wanted to take
you asked the question, fucked up. What?
So every woman that I cheated with wanted to steal me from my wife, is what he's saying, right? That's what he's pretty much saying.
Every woman that you cheated with, I'm not qualified to answer this question because I've never cheated. I've had offers, I've been propositioned, but I've never cheated. So
all right. So those women that was trying to proposition, you think they was trying to steal you from her, or they were just trying to have sex?
Some were, some weren't. Some just wanted to jump my bone. Some actually were trying to take me from my chick. But yeah,
so that means everyone wasn't.
Everyone wasn't. No,
some was, some wasn't. Right. So I would qualify that some women do that, like some men do that, but not everybody.
Well, so even if a woman does want to take you from your woman, that's not always a reflection of your worth or value, as he said, or your qualities as a man. A lot of times she just want to be able to, see if she can take you from your man, or it's more of a competition thing between women.
And nothing to do with you, because once she gets you, she gonna leave your ass.
Exactly.
Thank you, PhD, but thank you.
So it got that part as well. It is absolutely insane to me. The things that he said, and the people act like it's okay. I don't know.
I don't even think he qualified it, Sharon, with the woman you cheated with. I think he said every woman is trying. Hey, every woman wants you. Every woman's going to try to take you from your man. I'm like,
right, because I think he was trying to say Hink cheated on his wife. I think that's what they was talking about, something of that nature. They gotta be. Let me see.
It made no sense to me.
Yeah, I guess let me let it play a little bit longer. Maybe we could get some more understanding of what he's actually talking about, because this is another ridiculous.
If this is what you want, if you don't want to get married, then don't get married and have all the women you want. Live like that, right? Enjoy yourself. Have your fun. But you gonna shit on the dudes that do want to get married? That don't make sense to me. If we all about men, Ali, if we all about men, then why are you shitting on the dudes that do want to get married?
Good question.
Because dudes are getting beta men and all that. What you just said also, every man's that. There's not a man out here that's not a beta man then.
Most men want women. Most men don't really want to get married. That's why it's called tying a man down. Most men don't want to get married. Most men want women. But
what we think about that?
That is so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, he retarded. He didn't actually believe it.
I've never heard Otis say something like that before. What you mean, Otis?
You're retarded, man. I mean, who does? I mean, I can't speak for him. If he, I can't even respond to that, man. I mean, who doesn't want to have a significant other that you want to grow old with, and y'all take care of each other? Y'all sit on the porch with each other and talk shit and go get each other's being gay and all that shit. Yeah. Who doesn't want that? Right. Who doesn't want to think about the legacy that they're going to leave behind? I mean,
even if the narrative of these men not wanting to get married, they don't say they don't want to get married because they don't want a pair or they don't want pussy. They cry about the fears of marriage. So that doesn't mean you don't want to be married. You're just scared of the risk of being married. I think all men, or the majority of men, do want to pair with a woman. Or maybe if there's a large group of men that don't want to be with a woman, that's the reach around game.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
It makes sense to me.
Yeah, I think most men want to be paired up with a woman. Now, if you want to just strictly put it based on the papers and the right. word marriage, then I guess you could have somewhat of an argument. But most men want to be with a woman long term.
Yes.
Can we blame it on this gentleman's age? I'm not giving nobody an out, but can we blame it on the age thing? I mean, how old is this dude?
He's not that fucking young.
He is 41.
He old enough to know better.
Damn, man. Yeah, he is. Damn, I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but no, you should know, man.
Fuck that shit.
Not only that, Otis, last year he just created a baby mother last year.
At 40, man, listen. I hear you. I guess it is the market. I guess it is a platform for that shit. Wow. It's strange hearing somebody actually say that, though. It's strange hearing somebody say that and believe it, but it is what it is. Crazy.
It's very rich around it. Go ahead, Omni. Then we don't get Sterling in there. Go ahead, Omni.
This is why I say I would never stick my dick in a female that I wouldn't intend on marrying. Like it just doesn't line up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not to say that I haven't, but when you reach a certain age, like you know better, you learn better, you do better, you've seen the outcomes. I got enough uncles. I got enough cousins. I got enough you know what I'm saying, male. I don't believe in the concept of friendship. So the male associates. This to see the outcomes is like, okay, he's paying child support. He's paying child support. He's paying child support. He's paying child support.
Damn.
And they all like to fuck random bitches.
Damn.
It's the thing that, you know what I'm saying? So you see, at some point you got to assess, you know what I'm saying, what one action leads to another. At some point, it is like, you know what I'm saying? If you keep fucking, a baby's gonna come out of it eventually.
Eventually,
Somebody gonna end up pregnant. Somebody gonna get an STD.
Awesome. Yeah.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever thinks of
these men are just.
I put my dick in there. Now she's pregnant. I don't know how the fuck this happened. Like
the crazy shit, that people keep allowing this shit to happen. Like, it's like, okay, cool, say your bullshit talk point, but where is the real rebuttal to it? They just like, oh yeah, I understand it. What the fuck you mean you understand it? What the fuck is happening? Yeah. Without no explanation. They say they understand it, right? But it's no explanation to the understanding.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like
into what.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sterling. Go ahead, Sterling. Go ahead.
Well, I feel like, I wouldn't demonize. I didn't hear the whole clip. But I wouldn't demonize a man for saying that, hey, I'm not ready to get married. I'm not ready. I want to play the field. I want to do my thing. Because that person, and I'll speak for myself, I feel like I don't fear marriage. I'm not angry at marriage. It's not that I don't believe in it. I feel like, in fact, I respect it more than a lot of people that I've heard speak tonight. When someone comes up here and says that you should expect to be cheated on, and that then that's not marriage. That's not respecting the marriage. That's not respecting your partner. And then when someone says that that it's okay because they cheated 20 times more than she did, and that's applauded. That's not respecting marriage. And then when someone says, hey, well, if she did it in public and everyone found out, then that would be terrible. And then I give an example of Will Smith, who that happened to, and then he's applauded for making the marriage work. What? Like, know your worth. You know your worth, man. Like, she's dogging you in front of everybody, and you out here simping, and I'm supposed to admire that. I'm supposed to want that. Like, I'm not going to sit up here and I try to be a man of my word, and I'm not going to walk down the aisle in the church in front of my mama in the first row and make promises to somebody so that I can just go around and break them.
Damn.
Like what? And so don't demonize that person that says, I don't want to be put in that position because I respect marriage and I respect my word more than that. And so I just feel like people put themselves on a moral pedestal because they walk down that aisle, but they don't respect that shit. They just did it for the show.
Very true.
So it don't make you better or more moral or more of a man or none of that. It makes you less, in my opinion, if you're not going to respect it.
If you're not holding their words.
A lot of people talk about it tonight. Not everyone.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Right. And you got to hold to your words. And this is the issue that I'm having. We act like we don't understand that these men are saying words and they ain't living up to their words. Or they are living up to their words. Which one is it? It's either you want to bring people together or you not. Whichever the side of the coin. If you're on the side of the Sterling side saying, hey, listen, I'm out here single, I'm doing my thing, then go ahead and do that. If you out here saying that, hey, I want to be married, I want a woman, you need to go ahead and be that. Don't just say it in the public and then be a sex deviant behind the scenes. Choose what side of the fucking coin you're going to be on. And it's fucking ridiculous.
But people bragged about that tonight. People said they expected that tonight. And like that, hey. I don't think that doesn't jive. That's not congruent. Like,
most of us do not agree with the whole. I don't agree with the respectable cheating. I think that shit is crazy to me. That shit sounds wild, crazy to me. But there's a lot of people that says respectable cheating. I think that shit is crazy.
That's crazy.
But aren't we all in agreement that we think people universally want to pair with the opposite sex?
What do you mean pair? For like a long
girlfriend, wife, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Yeah, you like pussy, right? You want women in your life. So it's not like you want to live a life of a hermit, and I don't want to be around women just because you don't so hate marriage that you like swearing off you becoming a monk. You know, they say this monk mode shit. They actually have a movement where guys call it monk mode.
No, I mean, I'm getting it in. I'm getting it in, and then and then they leave. I'm not making no commitments to them, and I'm definitely not breaking commitments. So just because somebody's grandfather made it work for 40 years, and they claim that that's love, and he was cheating, that ain't love, man.
Well, I'm setting aside the marriage aspect of, but at some point, do you have a desire, Sterling?
He said yes already. He said yes.
Yeah, no, let me finish.
Be with someone that you want to be with someone at some point in your life.
I mean, like, I want to be with them, and then I want to be with another one, and then another one. What do you mean, like, settle down? No, I don't want that.
You never desired it?
No.
Okay.
I've had it. I've had it in the past, and I thought that, like, when I was in a low place, that's when I wanted it. When I was on top and really on my game, and I had choices and variety, I never said, I want to settle down with her. It was when I was in a low point, feeling like a low self-esteem, then I was like, maybe she'll fill this void, and I'll settle down with her, and we'll make it work, and I'll just have her, and it'll make me happy, and I'll be the luckiest guy ever, and let her cheat on me, and then I expect her to cheat on me, and then when she does, I'll take her back. Like, no,
forget the cheat. Let's pretend you got the perfect woman, and she'll never cheat on you.
He said no already. He said no.
How do you feel about?
He said he gonna get.
That's it.
Hey, Rico. He said once he get the perfect woman, he gonna get another one.
Right.
Well, I mean, I would say like, last night I ate a 12 ounce filet mignon, medium rare, and it was delicious. And if I had that every night, eventually I'd want a hamburger, which is even a lower quality, but it's that variety. So no, I don't want to be.
That's
boxed,
it. And I don't think
boxed,
there's nothing wrong. I don't think there's nothing wrong with being single, but I think if you want to be that, then that's what you need to be talking about.
I want to be a man of my word. I want to be a man of my word. And I don't want to be in a position. I don't want to make commitments that I can't keep. Okay. And I feel like the worst thing we could do is applaud people for breaking those commitments and say that's and normalize it. Say you should expect it. And then when they allow it to happen to us, then they're applauded and they're commended for making that marriage work. Yeah. At what cost? At what cost?
So now this part I might disagree because people go through their ups and downs. They gotta go through whatever they gotta go through. So if that's part of Will Smith marriage journey, that's a part of his marriage journey. He decided to be with that woman no matter what through thick and thin. He said depth to his part. So that's including adultery. So he don't give a fuck about that. That's him and his morals.
What's wrong with having an entanglement?
Damn, everything.
Yeah, because guess what? Because what happened?
You made me mad that I even do the devil's advocate just now. Damn.
This is go ahead.
Your wife, she didn't wake up one day and just go cheat on you and have an entanglement or whatever. What happened was she was constantly pushing these boundaries, and your simp ass allowed it to happen.
Damn.
And then she got to the point where she was like, I can cheat on this motherfucker, and guess what? He ain't gonna leave me. As a matter of fact, he's gonna be proud of himself, and he's gonna bring me back and say that, oh, I made my marriage work.
Damn.
Can I ask a question?
Actually, Sterling, I gotta agree with Sterling on this because I say all the time that Will Smith fucked up by ever telling Jada, I'm never getting divorced. The moment that he said, I'm never getting divorced, she knew that she can do whatever, and he's gonna stick for it.
Test that limit on me.
But can we ask a question? I mean, somebody tell me, was he really celebrated? I don't think he was celebrated for
on this panel tonight. No offense to anyone, Sharon said, shout out to that man for making that marriage work. And then
Sharon celebrated. I don't know if that's a I think it's each, but I think in every case it's a case by case basis. Okay, you have to know the ins and outs. I'm not going to tell a person to leave. I'm not going to tell a person to stay. I don't know what I would do until it happens to me. But I'm not celebrating nobody's stand no more than I would celebrate a person leaving. It just is what it is.
I don't think that we should encourage ourselves to be trampled on.
No, I agree with you there.
And then violated, disrespected, and then act like we're some sort of hero for allowing that to happen.
No, but some people, some people can endure.
Also, we also got to say that, hey, listen, if somebody's willing to go to death do us part, and they actually live in that, we gotta be able to respect that person's boundary. That I don't go for what you do, because you're my best friend, and we're gonna get through whatever it is that we gotta go through. We're gonna get through it together. I have to respect that for that human being. Now, if he goes around and say, "Hey, everybody should have their marriage like mine," and then that's when me and Will Smith will have a disagreement.
We best friends.
So that would be the difference.
We best friends.
Right, because I ain't putting up with that type of shit there. Hell no.
I wouldn't put up with that from I don't put up with that from a friend and associate. That must have my best friend did that.
So what if it's your brother? What if it's your brother Sterling and his wife cheated on him and he took his wife back? How would you feel? Now that's a family relationship.
I mean, I would be concerned. I would stay out of it, but
there you go.
Hold on. But by staying out of it, I wouldn't be like, oh, shout out to my brother for allowing himself to get cut every weekend and then taking him back. And he's so strong for putting up with
I ain't staying out of it. I'm going to tell my brother, hey, stay at y'all house with y'all bullshit. Cause I can't have that around me. No.
So hold on, but it's two different things that's being spoke about. It's one thing that I'm giving Will Smith and his wife props for sticking through thick and thin, but it's another thing developing their ideology. I'm not going to develop their ideology or promote their ideology. What I would say is that y'all two are sticking it through thick and thin. That is fucking awesome that y'all two was able to figure that out. However, just don't be saying that y'all marriage is is what we need to be following. I think that's
just called respecting their ideology. I don't agree with it, but I can respect it.
Right, because just like yours, Sterling, I don't agree with just going out there and just be fucking at a certain age. But I still respect that you are being 100% honest and transparent with how you moving. So I respect that part of it. But I'm not going to go out there and promote that men should be doing that at the same time. So shout out to the reactions. Salute to you, beautiful. So that's the difference.
You don't want to applaud. You don't want to applaud my actions for being an honest person who ain't lying to nobody.
We applaud your honesty. We saying we
no. So that's what you're missing it, Sterling. That's what you're missing it. I said I will applaud you personally for being honest about how you moving, but I would not go ahead and promote that to other young people to do that as well.
Okay, so but like so maybe we're conflating applauding and then promoting.
Yeah,
correct. When you applaud someone for being a victim and maintaining it and acting like that, oh, how brave of him to put up with that shit. Then some people could say, oh, well, then that's what I should do, right? Because he got applauded when he did it. He was respected for it. So I should respect that too. And I don't feel like that's the case. I feel like I don't think we should be encouraging.
But the thing is this, Sterling, if that's what you want to be. So if somebody says they see you living the way how you live, going to country, fucking all the bitches that you want to fuck and all these things, right? You have the best woman in the world. And he sees you. He said, I want to be like that. And he's honest about it. And that's what you want to be. I will applaud him as well because he's honest.
But you wouldn't applaud me for doing it, for setting that example?
I did applaud you. But
you wouldn't promote me.
I wouldn't promote it, right?
But you would promote him for sticking with her?
No, I would applaud it and say, yo, that is dope for building what you wanted in your life. You was able to build it, and you're responsible for what you created in your life. So I can applaud that.
Because there's criticism of your lifestyle too, Sterling. They call men like you womanizers. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't. But I'm saying we know society judges this, that, whatever. I don't judge either. I would look at Will and be like, couldn't be me. But good luck to the man. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, I judge people who don't break their word, who break their word. And so I'm not saying Will did that, but I'm saying she did. And then he tolerated it, which perpetuates it. And
it sounded like Sharon approved and applauded it. And
but now, we can move on. Yeah, thank you, though. I appreciate that. I hope that makes sense.
We got down to some things. That's good. That's good.
I appreciate that. That was good.
That's good, yeah, because that's the thing. I think a lot of times, sometimes we get confused with the two. It's one thing respecting somebody building their life the way how they want to, because I always going to respect somebody that's able to build what they wanted with their life.
If a woman's getting battered at home by her husband, and she's a battered woman syndrome going through that, and you're gonna applaud her for deciding to stay with that person who's abusing her?
Something I don't know. When you put the negative connotation on it, I think that changes the scenario. So now, if that man was getting abused, like let's say Will Smith was getting his ass whooped, and I would not say he need to stick within that kind of abuse. So I think it depends on. That's when the nuance would start to change for me.
But you could respect her choice, though, right, Sterling? If that woman so chose to stay with her husband, maybe for her kids, maybe for, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I would be against it, but it was like, I have to respect her choice because it's not mine to take away from her.
No, I don't respect. I might feel sorry for her for being in that position, but
yes, I would too.
I wouldn't applaud it, and I would never be seen as possibly a supporter of that decision. I would feel sorry for her for being trapped in that. But earlier in the show, like I heard people say, "Oh, I don't feel sorry for people who are mad at their job, and why don't you just leave that job?" So I feel like there's a lot of hypocrisy here and a little bit of mental gymnastics to come to these conclusions that fit our narrative.
I don't think necessarily cheating is a form of abuse if it's going on. See, the problem is that Will Smith knew what she was doing with that man. So technically they probably wasn't even cheating. So I think they always knew what each other was doing. But since we just found it out as the audience, we are saying that it's cheating. So I think that would be the real issue. So now if that battered woman, she's just getting cheated on and she doesn't know, he keep coming back and say, "Hey, I'll never do it again," and then he do it. And that's like the returning cycle, then I have a problem with that. But if everybody's in the know, I can't be mad at it because everybody's honest and open about it.
But if it happened to you, if she cheated on you with your best friend and it was public, you said you'd have a problem. That'd be a big problem.
Yeah, the key word is cheating now, though.
Yeah. Okay. But like if
that makes it dishonest now because now I'm not in the know. You taking away. I found out somehow, and now so that makes it different. And yeah, so for me, that's what will make it different. If I'm in agreement with it and I'm a cuck and I'm watching then I'm doing my thing, she doing her thing. We just come back because our money is tied up with each other. I don't know if we are all in agreements. We're all in agreements. That's my only thing. So like you are being honest about how you living, so I could deal with that.
Okay. And what about
if Will Smith and Jada? They are honest about their lifestyle. I could deal with that.
What about another couple, not them, and someone she's cheating on him or he's cheating on her?
Yeah, that cheating part, that's when it gets, I can't deal with the cheat. I cannot deal with dishonesty. That's the
you wouldn't be seen as applauding that or being
not cheating and being dishonest. No. When you lying and you being dishonest and you cheating and you are not giving the other person autonomous to make a decision on if they should stay or not, that's when I have a problem with it.
So when dude said that he cheated 20 times more than the girl who cheated once, you didn't come across as supporting that?
No, I didn't, because what was said was at that moment, what was said was the reason why men stay with that girl is because he cheated 20 times and she only got caught cheated one time. So most of the time, men, they are accepting the woman cheating because they did it so many times and the women don't know. So because we're talking about if you would take a woman back if she cheated. And so that's what that was about.
Okay, fair enough. All right, that clarifies some stuff. I appreciate that, Sean.
Yeah, that's the beauty of communication. That's why people get mad at me because I can't communicate and they think they catch me and got you most. But I ain't afraid of no smoke.
I ain't mad at nobody. I'm glad we clarified that. So yeah, all right.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Let's see if we got some more nonsense. I think we got. I'm gonna check to see if we got a little bit more time. I don't know. We chilling, right? Let's see what else he got. Yep. Let's see if he's talking about any other things that's decent. God damn it! What did I do?
In order to get women, they feel like they got to get married.
Well, then find you a woman that don't want to get married. They don't report. That's all you got to do.
No, you just told y'all said. You know what this is? This is why women get mad at men. Y'all tell men that marriage is a risk, and then y'all shame women for men not marrying them. How does that make sense?
What? We're not talking about women though. Why are we worried about them?
No. Why you can't answer a question straight up? Hink. Okay, Hink. Are you going? I'm gonna ask you a personal question, and you swear you ain't going offended by it.
What? What? How you gonna ask somebody a personal question that you better swear? Hey, if I ask you this personal question, you better swear you would never get offended by it.
I would say yeah, I won't because you can't offend me. You can't offend me with a question. Go ahead, hit me with your best one. Hit me. I guarantee you, it ain't gonna faze me. It's insecure people that be like, oh, I might be offended. You might hurt my feelings with your words. Come on, brother.
But isn't that stupid though, Sharon? Because I don't think men tell men everything is a risk in life, not just marriage. Everything you decide to do. You decide you want to start a business. It's a fucking risk. It might fail. You might lose all your fucking money. You worry about losing your money to a woman. I know a lot of failed business people that got fucking hold. It's a risk. Almost everything you do in life is a fucking risk.
What they tell you, if you cross the street,
it's a risk. Your ass might get hit.
And honestly, men's willingness to take risks is the quality I admire most about them, right? So if I had more of that, I would have been a rich person by now. Because a man told me buy Bitcoin when it was $400 a coin.
Yeah. But a bunch of men bought that shit.
Yes,
some
he
got
did.
Hoes, some got rich.
Some got rich and a lot of them, but most of them got broke though. Let's be honest
But
about
guess
that.
what? Look at how many millions took that risk.
But
that's what I'm saying. Look at how many jumped out the window and take risks every fucking day. So this narrative, oh, you tell them marriage is a risk. That's why. No, that's bullshit. But
the thing is that we also got to be honest about those risk takers. Most risk takers, they fail. They are not. They're not in a high percentage of success rates.
It's about risk. It's about risk management.
There we go. That's what it's really about, though. That's a very
the same thing in marriage, right?
And that's what Praise Diva guy did. He's like, hey, he had a risk. He probably understood it for real. Like some people, they just taking risks. They just gambling with their money. When they put their money in the stock market, they just gambling. They're not doing no risk assessment. And maybe the dude that was advising Praise Diva, maybe he did a risk assessment. He actually knew what Bitcoin was and where it was going. Maybe he actually knew. But most people that invested in Bitcoin, they had no idea what they was investing in.
And
right, because he told me when I was telling him, like, okay, what can I buy with it? He was like, it's not actually the coin, it's the technology behind it. So he like understood exactly what was going on. I still didn't take his advice though, so I'm still kicking myself.
Yeah, and you got to listen to what you just said. Most people didn't understand Bitcoin when they bought into it. How many people understand marriage?
Well, one thing that I heard. One thing that I heard that we understand is that you should expect them to cheat on you. And so if we understand and we accept that we should expect them to cheat on us, then that's not good risk management. You set yourself up for some.
Hold on. He changed it up. He said you should. He didn't say expect. He said it's a good possibility. It was like a possibility.
Oh, okay.
He did change it up a little bit for us. So that was his question. But with the marriage thing, I think that's a little different because you can learn how to be better at marriage.
Yeah, but I think you can also do risk management in marriage too. That's what the courtship, that's what the vetting, all of this is trying to mitigate your risk before you make that decision to marry that. You don't just pick somebody out the catalog and marry them.
Right. If you was with somebody for 2 years and then now y'all got an apartment, now y'all in an apartment for another 3 years. So you with the person for 5 years, you kind of have a risk assessment in your head.
You should.
Well, okay, because I thought the statement was more often than not, which leads me to believe it's over 50% that you will get cheated on. I don't want to put words in nobody's mouth because
I don't know what the percentage
is. At the beginning, that's what I thought. I thought the same thing as you, but later on, he was more saying not expected, but you should be more. I forgot the exact word he said.
Yeah, what's the words?
I would have to go back.
I would just say it's a possibility. It's a possibility of your girlfriend cheating on you. It's a possibility of your business partner cheating on you. It's a possibility of any fucking body deceiving.
Right, but that's more. That's more the risk assessment thing more than expectation. Yeah. So you know, it's like, hey, yes, it's a possibility versus you should expect to get cheated on. So that's what he was trying to clarify.
Okay. And if we're looking at
everything in life.
And if we're looking at relationships in terms of risk, then we have to admit it's riskier to be out in the market still, right? Because with every person you get involved with, you got to build trust, right? You got to build a willingness to accept their flaws, right? And you got to pretty much, you're taking a risk that they're not misusing your trust, that they don't have STDs, that they're not doing this and that, right? So I think it's more actually riskier to not be in a committed relationship, to just be moving around from relationship to relationship to relationship. I feel like that would be more riskier than to have one person or one relationship that you're committed to, and then you already built that trust. I think you have less hurdles to climb versus the person who's not in a committed relationship that has to build that every single time.
That's
I actually agree with Brownsville for once in a live stream.
He's correct though. He's
I actually do agree with that though, because no. I mean, well, because we can go with this pump and dump method, but with the amount of STDs and I just don't think that we can maintain it.
We started by talking.
It's not sustainable. So I actually agree with that.
Okay, well, like what we were talking about though at first was the risk of failure, the risk of breaking your word, the risk that she's going to break her word to you, and that the relationship will end. So if I don't have a relationship, of course, then there is no risk of me breaking that trust, that bond with somebody. So if you're,
that's if you go, hold on, that's if you go monk mode. That's if you're not fucking at all. If you are pumping and dumping and going from woman to woman, you cannot take away that risk that Brownsville brought up. And I know it may sound hypocritical from some of the other statements that I made on these panels, but I also know that that is a reality that you have to deal with if you're going to stay a single man out here playing the field. I know that's a reality. I mean, I live in a major metropolitan city. I know it's a major reality. So you can't get around what he's saying not being true.
Okay, well, Sterling, I agree 1,000%. The betrayal aspect of it, you're 1,000% right. But what Pastor is saying and Brownsville saying, so even if you dating chick to chick to chick, the last girl might be chill. The next girl might be batshit crazy, and you in your apartment and you fighting with her because she done spazzed out about some shit. You don't. What I'm saying is this: is to me, it's tantamount to you having your own car and you driving it every day, as opposed to you going to a rental car every week. You don't know what you're going to get. That's where the risk lies. You won't get the betrayal because you're not committed, but you don't know what the fuck else you're going to get along with it, as opposed to the person you're committed to. You know what you're getting. You've invested.
If I bought that car and I'm making payments on it, if I bought that car and I'm making payments on it and it breaks down in the middle of the road, that's a problem. But if I get an Uber, or if I get an Uber and that Uber breaks down, I can just jump in, I can call another Uber and get where I'm going. No problem. It ain't no problem at all. So if we're talking about, what we were talking about was the risk of being cheated on, the risk of being lied to and failing in a relationship. And if you don't have a relationship, you don't have a commitment, then there's no question that I'm playing it safer on that regard. Now, if you want to bring up,
the problem is you're looking at an inanimate object like a vehicle. That Uber driver could be a terrible driver, and you could be a better driver with your personal vehicle. You could get into you could be safer with your personal vehicle than that Uber driver can be just carrying random passengers around. So I don't think that's a good comparison.
And Pastor's correct. The best way to ensure no betrayal is simply to go to monk mode. But the fact of the matter is, anytime I'm saying you have much less risk, because what you're saying is, because I'm not committed to her, no matter what the fuck she does, she can't betray me. She can be fucking around because I'm not committed to her.
That's what we're talking about.
Right, exactly. And I agree with you there. Okay. But one way to even ensure that even further is just not to be involved with a woman.
I'm trying to get it in. There's such thing as safe sex, you know. And I can take 1,000 milligrams of azithromycin and clear.
I know you like that ass, Sterling. That's what it comes down to. You like a lot. You like fucking a lot of different women.
But you ain't gonna take. There ain't no pill to fix that betrayal.
Sterling, I hear you. I hear you, man. But I like to remind everybody that hears this that herpes can be transmitted regardless of an outbreak, so you probably won't even see it coming, and you won't. And also, even if you use a condom, it can still be transmitted to you.
That's true. And earlier in the stream, I actually said what they were talking about. What did he give her that the other guy didn't? I said, I hope it ain't herpes. So I'm saying
like it's never been appealing to me to live that sort of life, because just what's out here. I think it's different. I think you're willing to risk other things that I'm not willing to, like my health. Right. Like you're willing to risk your health. Fuck my feelings. My feelings left my body a long time ago. I don't give a fuck.
But Sterling, can I ask you a question, Sterling? Do you think about the risk of
Y'all gotta let Sterling say something back. Shit.
I just want him to think about this. Have you thought about the risk of impregnating one of these girls that maybe you wouldn't want to father with? You wouldn't want to have a child with?
It's pills for that too.
Oh, all right. I'm done.
But hey, hold
on. Let's Sterling say more than 2 words.
Because we're out here acting like because we got married that everybody's being monogamous with their partner, but that ain't what we said. We started with you should expect them to cheat, and then it moved to they probably will cheat. To it's a risk that they might. Okay, whatever. And then we're saying that even if they do cheat, that you should take them back. So the same risk applies to that person who cheated, and then spreading it to them. So I mean, I don't think that a ring on your finger is going to prevent that. It doesn't prevent cheating, apparently, according to this conversation, and therefore you're running the same risk. So yeah, that you do run a risk of herpes for sure. And that's the only thing that I fear, and because you can't get rid of it.
The issue is most people cheat with one person.
Oh gosh.
Now, I'm just saying the majority, most people cheat with one person, right?
Dude earlier said he cheated 20 times more than her.
With one person, right? So a person that's single is not necessarily cheating with one person. They're kind of out there in the streets to multiple people. So I get what you're saying. The betrayal is bad. The betrayal, the hurt, all that's bad, right? But what I'm saying, even with a wife cheating, and this is going to sound bad, it's going to sound real simpish on my behalf to say this, but even a wife or husband cheating is probably cheating with less people than a single person is sleeping with. And I know that sounds bad.
Well, you know, you could
actually that is very true because there's less people to snitch if something were to go up. So yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, so I mean, hey, look, if you're saying, hey, the biggest problem out here in these relationships is STDs, then yeah, you might have a point. But what we were talking about is these relationships and cheating and being betrayed and being lied to, and that's where it started. So you do have to weigh that risk. And me personally, I'd rather risk an STD than break my word, or like I'm just not going to be in that position to lie to my mama in front of my mama in church. Like it ain't gonna happen. And the person who gave me herpes never told me, they never made a commitment to me that they didn't.
What if it's something other than herpes?
You can cure it. I can cure it.
HIV?
Well, that's true. But I mean, like, who really, I mean.
I'm just asking. Just a question.
Who dies from HIV? Like, if you went to the doctor,
I didn't say that killed you.
So what's the
but
problem?
It does affect your life, though. Now, all of a sudden, your dating pool, but now all of a sudden, if you contract HIV, your dating pool is significantly smaller because you need to disclose with any sexual partners.
Okay.
So you can't be out there randomly fucking recklessly like you may be now.
But if I'm disclosing it, then I'm being an honest person.
Right. I know you're being honest. I'm just saying
it and I'd rather be honest.
Your life,
I'd rather be honest than infected.
Right.
Krusty and Sterling, I have a question for you. I'm so serious. And please, panel, don't get mad at me. In chat, don't get mad at me. My high is blown. What in the hell what cliff did we go off of? How did we get on HIV from parents? I mean, I am so fucking lost right now.
Yeah.
Please bring me back.
Okay, so Otis,
more weed.
Let me tell you how we got here. We started talking about risk assessments in marriage and then comparing them to single life. Sterling's life, from a health perspective, is a lot more risky because he's risking things such as herpes. Whereas he's weighing that versus his feelings getting hurt in a marriage for his wife saying that she's on something and then she turning around and cheating on him. And
not just my feelings being hurt, but like, what if I was the one that cheated? Like, I'm running that risk too. I don't necessarily trust myself not to be the one that cheated, especially when I hear especially when I hear the dudes are cheating 20 times more than she is. So that tells me that, and I've seen it. Like I've seen dudes that cheat, and I know myself, and I know that when I eat filet mignon every night, I eventually want a hamburger. So it might not be wise for me to settle down because I'm not gonna risk breaking my word. I'm not gonna be out here bragging that I don't have herpes, which I don't, but I'm also bragging that I'm about being a liar, lying in front of my mama. No, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna hold my head high. And
you are already a liar, Sterling, because you're trying to take on a swagger or a persona or a personality that's not technically yours. Well, how you speaking and how your mannerisms. Now you're trying to placate to black people. And you already said you don't trust yourself, so therefore you're not going to truly be yourself.
Uh-oh.
So therefore you may not be the safest person for a woman to deal with. Period.
Because there's other options too. Like maybe I don't trust myself to cheat, but maybe I would want a divorce because I'm thinking about cheating, and then therefore I lied because I said forever and always, until death do us part. I'm worried about that, and like I've broken up with. I haven't cheated since I was 19. So I would break up with a girl before I cheated because I'm a man of my word. So, but even you can break up and you didn't really break up your commitment in front of your mama, but if you got married, you did, and I ain't gonna do that.
Okay, but what about his point that you cosplaying a black person?
Oh, I mean that's his opinion. Like, this is me. This is who I am. So it's whatever.
All right. Standing on it.
If you're standing on it, but you have to understand your mannerisms and how you're coming across is not culturally how you would behave. And the reason why I bring this up is with your nonchalant thought process as far as dating, pumping and dumping, that could be dangerous even for a brother like me, because I hate the fuck behind you, son.
What the fuck?
Me too, Pastor.
Y'all are insane.
I mean, all right, so go get married. Go get married and don't cheat. And don't worry about it. But hey, I'd hate to see your mom when she finds out that y'all got a divorce. I'd hate to be you to have to tell your mom that you lied in front of her. So that's fine. You can judge me, and that's fine. But like,
I lied to my mama before.
So you culturally think making a mama joke is going to trigger me, but it's not, white boy. What I'm telling you is, with your little Jewish hair, whatever, like trying to be a little curly haired black person. I'm telling you, I would not want to fuck with no black woman that fucked you.
What make you think he messed with black women? Stop it.
I mean, I do.
I'll put this on y'all. Don't put this on y'all.
There it is.
They crazy, man. Shit.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool.
I'm
No,
just
yeah.
listening, though.
But hey, listen. But so here's the thing, y'all. Sterling don't care. He just, as long as she got a vagina, she treats him right. That's the only thing he really cares about. He don't care about what race she is.
Oh no, I don't care about race. No, I don't care about race. Huh. I care about whether she has herpes, though. I do think about that. I do. I mean, I weigh that risk for sure.
There's a test you can get, Sterling, and find out all that.
Well, the blood test actually can't differentiate between the number 1 and the number 2, HSV1 and HSV2. So, like, if you have fever blisters, or if you ever had a fever blister, you will test positive, and they can't distinguish that from genital herpes.
You don't want to have one of them.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
All right. Okay. So this is what we're gonna say. This is how we're gonna conclude this conversation. Hey, listen, people. Before you have unprotected sex, you need to go get protected. Shit, matter of fact, you'll know the condom might break. You need to go get tested to see if you have any kind of goddamn disease. I don't care what it is, venereal, mental, all the goddamn diseases. Check it. Goddamn it. Stop cheating on your goddamn human being. If you with somebody and you committed with them, stay committed. Stick to your goddamn word. Stop worrying about if you didn't get no vagina in 2 days. It's okay. You can wait the 3rd. You can wait a week or 2, goddammit. Shit, you wait when she has her period. You can wait a week. So we are going to move the conversation forward. Hopefully we all got our understanding that, hey, also Sterling, he doesn't care what color you are. As long as you got a vagina, he's willing to put his peen inside of it, okay? Unlikely. Are you there? What to do? What is your
what's
thoughts,
popping,
Lee?
everybody on the pin?
Lee, we're
I don't
moving
really know
past the cheating part, so we are going to go to what, how much of the show you been watching? I don't know.
I just now started watching it. I ain't gonna hold you. I had to go check out.
I got a question for you, unlikely.
I had to go check on my scooters, man. But, go
hey
ahead.
Lee, what did you get from your woman that the previous man didn't? Is the question at hand, is what we was having a conversation about, because some light-skinned god, right? Because that's what he called himself, I think. He said that we all get a woman 2nd and 3rd because what she gave previous to us, she gave it to us as well. So any woman that we marry, she already everything that she's given to us, she done gave it to somebody beforehand. What is your thoughts on that?
I think that person just thinking about the physical. I don't think they thinking about she gave herself to me. When you got a woman 15 years, 20 years, 30 years, she gave her whole body, she gave everything to me. She didn't get that to the next dude because he ain't here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's it.
It's simple.
Right.
Quick, fast, and hurry. That's how normal men think. Hey, also, another question. Have you ever in your lifetime, Lee? You know I gotta ask him, Otis. You know I gotta ask him, Otis. So
Yeah, go ahead. Hey.
What was said earlier, Lee, was all men, most men, they romanticize about their current woman and her ex.
Fucking. You gotta put
what say you?
About sex. Fucking.
That's what was said.
Who's the question?
You safe here? What's happening? Whoa. Who said that?
Huh?
Answer the question.
Who said that?
Answer the question, then I'll tell you who said it.
Wait, what's the question though, bruh? What is the question?
Do most men romanticize about their current girl
fucking
the previous man?
No.
What's wrong with you?
Your man Ilkan Ali said that.
Shout out to Ilkan, but I don't think that's what he's thinking about, man. What the fuck, bro?
It get weird every day on the
go camera. All right, so now we got a baseline. So we had about what 2 men agree with romanticizing about his current girl and the ex. Everybody else is like, nah, we don't do that. So I guess we could say most men do not romanticize.
Why you say that? Not to cut you off, Sharon. Why you say that? What made him feel like we romanticize? Like that means like you having dreams about your girl smashing somebody else?
Or even think about it. Do you even think about it?
It was wild. It was wild to me. I don't know why would you do that? Because he was saying, because he was saying most married men are simps. Because the reason why we are simps, because the woman that we are with, another man before us had their way with her.
Yeah, but we already debunked that. So he gotta have another reason to why. Okay, so he's saying since we are simps, we fantasize about
romanticize. You said romanticize.
Romanticize. What is that
or
word?
Even think about it.
Or just think about it like what though?
Yeah. Your girl was getting her guts busted by her ex. Don't you think about that shit?
Hey, to be honest with you, Lee, it's no way around it. It's just a weird ass question, and
you think about it, Rico?
No, everybody on this panel. Oh, I didn't ask Pastor. Hey, Pastor, did you hear the question I just asked Lee? Pastor, he's putting a needle in somebody. All right, let's see if we can find some more jewels within this conversation that happened yesterday. It was absolutely ridiculous. It was just, it was a gift that just kept on giving, Lee. I'm just like, what? It was sad.
Yeah, it was sad, man. Ain't no man walking
Let's see
around
what else
with
he was
another
talking
man
about.
in his mind like that.
Oh man, where we at? We at 5. Let's see what else we got.
How can he swear to that?
No, because I'm asking the man question. Now, No. Have you mad at men? Y'all tell men that marriage is a risk, and then y'all shame women for men not marrying them. How does that make sense?
What? We're not talking about women, though. Why are we worried about them?
No. Why you can't answer a question straight up? Hink. Are you going? I'm gonna ask you a personal question.
Okay.
And you swear you ain't going to offended by it.
How can he swear to that?
No, because I'm asking the man question. Now, No. Have you cheated before?
Yes.
Did that woman want you?
Did what woman want me?
That you cheated. The woman you cheated with? Yes.
I don't give a damn what she wanted. I just wanted 20 minutes.
I'm just asking.
Damn. God damn. You better put that
Man, that's the truth.
That sounds a little cringe though.
Keep it a buck. Shout
That
out
sound
to
like
now Sterling get a chance to cook him. Goddamn it! Goddamn. Instead of we was just trying to get off of this goddamn subject of cheating, and they brought us right back to it. That was wild. He said, "I'm just trying to get my 20 minutes." That boy, wild is crazy.
That sound crazy for him to say that.
That was wild. And that man married. That
I
man
can
married a long
respect it
time.
though, but Sterling, I can respect that shit.
No, you can't. He cheated.
He wanted
That's
his
not
20
truthful.
minutes. No, I'm
Wait,
not
but-
talking about the cheating. He told the truth about what his intentions was.
Word,
He just wanted 20 minutes with that woman that he was cheating with. Not the one he cheated on, the one he cheated with. He didn't want nothing from her but 20 minutes.
Yeah, but apparently he didn't want nothing with
The one he was cheating on. I agree.
Uncle Rico, can you let people finish their sentence?
Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
talk over people. Thank you.
No
Right,
apology.
so you willing to implode your whole family for 20 minutes? Like
For 20
think
minutes.
of how silly
Come
that
on.
is.
That was crazy.
Right.
And then you
They
made
say
it
life
seem
is a
like
gamble.
and then it made it seem like you kind of
Men gotta be smarter though. Men gotta be smarter and not. And I'm capable. I'm guilty of this too. Men gotta be smarter to not sleep with
nasty work.
Not sleep with married women or women that even have a boyfriend. Now
Right.
now look now at 30 at 36 bro, I'm no longer I will not sleep with a married woman or a woman that has a boyfriend. I don't care what problem she's having at home.
Awesome.
I will not do it.
Awesome.
That's a good testimony, but you can't control that. You can't control that though.
He's saying knowingly though.
Oh, I can control
knowingly.
that. I
Yeah.
can. That is something that, as a man, I
can't control that.
Yeah.
I can control.
If she lies, she lies. That's something different.
That's
But he's saying as long as he knows, he ain't dealing with her.
Oh nah, yeah, no, I feel you. If you know and you still do it, I don't think men usually do that though. I think men usually the women will lie to you. Like I slept with a few dudes, shorties, without me even knowing until I was like, because I'm out here in Miami, they'll come down there, do their little freak shit, and then they'll bounce. And then you call them like, yo, what's up? Just like seeing if you got home safe, and they block you, or they'll be like, yo, I got a man, I got a husband, and you like, why you ain't tell me that? I ain't like I feel like I got used in a way, you know, as a man.
Dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the dirty asshole right there. Goddamn.
Dirty motherfucker.
Don't bring your let you out to Miami by herself.
They play the game too. Now.
Yeah,
Yes,
that sounded crazy. Let's see where he was going with this, but that was fucking damn, that was wild. Hank. Let's see what he's
I'm
saying.
asking you, okay, she wanted 20 minutes, right? Why did you love your woman did you still love your woman when you cheated?
Yes.
Why did you cheat?
Because I wouldn't get no ass.
God damn.
He kept it a buck.
Man.
Kept it a buck.
I don't know if I can get with this one. I can't get with this one. I might. Let me see where Ali's going with it, because it sounds like I'm about to agree with Ali. That's what it sounds like.
It's your nature. It's your nature to deal with multiple women. It ain't just because you won't get no ass. It's your nature.
I really don't want.
I almost agreed with him. I almost agree with him. It is not your nature to go out there and be a slut and be a cheater. No, if you're dishonest, you're dishonest. That don't have nothing to do with your nature. You just a lying piece of shit. That's it.
That's what I'm saying, man. Niggas gotta stop with the dishonest shit, my nigga. Like I get it, right? I've been a nasty nigga, and I still cape for niggas doing nasty nigga shit. No, niggas be fucking up, and I've been a fucked up nigga, and I agree, right? Give a nigga room to grow, but nigga, you got to grow.
That's really all I'm saying. Is like, you know what I'm saying? That's why they bring the age into it. That's why in the conversation we brought the age into it, realizing that your man's is 40 plus. You know what I'm saying? At a certain age, you gotta otherwise we gotta assess your intelligence level, that you've seen a pattern of shit going on for an extended period of time and you just haven't made an adjustment to it.
Yeah.
You see, like I said, I got uncles, I got cousins, I got male associates. I understand. I've seen this one on child support, that one on child support, this one with a STD, that one with a STD. I know people that have full-blown AIDS, not just HIV, but full-blown AIDS, and they will never recover. They are fucked up. If they get a chest cold, it's a wrap. Why would I want that for me?
Right.
Yo,
don't even consider the woman. I'm messing with all these different women. That's multiple opportunities to catch anything from these hoes.
Yeah, that is cat, bro. Listen.
Why would I want that for me?
Listen.
Right. So yeah, so that's the part that's crazy. Just to get hey, listen. I think it's kind of crazy
The problem
to be
is the lack
dishonest.
of growth, though, Sharon. We
Go
start
ahead.
from a very low perspective. When I first came into the manosphere, nigga, I came in this bitch from a very low perspective, nigga. I was fresh off a divorce with that bullshit, nigga. Had a side piece, had all kinds of shit going on. Nigga, child, all kinds of shit going on, right? Niggas started from a very low position, but there's no growth. And that's what I was telling Sterling. Sterling, you talking about starting from a low position and learning how to live in a low position. Man, nah, man, you got to grow up and step this shit the fuck up, man. I know it's bad. I know it's sad. I know it hurts. But you niggas, we got to step it up to a higher position.
Y'all gotta chill with
All right,
this.
go ahead, Lee.
Y'all gotta chill with trying to attack people just because they want to be single, bro, and making it seem like you're gonna catch something. I was single for 8 years until I met the girl that I had, and I never caught nothing. And I was having more sex than all y'all put together, bro, just because of how I looked and because women actually wanted me and they chased me, and I ain't even have to chase them, right? They chasing me, they trying to do shit with me, and as long as you smart and you keeping yourself and you not letting women be like, yo, take the condom off, I want to feel it, or let me do it. Nah, nigga, this me. I'm like, so when y'all sit here and y'all try to make it seem like this single life was so bad, bro, I had a great time being single. I'm sorry that y'all live in the cities y'all live in where it's like cooped up or whatever it is, or all the women got something or some bullshit, or y'all messing with dirty women. But I ain't never had a dirty shorty coming. I never had a shorty that was some hood rat looking chick. Like, first of all, I never even dealt with a chick with a wig. That's one of my things that qualify you as dirty. So y'all mess with dirty chicks, say that, but don't be like, yo, you gotta upgrade to being married. I know like 3 dudes out here.
Let me get it out, I guess.
Just
Lee,
real quick. Well, go ahead.
I just want to say that, like, but we gotta be careful when you frame it like that now, because we cannot say we could look at somebody and tell they have an STD or not.
No, I'm not
that's
saying
that's not that I want to jump in. Like, you gotta be careful with the way how you.
No, I appreciate you for saying that, and I'm not saying based on how she just
HIV cases. Just FYI.
I'm not saying
exactly. We are up past the quarter panels and unlikely looking like a fucking prep commercial right now. We're not trying to hear this fucking shit from this nigga. I don't. You live in Florida, nigga. We're not trying to hear your pep or prep conversation, nigga. We know that it's dangerous out here. You need to sit down.
Look,
sit down, brother.
See, look, you saying it's dangerous for you because you a nasty dude who will be smashing chicks without a condom. Say that. Don't say that it's dangerous.
I was a married nigga that had a child. You were smashing bitches and still don't have shit going on. Nigga, you ride a scooter, you got a 50 cc.
Bro, all right, hold up.
We got shit going on in life.
Nigga, my scooter's 110.
No, hold up. Hold up. Nah. You're not doing that. First of all, I have a car. I got 2 dirt bikes. I got 5 scooters. I fix scooters and resell them bitches, and I make way more money than you do. So let's stop with this bullshit ass excuse because you see me on the scooter, nigga. Everybody out here got scooters. You will see a scooter in a nigga house that's got a mansion. So stop. I don't live in your shitty city.
Sure, nigga. If you had a 450 dirt bike,
you know where I live. Where you live?
250 dirt bike, you could get it roll ready. You could get that roll ready. You'd rather ride your scooter because that's what you got. You can tell me what you got, but I see what you got. Nigga, it's okay. It's okay, my nigga. I'm not mad at you, brother.
What are you talking about? Yo, bro, you're just making shit up. All right, I'm gonna let him talk. You're making shit up, bro. You're just making shit up. You don't know no law in Miami. First of all, I do ride my dirt bikes only at night because I don't want to get them street legal. There's a specific reason, nigga. We ride 100 deep. I'm not gonna put lights on my dirt, bro. Listen, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Why you mad for?
I'm not mad, bro. You
ride
sitting here
that 50cc, nigga, and get around town.
First of all, it's not a 50cc, it's a
Oh
150cc.
my God.
And look, you don't know. Look, you're a grown man. I bet you don't know nothing about motorcycles or engines, right?
nigga.
Because first off, let me say this to everybody:
I'm
scooter,
past the $40.
a scooter is known as a piston that has 49cc. That's qualified as a scooter. The moment you upgrade that bitch and make it 60, 80, 100, 150, you dumb fuck, it is no longer a scooter. The cops will stop you and they will ask you for a motorcycle license. But your dumb ass live in the hood and you never been nowhere else, so you know nothing. Telling me to ride my dirt bike just so go get my dirt bike stolen.
Enough money,
I mean, get my dirt bike taken. No. Get my dirt bike taken. Get my dirt bike taken.
You put a bigger carburetor and better fuel injector. You put a bigger carburetor or fuel injectors on your fucking 50cc. That was worth more.
It's crazy.
Yo, you sound stupid, bro.
Trash,
Stop
nigga.
talking. Stop
nigga,
talking
you
to me,
stop
bro.
talking, nigga.
Stop talking to me, bro. I don't even know.
Y'all good? Y'all good?
Oh, I'm done, Sharon. I'm done.
It is classified as a motorcycle. Look it up, you dumb fucks. A scooter is something that is a 49cc. It is a 49cc piston. The moment you upgrade that bitch, the cops will stop you and ask you for your motorcycle license. If you don't got it, you either gonna go to jail or they're gonna write you a big ass fine. So y'all niggas online can say what y'all want, but in reality, it is not a scooter, and I don't care about it being a scooter. I got 5 of them. I fixed them bitches. Come down to Miami so you can ride one. Instead of that, motherfuckers just want to talk shit. I live in one of the best.
You said you was done. Let them finish it. Let them get it out, and then we can move the conversation along.
No beef. Unlikely.
Nobody want to go to.
I come to
spend all their money in Miami, and I live right in the downtown area. So you ask your family who they want to go see. You ask your family who they want to go see.
Hold on, Lee.
Ask your family who they want to go see.
I will rent my scooter from you.
He said no beef.
Come to Miami, I will rent my scooter from you. Okay, no beef. Y'all got it.
All right, cool. We got past it. We know 49. Okay, we got it. 50 cc's. It's a motorbike. We have moved past that. We are now saying that, hey, listen, I think what Pastor was attempting to talk about was more of the single lifestyle. It's not a lot of men that's being as responsible as you. So we got to be careful when we saying the single lifestyle is not dangerous, because there's a lot of men that's not willing to put on a condom like how you and Sterling are. So we got to be careful about putting our own responsibilities on the greater population of the world where they are not being as responsible as you are. So just be a little careful about that part of it as well. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we put ourselves in the population.
But Sharon, I was trying to address that, and then he started talking about a 50cc. This dude weird. You on my dick. But anyway, this is what I'm saying, right? At the end of the day, let's not preach to those men that you're gonna catch something. Because most women, Sharon, let me ask you a question. Out of all the women you slept with, did any of them have STDs? I bet you say no. And then so on and so forth. As I go down this line, most men are going to tell me, nah, my girls didn't have STDs, but somehow women are walking around with STDs everywhere. I don't believe women be having STDs like that. I believe there's a specific group of those motherfuckers that be walking around fucking and sucking and doing all this shit. But I'm not going to tell men that that's what's going on, because I live my life, and I should tell men to keep a condom on. And men better keep condoms on. What the fuck?
But the problem is what Pastor is saying, that these men are not keeping condoms on.
He don't know. He in the bed with these.
Hold on, Lee. So the reason, hold on, I got you, Pastor. Then you got it. Let me just say one thing, Pastor. Let me say one thing, and then you got it, because I know you in the field. So let me say one thing. Let me just say one thing. You got it. So this is what I'm saying, Lee, is that we got somebody by the name of Walter Weeks. He done possibly got 5 women pregnant. So that means he is piping down 5 different women unprotected. So it's a lot of men that's not protected. Go ahead, Pastor.
So I'm not just saying this from a personal perspective. Multiple people know me on this panel. I've said this at multiple different times. I work in a healthcare setting. So I see this on more than just a personal argument. Unlikely. I'm having this from a social argument as well. That's it.
Listen, man. You attack me.
See the numbers. I see the people.
You want to have a regular conversation?
You work on 50.
That's not the regular conversation.
Hold on. So unlikely. You work on 50cc scooters. I work on people. We're different.
Don't you dare,
Hey,
Denver.
can
Don't
we
you dare.
can we bring
Damn.
PhD?
Don't you dare.
He was doing good. He was doing so good too.
Just let me
He was
respond to
doing
this.
so
I'm gonna
good.
respond. Yo,
I
Brown,
thought we was gonna move past it.
2 seconds,
Hey,
Brown.
let's
Let me just
let's
show
try
y'all
not
this
to
real
hone
quick.
it. Let's try not to hone in on the scooter thing. Let's try to get
Yeah,
past
nah.
it.
I'm gonna just show him just real quick. This is a 50cc piston. This is a 100cc piston. You see the fucking difference? You see the difference in that's what creates the power in your scooter. I work on scooters, bro. I buy them and then I sell them for a lot more. I make way more money than you do. So let's stop talking. Let's stop
All
talking
right.
about this.
He said your
Hey,
little nurse
PhD, look.
paycheck ain't shit, Pastor.
That shit
Damn.
really
Well,
not.
I'm a traveling nurse. I get it. I get it.
And I'll
bro.
be chilling.
I get it.
And I'll be chilling,
I
riding
get
my
it, nigga. I
scooter,
travel.
promoting
Hey,
my
Sherrod,
scooter, getting it
nigga,
too. So
do you
what's the
want to be
problem?
on some Cash App shit? Nigga, we'll be on. Nigga, let's go. What you want to do? What you want to do?
Send Sharon some
What
money.
you want to do? What you want to do?
Send him
Like
some money.
what
No,
you
send
want
him
to do?
some money. Then stop
Let's
talking.
spend some money, nigga. Let's
Because
go.
you the one. Because you the
Let's
one
go.
that started talking shit, not me.
Let's go.
I'm just making my
Let's
point.
go. Don't let your
See, you
cheek
know,
bones
see,
get tight
this
in
is
the
my
face,
problem
nigga.
with this. My
Let's
problem with
go,
black men.
nigga.
Y'all don't be
Let's
knowing shit. If I
let's
ask you
start
how an
spending
engine
money
start,
then.
he gonna be
Let's
like,
start spending money then,
talking
rich
about
boy.
fuel
Let's start
injectors on the
spending. Let's
scooter.
start.
I don't know
Let's
what
start
you're
spending
talking
money,
about.
rich boy Quan.
So
Let's start
spend some
spending
money.
money, nigga.
So spend some money.
Let's go.
Start it off. Start it off.
Okay, so let's start this shit off. Right? Let's start this shit off then. All right, fuck it, nigga. Here we
Jerron, put my Cash App scrolling down at the bottom of the page.
Here we go. Now we got to do this. Now we got to do this shit. Hey, Sharon, what's your motherfucking punk ass Cash App, nigga? So we can
God
get this
damn,
shit
why
going.
I gotta be a punk ass?
I don't give a fuck because right now we gotta get this shit going, nigga. Let's put that
Ain't
shit
no
up here.
nurse, bro.
$sign
He ain't no traveling nurse, bro. He make it. What traveling nurse speak like this? Like,
Your mama, but let's go.
Mama
We
just
go
I'm
crazy.
so hurt. Wow, I'm so
No
hurt.
relations.
Like what? This dude.
Nigga, let's go, nigga.
You just another street
My
rat.
goodness. Y'all are
Perpetrating his life.
I'm
That's
not.
what
If
you
you
do
think I'm
online.
perpetrating, no one is calling me a
I've
liar
never
but
even
you.
seen you before.
No one is, nigga. I done cammed up. I done cammed up at work. I do all that shit, nigga. But let's go though, nigga. Because I get on this shit even when I get on this shit when I have time to.
All right, bro.
I guess
Just
you at
do
work
what
now. You should be working on the 50cc scooter, but you talking to me though, nigga. So let's go right now, then, nigga. Let's go.
I don't know who this refers to, but
Lee, do
someone
you
needs to hear this.
have to wear a helmet on the scooter? Are you required to wear a helmet legally?
In
Hey, yo, Shawan, I didn't even ask you to drop the nigga. I just sent you a little bit of bread. You don't have to drop that nigga.
How much was it, Sharon?
Look at you. You're nuts.
I started my own business based off of a skill I learned myself, and you hating.
That is
like,
cool.
That's crazy.
Because I'm
That's what
past
you
the
black men
$40.
do.
I'm
You guys
past
are
the
fucking
$40.
weirdos.
Make sure you say his name
$40.
correctly.
This is why I have
Past
no
the
black
$40.
friends, bro.
You past $40.
That's why I have no black friends. Y'all, all
Yeah,
y'all
I
do
don't
is
have
hate,
black
bro.
friends. Yeah, you cool. You don't. Yeah,
Bruh,
cool.
you just hating.
I'm not even hating, my nigga. I
Yes,
told you I told you I would rent a 50cc scooter from you when I come to Miami, nigga. I told you that. Nigga, I ain't hating.
Brother, I would never put you on a 50cc scooter. That will get you killed. They go 25 miles an hour. They have no.
Oh,
speed.
okay. Oh, so your scooters are unsafe now. You're a bad builder. You're a bad damn black man. You can't even sell a fucking scooter, nigga. You sorry. You trash, nigga. Damn.
Again, this is what we replace, and we replace.
All right, we're not gonna have mechanic talk. We are not gonna have mechanic talk. That's it. He said, Pastor said he don't even want to drop your ass. He said he dropped some bread, but he do have a $40 credit. He could do as he see fit. Better be careful.
I hate this, man.
Hey, Supreme Goddess.
You don't never see me just talking shit. Like, somebody out of nowhere. You on a scooter? Yeah, I'm on a scooter, rolling past some of a beautiful tropical city, and all y'all want to do is talk shit about it.
Yes, hey, Supreme Goddess. Can you give us the statistics on herpes? People walking around with herpes. What are the statistics on that?
God damn.
It's over like 50%. I think it's like 51%.
Damn.
That's including.
No. God damn. See, that one, I don't come outside like that. Hell no. Put that dick up. Boy, you gonna have a hiccup.
So that means
she said 50.
God, so that's one out of every two. right? So that's one out of
I
every two.
welcome
So
you
that means
gentlemen
it's real dangerous out here.
to play with it if you want to. I welcome y'all to play with it if you want to. I'm unwilling
Absolutely
to.
not. You better be careful. Somebody take you up
I
on
ain't
that
playing
offer.
with
I
it
mean,
at
you better be
all.
careful
Hell
saying
no.
that so loud.
Yeah, but I mean, it's certainly out here. I have a friend.
Y'all
who
fear
he's
mongering at this point.
a chemical engineer. Actually, he's a
Boy,
civil
it's scary
engineer.
out there.
But he said the reason he settled down and married his wife was because he had two scary dating experiences. The first one, the girl told him she had herpes, and the second one, the girl told him she had HIV. And these wasn't no wig wearing foot draggers. They were, you know, professional women. But it's out here. It is out here.
Lee, how was that fear mongering?
Because Sharon, have you slept with any woman that had an STD ever? Be honest.
No, that I know of, because according to my doctor, I'm clean.
Right there. So if I ask every other man on this panel, most of them are going to say that they didn't. But somehow, somewhere in the world, one out of two got STDs. That's my point. Is that I haven't met a woman with an STD yet.
No. So the problem is, you always wore a condom, so you never attracted an STD from a woman. That's completely
different. You can
different.
get an STD from head though, PH Diva.
You
It's
can't get
possible.
Actually, you can't contract.
Hold on, one at a time. He asked PH Diva. Go ahead, PH Diva.
So there are some that yes, you can get from head, but you can still get herpes from even when you're wearing a condom. Like genital is spread through skin to skin contact. So yeah.
And I know this, and that's when I'm asking Sharon again. He said he good, and I know Sharon ain't sleep with 3 women. So that's what I know. Most of us didn't just sleep with 3. We probably got 10, 20, 30 on us, right? So,
I'm only slept with 3 women. My three women that had my children. I said that's my story, and I'm sticking to
but
it.
Lee,
And
part of the problem is
two I meet PH Diva.
So are you saying that we should ignore the statistics on what PH Diva just told us? She said that over 50% of people have herpes. That's
herpes 1 and 2.
Damn.
And there's also HIV 1 and 2 and AIDS 1 and 2. You niggas are not educated in the shit you brought.
Why don't y'all have this stuff?
But Lee, you wouldn't know. Most people wouldn't,
bro. Why don't y'all have this stuff? So
hold on. So, but he is in the medical field, so he do have some kind of knowledge on it. So we do got to respect the knowledge that he's working in a place where he can have the information. Sterling also dropped in a stat. Sterling, would you like to talk about the stat you dropped?
That's a disingenuous thing to say about he works there, so that's what he deals with every day. So he's seeing the most sickest people every day. So his argument automatically becomes jaded because it's like, I'm going to a place that's always sick. People are going to like. That's why people hate going to the hospital. You go
no, Sharon. He is telling the truth.
And shit.
He's telling the truth when he says that. He is telling the truth when he says that. I do work in a field where I see the worst of what we're talking about. So I will give him that fact. That is a truth that he's saying.
I appreciate that.
That's fair.
And look, I'm not. Look, let me just answer the Brownsville question because he did ask me a question saying that should we just neglect and ignore those results? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that sometimes the results could be skewed and sometimes they could be manipulated. Because when I ask every man on here, if we was all honest and we was in a room and I asked all y'all how many y'all slept with, most of y'all would say over 10 women, but most of y'all ain't got nothing. And PH Diva just said that you could catch herpes from even with a condom on. She said, "Am I right, PH Diva?" Goddamn, I didn't even know. But so that means, and I'm telling y'all, man, I get it. It's women out there with it, but I'm telling y'all, most of us are not running into those type of women. Those type of women is women that she a prostitute, she looking kind of violent, and you still fuck
man.
her.
Most people are running into those type of women. They just don't know because they don't do that.
Have you ran into one then?
Lee, do you believe that most men are going to be honest about it though? Like if somebody on this panel had herpes, do you believe they're going to be honest and tell the world, I got herpes?
No. And that same boat flows for them statistics, my boy. You see that honesty, because that's all is really. You feel me, Brownsville? That's all is really hinging on with those statistics. Who's being honest and who's not?
But
some people probably just say it. Go ahead.
A lot of people don't know because you have to have a specific blood test for it. And then a lot of people, herpes doesn't even show, but you're carrying it. So that's why it's a high possibility. Pastor, am I correct? And that's not part of a regular physical or even a standard STD screen. It's a specified test for it. That's all I'm saying. That's why the numbers are so high, because people are walking around with it and they don't know. So all I could tell you, I really don't know, short of that specified test for it.
Okay.
And as for you men that like to play, as for you men that like to play with the girls' coochies with your hands, guess what? Trichomonia. Yeah, a nasty little germ from dirty hands. A lot of y'all might be walking around with shit and don't know. All right. When they get the hicking up now, see, all right.
Big ass.
Get your moxicillin and flagyl together.
Not flagyl.
Get your hood doctors.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
I think my whole thing is, now that us men that are now 35 and 40, we had our fun. Now we want to tell the younger kids, yo, don't be dipping in that. But most of those younger women, 20 and like I said, most of the women we slept with didn't have these diseases.
So you're saying that we should not warn the youth of, hey, listen, this is not what you want. You don't want to be dealing with. You want to get caught up in the wrong thing, thinking that you cannot be the one that get got, because a lot of people that caught some shit, they thought that they couldn't get got,
and they didn't have a condom on.
I
tell you to warn them and tell them to put a condom on, but I won't tell you.
But that's the next problem, right? So that's the next problem. Most of these people are not strapping up.
Yes, they are, Sharon. That's what you talking about.
So
our birth rates going up, or are they decreasing? We still fucking. Our birth rates going up, or are they decreasing? Sharon?
They are decreasing, but it's because baby deletions and Plan B's is increasing as well.
But
that's why the birth rates are down. Not because of condoms.
But also, dudes are wearing condoms, bro. I'm telling you, dudes are
not enough.
Wear that condom and still catch HPV.
All right, let's move on. So let's agree to disagree with this one. That's the first I'm going to use.
Can I say something?
Yes, you can.
April Carter, there is a whole lot special about Miami. That's why it's one of the top tourist destinations in the world, sweetie pie.
Fucking shit, PhD. But
like, don't even try to
know where I'm at.
Baby, I grew up literally 10 minutes from the ocean.
Exactly.
Most people can't say that.
Exactly. Talk your shit, PhD. I came from Jersey because I saw this place and was like, this is fucking paradise. And they've changed it. They got condos coming up every month.
All right, we ain't selling no Miami condos. Goddamn, we ain't selling Miami.
Y'all not fucking with me. Leave me alone. Y'all not fucking with me.
Jesus. Lord have mercy. Let's see where we at now. I moved it down an hour because it's a long ass stream. So let's see where we at now.
And it usually is to the detriment of men. You can't even, if women were really marrying for love, they wouldn't be upset when a man presents them with a prenup. Right? What? And for everybody that I know that had a prenup, they had it. I never met a person that had a prenup that didn't need it.
What?
It comes to a point now where even if you have a prenup, that does not protect your assets, because a woman can say, she could use her emotion again and say, I signed that prenup under duress.
I just can't sometimes, man. This is just nonsense. Don't even make sense. So,
hey, PH Diva, what is duress?
Otis know how to speak that.
Right, that's Otis.
So what he's talking about is that, so for men that do, if you do have a great amount of money and you want a woman to sign a prenuptial agreement, you cannot wait until 2 weeks or a day before you get married. You need to give her time to read the prenuptial agreement and get it to a lawyer so he can say if he want to change anything of it. So the only way she could say she had to sign it in duress is if you do it within like 2 weeks or so, or a month. Otherwise than that thing is damn near ironclad. So this man is dumb again. Stupid people just say things that they heard but we are here to clean it up, I guess. Sheesh. Absolutely ridiculous. I think I need to eat, Diva. I don't know.
Where your cucumbers at?
I ate them damn things. It's just that when they keep just saying the remedial rhetoric, it kind of bothers me sometimes a little bit. This is like y'all just be saying stuff just to say it. Like when did we get to a point that nobody got to approve anything that they saying? He don't know nobody. He don't know nobody's rich enough to even sign a prenuptial agreement. You never even know. You don't even know nobody that got a divorce and they had to give up half. They be acting like it is half. They don't get everything. It's half. They're like,
it's not half of what they brought with them into the marriage. It would be half of what they accumulated during the marriage. And I think a lot of people, Black people, don't understand what marriage, the contract of marriage, actually means, right? So in most states that follow English common law, when you marry somebody legally, you become one and the same. You are one entity, right? If there's a couple states that practice Spanish law, and in those states, when you marry somebody, you become partners in everything. So just because the person may not be physically participating, by virtue of them having that contract with you, whatever you doing, they doing too.
Absolutely. And then they got something called a Cuban divorce. You better be careful of that too, ladies. God damn it.
Yes, be very careful of that.
And a Mexican shower. Be careful of that too. Don't let nobody talk you into that too. But when people say, when people, and it's fair because people say, oh, well, you need to grow up. So you need to grow up. Well, yeah, I'm working on that. But like, I ain't cheated since I was 19. I realized that I didn't like the lies. I didn't like who I was. So I decided I wasn't gonna lie no more. And so I am growing up. And I would say if 13% of people got HSV2, what percent of marriages fail?
It depends on what you mean by fail.
In the divorce.
And the divorce is around like 48% to 50%.
So it seems like they need to grow up too, So it's all about risk management. And hey, look, you're rolling the dice on one or the other, but it sounds like my risk management might be a little bit better if you're equating the two. But yeah, so
definitely not. Married people are more successful than single people.
I'm doing all right. I ain't worried about that.
Percentage wise, we're not talking about you personally. We're talking about percentage wise.
Yeah, but I ain't worried about what other people. I ain't worried about that.
No, you asked about the percentage, so.
Right. So that I can know what risk I'm weighing for myself. Right. So when someone outside of that tells me that I need to grow up because why? Because I'm choosing the odds that are better. I don't know. It's fair to say that we need to change, and it's fair to say that call people out on taking bad risks. Perhaps I'm fine with that, but I have thought about it.
Because here's the thing. So with that stat, when they try to use the divorce rate 48%, let's just talk about that. Like they fail to realize to talk about the fact that those same two people, the money that they accumulate together is far more than that same person would have made by themselves.
I don't care about money. I don't care about that.
But we talking about failures and success rates. So technically, even with that divorce, that person is more successful if they was by themselves.
Again, we went from talking about cheating to talking about it. Now it's become over the STDs, and then now it's not about the divorce and the failure. It's about the money that you made from it. And like I'm not going into a.
So what would you consider a success or a failure in a marriage?
Keeping your vows, keeping your commitments to the other person, and keeping your word and being faithful and putting them first and all that. Things that I know because I have grown that I'm not ready for. So instead of me making the same mistakes that I made in the past that led me into sticky situations where I had to lie, cheat, things like that, I grew up from that. So I'm not going to put myself in that situation. And if I have to break up with her, I'll do that. But there's breaking up and there's getting divorced.
So your only reference to the marriage thing, as long as they kept their vows, if they get divorced, as long as nobody cheated, they just wound up part ways because mentally they different. That's fine.
No, because if you got divorced, you did break your vows. You said you took death to us part. So that's not okay with me. I'm not for me personally. That's not okay. I don't want to do that.
But that's only if you get married in a religious sense, correct?
Well, I guess it depends on what your vows are, but typically, like a marriage is until death do us part. I mean,
You can create in the
get married until
sense of being
2026.
technical, you can create your own vows.
Sure, you can, but But I've never heard anybody in their vows say until 2027 do us part.
Shit.
I mean, marriage is always supposed to be.
But also what I'm saying is that when you create your own vows, you don't say to death do us part. Most people say because of whatever it is for their person themselves.
In sickness and in health. I mean, this is pretty typical.
But that's religion. But that's what I'm saying, sir. And that's the religious part of getting married.
I mean, like plenty of people say those vows, in the courthouse or that aren't religious, and they're like, you can still get married, and it's still, anticipated. Like, why would you get married if you weren't if it wasn't supposed to be forever? Everyone here.
Some people look at marriage as a business.
Oh well, what are we talking about? We're talking about financial. We're talking about a business.
Marriage is a business.
But like, I don't need that. Then I definitely don't need that because I'm already doing fine. So why would I need it? And why would people be out here talking about the people who people need to grow up? You need to grow up and invest in this new business that you don't even need.
No, so the grow up part was about what you were talking about with the cheating. People need to grow up and stop going out there and cheating.
No, he told me my lifestyle, and I needed to grow up.
Because of most people, so the problem is that most people that's living your lifestyle, they're not responsible like how you are. Most of them are not financially straight most of the time, and most of them are not putting on a condom most of the time. So when he's talking about growing up, he's talking to the greater population, not just personally you. So we got to be careful sometimes when we are promoting our own lifestyles. We got to also understand it's people out there that's not going to be responsible.
Oh, I thought it was directed at me.
Oh no, it wasn't to you personally. No.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. All right, so sometimes we gotta clean it up and make sure we understand what we are talking about, because sometimes we do get caught up in the fact that we are talking to each other personal, because then sometimes we do get some slick shots when he was talking to Lee personal for sure.
I'm pretty sure you said Sterling, like your lifestyle. We need to grow up. I thought it was directed at me, but I guess I was wrong.
Right, the lifestyle, but the lifestyle he was talking about was in general though. Because you are living a single lifestyle, but in general, you so far what you've been saying that you protect yourself.
Right, but now.
But most people that's living your lifestyle, they are not protecting themselves.
Okay.
They're not making the money that you are making, so they could travel from country to country. Most men are not able to get a passport stamped in 1 month. You got 2 passport stamps in a month. Most men are not able to do that.
But hey, all right, okay, cool. But so he's telling me that I might need to change my lifestyle, not to enter a new business relationship, but it's because it wasn't directed to me.
Correct. It wasn't necessarily direct. Because somebody else is going to look at your lifestyle and say, oh, I want to do that. I want to be able to go country to country the way how people out here move state to state. And most people cannot afford to do that. Most people do not have a passport. Most people don't live their state. They was born in New Jersey. They stay in New Jersey. Most people do not do like what Lee did and move to Miami, move to a whole other state. Most people do not do those things. Most people are not doing what Lee did, and most people are not doing what you did, Sterling.
So we need to grow up and get married so that we can have better financial situations. That's
life in general, yeah.
In general. Okay.
I don't think it needs to be marriage though, man. I think and that's when I gotta have pushback, because man, there are men that want to do marriage. And I don't knock those men. But again, it seems like those men want to knock the men that are like, yo, I want to be out here having fun and creating, because usually a man who has no kids, no woman, and only the women that he chooses to bring into his life, they create more. And that's a fact. Like some of our greatest...
You said single men create more?
No, not like even a married man that his wife is telling him, babe, come home. I ain't see you in 3 months. That because he out there creating. I'm just speaking to like the fact of like when a man is, some men want to go out there and make something and build something. That is also a part of being a man. And what you realize if you watch movies or if you saw it in real life, you see that the guy that the FBI guy or the fucking guy that's a engineer for planes, he ain't home as much. Because he at the job creating. because really that's what he loved to do. But he created his family and he loves that too. But clearly one is working for him, and he's having more of a passion for one
Lee,
thing.
somebody got a question for you because I feel the same way. Hold on.
I saw that too. No, y'all don't understand what I'm saying. I'm saying, man, there's men that want to create. There's men that dedicate their lives to the creation of things, and there's men that dedicate their lives to the building up of their family. Neither one is bad. So that single man that y'all attacking, usually I believe the single men or the husband that's never home, right? Because it's kind of equivalent in a way of what I'm speaking. Spending time somewhere else. Right? Because you just equate the single man to just wanting to fuck chicks. But there's single men out there that's just like, yo, I'm in a crib. Like if you look at Kai Cenat, right? That young kid that's 21, that's like a super millionaire, and he had all these different games and shit. He ain't out here just fucking bitches. He bringing them through so they could, build his channel and shit. But he's created a whole other group of black dudes, right? And they've come together, and they're all single men. They're all single kids, actually. They're like 21, 22, 23. So that's what I'm saying. We can't knock that because there are men out there that's like, yo, I don't really care about the women like that. I care about creating. I care about building something up that one day, because, yo, this kid Kai Cenat, and I know we all know him, right? We all know him from gaming, not from getting women, not from being a married young dude, from creating something, from getting out there into the world and exposing himself and saying, hey, I'm Kai Cenat. And there's men like that. There's women like that too. And we can't knock those on and be like, yo, you ain't a woman because, you ain't got kids. But hey, damn, she done created this fucking thing over here that has turned China into this super global country. Like, that's all I'm saying. You get what I mean? And I'm gonna land there.
Let me ask you a question, Unlikely. Let me ask you a question, and I'm so serious. I be understanding what you be saying, but I will say this though. To me, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people feel the same way, it's like you pick the most extreme, or the most, no pun intended, unlikely scenarios to die on or to fall on this sword. You pick somebody like Sine, I do know you're talking about, I can't pronounce his name, but that's like one in how many who lives that lifestyle, who makes millions off of gaming. Again, the baseline is the average person. That's not a likely scenario. And it's not a bad thing about you at all, so please don't take it the wrong way. But all your examples, including yourself, it's like the extreme. It's the exception to the rule. Wouldn't you agree with that?
No, because first of all, you're talking about the average person. Every person that became extraordinary used to be average. So now you're trying to constrict all people to being average.
Nope.
Because by that thought process, that's have a good one.
That's it. I'm hungry. Unlikely is babbling to me now. He's complaining too many things. He's over here, he's over there, and he's everywhere. And we will be back tomorrow. We are the solution-based group. Maybe we'll have to continue this, minding out what the hell Ilkhan Ali was not talking about because it was making no goddamn sense to me. It's okay. Hey, fellas, if you out there, women are accepting you, reaching around. It's okay. Listen, you want a man behind you, you can get that man behind you and he have your back. He'll have your back all the way. God damn it. We are the solution-based group. We over here, we rebel against remedial rhetoric. And I will see you later around like 9 a.m. Something around there. And make sure you go check out the store, pick up a goddamn shirt. See y'all later. Make sure y'all put some airplanes in the sky. I appreciate y'all.